Welcome to the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge presented by Bolter, NMD and Eljana. Okay, we're live and welcome to the second day of the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge presented by Bolter, NMD and Eljana. We're here on finals day. The swell hasn't gone anywhere. It's still pulsing from the east, light winds, and I'm next to my good friend and co-commentator Brendan Newton. Brother, let's go, baby.
Amazing. This has been just a dream. Woke up this morning, it felt like Christmas all over again. 2 days in a row.
It really is, and kind of turning up this morning, you think, can we get Groundhog Day again? And mate, the sets kept rolling in. The tide obviously bottomed out around 10:30, and we're coming back to that mid to high tide scenario. The waves are starting to concentrate in on the reef. The wind's held. It's still in the 6 to 8 foot range, and we're about to kick off this first quarter final.
Mate, just a minute or two away, but I had a swim out there this morning, went out there, and there is some serious weight in this swell coming over the probably the northern end of the island's getting really, really heavy water washing over it. So this is going to be a serious day bodyboarding, and just buckle in, everybody, as we talk you through the Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. It's just going to be special because everyone's revved up, but they also got a bit of seriousness to them because it's pretty big.
100%. Wait, just quickly before we start the heat, mate, give us a rundown on your swim this morning because it looked quite eventful.
Mate, I paddled out. There was 6 to 8 footers, and I went straight for the middle of the island to try to get an insider. And there was 6 8-foot sets that went over my head, maybe 10 foot, and I let go of my board on the third one and took a kilometre swim to the bodyboard. It was good to get the nerves out for the live cast.
And it's also amazing too, man, because it's going to flow into our talking points for this heat as we just see the first heat start, or the first quarter with the buzzer going. You know, this is going to be the tactics that these riders are going to have to deal with here. Jackie Baker knows what he's doing, rider in red. We've got Jacob Romero in white. Benny Sawyer, local lad, also in yellow. He knows what's up. And Jace Finlay, 2017 winner, to take on this quarterfinal.
Look at Benny. He wants to get busy. That's the strategy. Get busy. There's only 4 or 5 good waves on an east swell at low tide. They need to get busy. 35 minutes to catch 2 waves. So it's serious business now, and you can see Benny is just into it.
It'll be really cool to see if they're going to employ the strategy you put in for your free serve this morning, Brendo. Do you sit inside the apex, wait for those growers that you know are going to run the whole reef and not wash from out the back? Or are you going to play the big boy game? Sit out there, keep your powder clean, dry, so to speak, and then try to wait for the 2 big ones. To be perfectly honest, my opinion on this would be going for the first strategy. It worked a lot more yesterday, as we can see.
J-Rom.
Employed here, J-Rom, Hawaiian Islands, bruh.
He's trying to get a 4-pointer, you know, just to get going, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, he got out of that one real quick, and we can see Benny having a look at this one on the end. It is gurgling up, but runs away from him, and that low tide is still coming into play, as we can see that one gurgling over Surge.
Jace is playing it a bit smarter. He's still sitting over towards Surge, but you've got Baker out on the back peak.
He's seen something that he wants.
He's waiting about 50 metres out from these guys, and Sawyer wanted this one. That's what he came here for, to start his heat. Do a rollo, buddy. No, he's just going to ride it through.
Well, after a couple of waves at Cape this morning, mate, he said, you know what, I've had some fun out there at Australia's, white birthplace, so to speak. And now we've come to the island, and he's just scooped into this thing over Surge. Again, a short ride. At the end of the wave, so that's going to be taken into account by the judges. But great to see him open up the account.
Just for context at home, that's Jack Baker and Ben Sawyer. They surfed off a well-known point near here with some seriously heavy water this morning at sunrise before their heat. And we've got Jace Finlay just making a little bit of magic to start his campaign. Well done, Jace.
That was beautiful, and as we can see, he's just pocked into a little pocket there and rolled out. But you know what? Just in between the action, we've got a live interview going down here at the comp site. We've got Shawnee Cooper with yesterday's Heat 6 winner, Michael Osler. Take it away, Shawnee.
Hey guys, good afternoon on the second day. I'm very excited that it's up and running, and we didn't get to talk to Michael Osler yesterday, winning the last heat of the day with a 16-point heat total. Osler, talk me through the 9.83.
Oh, bro, I don't know how much. I just got a feeling to go sit deep, and everybody was sitting sort of white rock, and I just had a gut feeling to just go deep. I didn't have priorities, so I went and sat deep, and the island just sent me a gift, bro, and I went. Yeah, I'm grateful for it. That paid off. It was a gamble, but it worked out in the end, bro. I can't take credit for the strategy. It was just a fluke thing, bro.
You were watching it all day. I reckon you manifested that, mate.
Yeah, I had my eyes on it all day. I was pretty locked in yesterday and focused on the heat. It was a really hard heat, always hard against Leicester. It's just over there. Tooley, Cohen, it was just a mental heat. The last 5 minutes, it was, even with 16, I was still, with my back against the ropes. So I'm really happy to be here today and looking forward to seeing what happens.
Keep it going, mate. I'll let you go and get suited up.
Joey, I know you're watching, boy. I know you're sick at home. I just want to say I love you, and I'll see you later. Thanks, bro.
Beautiful.
Oh, man, that was so nice from yesterday's heat winner, Michael Ostler, shouting out to the family and kind of dedicating it to them.
Yeah, it's incredible what goes in behind the personal lives of these guys. You got Sean Cooper there, who's been a really foundational element of getting this comp actually up and running. It was on a work site about 3 years ago that yourself, Mark Sadler, and Sean Cooper were just having a bit of a chin wag about the competitive scene, and as a result, Gold Coast Bodyboard Club and the Shark Island Challenge take a birth.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how, from small things, big things grow. And
Well done, mate.
yeah, thanks. And again, it can't be possible without everyone here today. Like, Gold Coast Bodyboarding Club has such a huge part in this comp, from Idris Waste, Brendan Newton, yourself, Declan McMullen, and Shawnee Coops. And you've even got Dave from
Gold Coast Shutters, yeah.
Shutters
You're
up
right.
here, sorry. And with his son deal yesterday, I think he might be at school today. But just the hands on deck, mate, is unbelievable.
So good, mate. This is what it's all about. And just shout out to everyone. You're part of this at home, at work, wherever you are. You're a part of this community. You're an essential part of how this ecosystem works. As the Shark Island Challenge is not only a comp, but it's a celebration of the bodyboard community globally. So welcome aboard. And we've got a couple of little scores just dropping in to start the heat for a couple of them. J-Rom didn't make that ARS, and I'm sorry to say that would have been a little heat starter for him. And just shout out to Timmy Hamilton there on the live cast. Hodjo over New Zealand. Mate, you've all tuned in again, and we're excited to see you. And we're kind of anticipating a very special 6 to 8 foot east swell.
We really are, and it continued to pulse today. Live action here. Jackie Baker, local mayor, has
what he
found
wanted.
himself a nice open face. Will it grow and present over surge? Only time will tell,
Wow.
Brendo. He's in behind it. He's getting into this pit. He's loving his time in the curl.
That's what he came here for.
Big roll from JB, and he is frothing on that opening ride.
Mate, that was exactly how he planned it. He wanted a little 4-footer, a wedge from the back, and a roll ball at the end. That's
And
how he wanted it.
Well, has he read that, mate?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, just on the end here. Benny Sawyer likes the look of this thing stretching out. He's in the pit, dancing with Surge,
He got clipped.
and unfortunately, it takes two
No,
to tango.
he came out.
And he came out, mate. I'm glad. He deserved that, and it was good to see him get a complete ride under his belt. So scores looking to drop in. Finlay opening up with a 4. Jacob Romero, 2 incomplete waves, 2.50. Benny Sawyer, his second score is yet to drop. But even can see the replay of JB carving nicely, coming back into the power pocket, and he knew where he wanted to be on this wave.
He knew. It was just a comfort play, wasn't it? Look at him.
Oh, he's been there before. It's a warm, cosy hole for him.
That's really special
He's
that he
into
started like that.
And the front view will show us a bit more. He's picked one that's actually got a bit of time and pace on it instead of it rifling off on the reef, and he's utilised it to the best of his ability.
Just to set some context also for the viewers and those around the world, we turned up this morning and there's a serious aura over this place as we see Jack looking for a second. No, this is a replay, sorry.
It's a nice drone angle, though.
yeah.
It really gives you an idea of where he was on the reef.
We turned up and there is some serious swell pouring into this part of the coast, and it's really heavy and people are getting kind of psyched up. I went out there and there was about 10-15 foot of weight.
And as Benny Sawyer looks to get this beautiful nug over surge,
Yeah,
one
that's
and
the
done.
replay there, yeah. So basically what we're looking at is riders really going to war that mentality, and these guys have just started their heat to try to get some runs on the board and just settle the nerves a little bit.
Be really interesting to see where Jack Baker comes here on the scale, because it's been the first wave of note of finals days. We see live action here. Jace Finlay, 2017 winner, locking in nicely behind Serge. Can he come out with the exit? Unfortunately, that one's
he got
gobbled him
bobbled
up.
at the end.
It's gobbled him
He
up.
won't like that.
Yeah, and Jace has got a high make rate, so that'll be interesting to see on the replay there what actually happened to him.
He just got a little clipped just on that last little bit. His board sunk.
And that's the low tide
Yeah,
shandy.
yeah.
That is kind of unfortunate for him because he did everything right. As we see live action, Benny
Oh,
Sawyer
Benny's
again.
got a couple of little nugs there.
Getting busy, goes for the roll, but just opts for a nice little staunch chest puff out of the way. But that one, he's got to be happy with that too. Again, Brendo, let's think of it this way. Have we got surge? Have we got the length of ride? Looking at the replay, how deep was he?
That's kind of a cool wave, though.
He was deep.
I don't know what the judges think. You've got to remember, guys, these camera angles are not what the judges are seeing. They're seeing from the front. They're seeing a takeoff to the left of the wave and a short ride. So that all accounts into the judging.
It does. And you know what? Looking back on that replay, he was deep, and he was in a very critical part of that wave. I think the judges are really going to reward this.
Okay.
That was impressive from Benny Sawyer, using all the local knowledge to position himself right on the steps, but not in an escalator part of that wave where he wasn't going to be able to keep a rail.
Sure.
He was smooth the whole way, Brenda.
Okay. So you're just staying above that dry bit.
Yeah, and just knowing where you are on the reef is so important in this context of the finals day here in the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge presented by Eljana, NMD, and delicious Bolter beers. Would not mind a couple of bolters this afternoon as we head on down to the presentation at Tarrant Point Bowling Club. But live action here, Jacob Romero looking to get deep as he can over Surge. He's behind
That's
the curtain.
one, right?
He's going to be a happy Hawaiian after that one.
J-Rom, Maui is cheering. The Foam Co. are jumping. And that will be a serious score that'll compete with the 7.43 that Jack Baker started with.
It's lovely to see JB. They've rewarded him with a solid one there. Benny Sawyer's second score's just dropped. That's a nice 5 over Surge. We'll see where the third one comes in. And Jacob Romero's is yet to pop through, and that will be interesting in the context of JB's first one because it was from a similar part of the reef and he was kind of in the barrel for a similar amount of time.
Wow. So Jace will be really revved after not making that one, and just keep your eyes peeled. Jace is a serious competitor out here, winning it in 2017. You've got a Shark Island Challenge winner against a Shark Island Challenge winner out here. Benny Sawyer against Jace Finlay. Yeah, 6.33 for Sawyer on that Surge one.
Yep, beautiful. The second of the Surge ones, which was really impressive. And we just see Jacob Romero's wave filter through. He's just dropped a 5.70. Okay,
Wow,
cool.
kind of a low score for that throaty one. So J-Rom, keep building that house, mate.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see where, in comparison, he did take off with Jack. Jack's was right at the peak, where I guess Jacobs was more the middle of the White Rock kind of position. So that could have deducted a couple of points. And as we've stated before on the live broadcast, and Craig Haddon, the head judge, is very particular about it. The length of ride at Shark Island is really important, and the amount of time you can spend in the barrel, Brendo.
Mate, Hodjo, I agree with you. It's cleaned up a lot, and there's a lot of weight to this swell. There's almost 12 seconds a period in it, and it's a serious swell that's actually stayed around from yesterday. So the second day of the swell, many wave riders know that it's often the best day, where it's clean, it's strong, it's neat, and that's what we're looking at as tide comes up. This is a competition on our hands. Benny Sawyer stroking for another inside one.
And that's opened up nicely for him, Brendo. He is loving his time in the pit, and he's maximised it.
Is he coming out?
Is he coming out with the front there?
Oh, no.
Unfortunately.
He got buckled.
I know. Has he not? Is that an incomplete?
I from what I've seen, I think so. Jace has got 6-point total, so he's almost... Yeah, Jace needs a couple of waves.
Okay, we see Benny's replay. He's threaded that nicely. He's in it for a long period of time. Does he overcook himself in there?
No.
He's a bit char-grilled after that,
He got char-grilled by the Eljana.
Mate, the coals. The coals have copped him like a roasted chook.
Yeah, just shout out to our sponsors, Eljana, obviously one of the core sponsors, the NND Bodyboards and Bolter, helping this competition run, and of course the naming sponsor, bodyboard king for 2026.
Yeah, and as we said yesterday, if you want to hop onto the Bodyboard King website, the best retail bodyboarding store in the world, in our opinion, it's SICK 2026 is the code for 10% off, and I'm sure all retail shoppers will find the goodies that they need on there.
Just going to clarify. I think it was just SICK 26. SIC 26.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just going to clarify that.
Definitely clarify that. I don't want to give the wrong info. As we see live action, Jackie Baker, he throws a forward spin in for good measure. He's got some time on this one, and it looks like it's going to present an air bowl. Can he get to the bottom of this? Is he going to throw the carcass up? He does. Big extended roll, and he is on the way to a possible semi-finals berth with this wave selection. Behind him, another local, Benny Sawyer. Both the lads are getting busy as Benny Sawyer throws himself.
He's going to want to hold that.
Into the trough, mate. He was well and truly on the rock dance floor there.
All right, so we're just... things are really heating up.
We've had a flurry of waves here. So Benny Sawyer has moved himself currently to first position, but that's going to change. As we look at the replay here, length of ride again. Jackie Baker's taken off from the peak. He's found time for a forward spin. He's trimming across this thing, and he's been wanting to go to the moon all comp. And he finds a lip here, extends out, and the judges are going to love the height and loop of that roll, Brendo.
Yeah, I mean, Jack Baker is a serious bodyboarder. He's been really working for it the last 10 years.
Live action, Jacob Romero in the belly of the beast. Oh, that thing has just chundered around him and became almost unrideable in there, Brendo.
Yeah, it's let's call it SIC 26 with a 10%, and Jace Finlay just gets a bubbly one. That's not what he came here for.
And I think that one is unfortunate because of the low tide and, us pushing up to that high. That third and fourth wave of the set is extremely hard to ride with all that froth and muck in front of it.
Yeah, so there's a 35-minute timer on these heats, so that's a generous time length, and it's particularly good in the non-consistent heats we saw yesterday. It gives someone like Jace Finlay, who's not started in an ideal way, to have another 20 minutes to get two good ones. That was a huge one.
Mate, as we can see, Jacob Romero making the highlight reel once again. Yesterday, if anyone wants to watch back on his first heat, he went down the escalator stall and didn't come back up, and he's put himself back there again. He does not want putting himself into harm's way and really wants to win the Shark Island Challenge. As we see Jace come down the bottom of that one. This one, unfortunately, just flopped on top of him due to the running off into that deeper water there. But, he'll notify himself of that. He'll understand. He's got 19 minutes left, and he'll adjust.
Yeah. He's too much of a mature competitor, and he's a smart dude. He'll know what to do now. It's just about getting out there, settling the mind, and getting two more scores on the board for Jace Finlay.
Mate, did Jackie B just drop in a 6.73 for his backup with that nice spin to roll combo? So Jackie's got a real commanding lead on this one, total of 14.16. Benny Sawyer is relegated back to second. I don't know if his last score has dropped, or it has. It was a 2 because it was incomplete. So he's got those two nice ones over Surge that are real keepers. Jacob Romero is now cemented into third. His last one, a 1.83 just for that.
Sawyer looking again. He pulls back on that one, thinking, nah, I've already got one of them.
Yep, perfect. I think it was definitely a good call. It might not go into his top two as we see more live action possibly unfolding.
So if you're Benny Sawyer, you might stay on Surge, but you might even look to join Jack Baker out the back because he's already got two good ones. He's not going to get much more on Surge.
Agreed. And you'd have to look at the game plans here. Jackie B's back out the top peak, and he's in a commanding lead. Do the other competitors take note of that and be like, well, we need to do this too? Benny Sawyer looks to pull the trigger again on a Surge bomb, comes down underneath it, plants himself like he's done a million times before, and pops out the side of that one.
Does he come out of that one?
He does. Jace Finlay has a look at this one, wisely lets that one go. It might have been the same result as his last wave, a bit of a clamp in on the end. As we can see, Jackie Baker through the drone angle. Shout out to Sean Peterson.
He's looking at another wedge too, Jack.
He is, and this one could be unbelievable.
No, he said, no, not for me.
Yeah, fair enough. It's probably kind of peaked up a bit early there, and it's going to run off the reef. He knows what he's looking at out there. Great angles, though, from Sean Peterson.
Amazing.
Look at this stuff.
So everyone around this comp have been refining their skills for a couple of decades. You've got Sean Peterson, who's like absolute competitor on the bodyboard himself. He's a drone pilot. with the live feed, the team here at Cronulla.
He really is. And Benny Sawyer just so comfortable in those very steep vertical positions. Finds himself in another surge pit. Might not change his top two,
Yeah.
but he's having fun out there.
Yeah, he's having a good time keeping the energy alive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's half the battle out the island. You see a lot
Totally.
of crew go out there, maybe psych themselves out and put themselves in a position where they overthink it. Where you need to go out there, just keep catching waves and froth out.
Mate, yeah, it is about the fun and the energy. That's what surfing's about. And when you're competing, keeping the mind in a good place is important. So, yeah, see Benny Sawyer stoked there. He loves it.
Pumped
So
up.
what we're looking at here is... I was just going to read out a couple of sponos. Jack Baker's obviously been funded by Tiny Solar Homes. Is that the company? Tiny
Mate,
Solar Homes?
That's Mike
Yeah.
Lawson and Wes Fisher.
Yeah, so they've...
Jace
backed-
Finlay, 2017 winner. He likes what he sees here. He's driving in behind White Rock. He's on the dance floor, checks the rail, in behind it.
Beautiful barrel there. And he forwards out. That was tech.
That was super tech. And the judges are going to have to appreciate how well he positioned himself on that one. Not an easy thing to do as they roll in, Brendo.
Incredible. So that was a desperation for he knew this was an important one. He checks there. What a beautiful little turn. And this forward is gorgeous. Boom.
And also, too, the amount of time he spent in the barrel there was the most he could have with the...
Bit of a long ride too.
Yeah, exactly. And the way it presented itself, he slowed himself down so nicely to be
Yeah.
in there for a length of time. That was great. Decent sized wave too. You'd have to say a good mid-sized wave.
Gee, it'd be good to see him drop a reasonable score to go to his top two. Jace will be hungry.
I know he would be, and he wouldn't want to be walking away from the comp with a quarter-final finish. We know how close he's come in
Yeah.
previous years and winning the 2017 comp, second in 2016,
Yep.
which really is one of the
Second to
greatest
Rollins?
comps. Second to
Yeah.
Rollins, which not too bad to put on the mantelpiece.
And that was a serious 8-foot.
Oh.
Beautiful glassy comp, wasn't it?
Mate, 8 to 12 at the first day, I reckon, was 10 to 12 foot, and one of the biggest nor'east fetches that
Yeah.
Swellnet's actually ever seen.
Wow.
All the way from Cape York up in the top end of northern Queensland, all the way down to Tassie, mate.
Do you remember that chart, do you?
Oh, mate,
Wow.
I am obsessed with that chart because
Wow.
I've never seen a swell stretch that far.
Wow.
The black nor'east swell, mate.
Wow.
Yeah, I got it
Interesting.
tattooed on my inner thigh.
Oh, that's so good, mate. So it actually fetched all the way down the coast, and they often only hit remotely, eh?
Exactly. Or
Okay.
they've got a fetch that say
Yeah.
it comes from the middle of Queensland down to the middle of New South Wales. But to do the whole eastern seaboard was
Wow.
astronomical.
Yeah.
And there was 6 foot waves inside Bundina. We were surfing underneath the wharf there, which was huge.
Wow. How good's that? Look at that, Jace. 6.47. So that is a good reward for what he has been waiting for a good... Gee, he's been waiting for 20 minutes for that one. So he needs to work hard for another one, Jace. And Jack Baker's looking comfortable. J-Rom's hungry. Maui's are on the edge of their seat. And, yeah, this thing's interesting now. Benny Sawyer, he's got a couple of good ones, but we know he's sort of capable of climbing up towards 8 and 9.
And Benny Sawyer's looking like he's trying to push across on this one. Great idea
He's
with
joint. Sorry.
that wedge. But, yeah, I know what you mean. It's probably not the strategy he needs right now because if you look at it, Jace Finlay now has the second highest score of the heat. So if he gets that backup that he really needs, he's going to relegate Benny Sawyer down. Benny Sawyer needs to anchor himself and make sure that his next one is a proper one.
Yeah, 8 or nothing for Benny.
100%. You can see live action. Jack Baker, heat leader. He's having fun out there. Another forward spin after a beautiful carve. And what's this going to give him on the
He
end
wants to
bowl?
roll.
Is he going to get a little flick here? The local mare goes to a beautiful loopy roll, and he'll be happy with another complete.
Yeah, that's another serious score for Jack, all the way from the back of the reef. It's funny how Benny Sawyer actually joined Jack out the back after we sort of started to talk about, Benny, you've had enough surge ones. Oh, here's J-Rom. No, he pulls back. He sees the dry reef and he says, "Nah, not again."
Rightly so.
Yeah.
I've had enough beating so far. I need to get myself a score, bruh. Okay, so the replay here, Jackie B. It was a carbon copy of his last wave where he got the carve to forward spin. You missed that slightly with the foreground shot, but now he comes in behind it. A little bit of time in the pit and says, you know what, I'm going to boost off this and roll my way over surge. And that's it's a great move, and it's also a safe move, knowing that you're not going to cop any shandy out of that exiting barrel over surge.
It seems as though the swell has just settled a little bit in this particular heat. There was some bombing 10-foot sets coming through in the last couple of hours. So just interesting to see the way that the swell behaves over the next 6 hours.
It will be really interesting, yeah, for sure. And let's look at the read here with Jack Baker. Like, he's identified this one from out the back. He's already known what this wall's going to do over the reef, and he says, I've got time for a cutty and a forward spin before I launch a lovely aerial manoeuvre off the end of this one. Live action here. Jace Finlay looking for a second score.
He's hungry.
He's coming in behind it, and that one just eats him up like yesterday's breakfast. That was not the wave he wanted, but great to see him being busy and great to see him in the action, because that's when Jace is best.
Yeah. So Jace will be reflecting on all the waves he's caught, and I'll be very surprised if he doesn't come away with a serious score in the next 10 minutes.
Agreed. If you're a betting man, and I am definitely a betting man, I'll be putting money on Jace to flare it up here in the last 10 minutes. Okay, this was Jace's one. He's kind of come down this. It's become very dry on this bottom section, and he knew he just had no speed after that drop.
Good little exit, though. Won't take him all the way in. He'll be able to paddle straight back out.
Exactly. And that's a big one too, because you're losing 30 seconds to a minute if you go further past surge.
100%, and then you'll lose a priority too. So.
Yeah, and energy.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, as you said, there's a lot of heavy water going on out there, Brendo. Energy is key. And if these guys want to make it through a semi and then into a final, they've got to be smart with winning their heats and conserving their energy at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but a good hour and a half, 2 hours of competitive surfing, it costs you about the same energy as a good 8-hour session of free surf.
I totally agree, because the mental capacity is so, and the adrenaline running through your body on a constant basis. Of like you constantly analysing and trying to position, and this person's got this, and I need this, and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, and these guys are really familiar with that. Oh, Jack was scooping in that one.
Is he still in there? Is he coming out of this thing?
Oh, here we go. Sawyer from the back. This is a dry one.
Benny Sawyer, he's
funneling
through this.
No, he got clipped.
Is it going to shoot him out the front? Oh, he goes over. Loses the lolly bag over the lip, and that one could have been a 10-point ride. That was an 8-footer, Brendo, that really hit the line up well.
Let go of the lolly bag.
Yeah, can you believe it? He's just gone to the Easter show and forgot his show bag.
He's walked out without his show bag.
The birdie beetle, mate. How could you walk away?
Unbelievable. And
Live
J-Rom's
action.
got another dry one. No, son. Yes, no, that did it for him. Well done.
Well done. So he's looking to push himself up from fourth into second. He's requiring, he's got a 5.7. He really needs around a 6 or so to elapse Benny Sawyer. Interesting to see what
Look
this
at this
flurry
one
does.
from front on.
Oh, mate.
Here we go.
That's all of 8 foot. That could have been...
Oh, look at that tube. That was a beautiful tube. He just got clipped by the shandy.
Mate, that could have been a Dean Fergus, Secret Sumatra, wave of the comp.
Yeah,
kind of
so
treat
we're
right
talking
there.
about that, aren't we? Look at that. So we've got a huge prize on the go for the best barrel of this comp.
And Benny Sawyer was putting his hat in the ring for it.
Whoa.
Especially with Cohen Thomas's one yesterday and Michael Osler's, which was also an amazing 9.8 ride.
Yep.
That trip to Secret Sumatra, Benny went on it this year and just had the time of his absolute life. As we can see the drone replay of Benny's, he liked what he looked. The tall wall stood up in front of him. The whole
Wow, how
east
clean was his
ledge.
line?
Oh, mate, he just been dreaming about that wave last night. And unfortunately, she's just clamped him on the end. But, nothing else Benny could have done except maybe employ the old roll out at the end.
Yeah, it's tough on a 6-footer though.
Of course, yeah. Man, I reckon that at the start was 8 foot. That was grinding. But that trip to Secret Sumatra, man, with Dean Fergus and his camp over there, you can't rave about it enough.
Yeah.
Benny Sawyer came back and just said best trip of his life. He wants to go back straight away. I know Benny Williams and Ben Hall and Ringer and all those crew, Andrew Lester, they've been over to Dean's camp and just absolutely loved it. And you can't really beat it for the remote location and then all the access to the incredible waves around it, plus legitimate accommodation with food and beverage and something that you'd be happy to walk down, Oxford Street in Old Town Sydney here.
Mate, it sounds like paradise. And I know Sawyer's headed over there a couple of times, and he keeps taking home the best barrel because he wants to get back there.
He does.
So I actually teach at Heathcote High School, and And Zach Sawyer didn't turn up to class, and who knows where he was. He was at Secret Sumatra with his dad.
Unbelievable. The tomfoolery between these boys, eh? How dare they? But no, that's so cool to see. And Zachy's on the receiving end of some cool trips, because if Benny can lock in another good barrel, who knows, he might be taking it home again.
Gearing up for the next heat, it's going to be pretty exciting. You've got the absolute weapon, Sean Pine, heading in against Kingy, Winnie and Marley. That is serious, with 6.5 minutes to go in this particular heat.
As we see an inside one just reel off down the reef. Are you kidding me? Zachy Sawyer is getting the end section on that thing. He couldn't let it go. That, man, see, these are the ones that sneak underneath, Brendo, that you don't actually see in the broadcast.
I wonder what the takeoff zone would have been for that one.
Mate, that was a 10 just waiting to be lapped up.
Really interesting.
Okay, so we're down to 8 minutes here and 18 seconds. Oh, no, sorry, 6 minutes and 16 seconds.
Jace is hungry.
Jace is looking at something out the back. He needs a solid score. The scores are quite compressed between second, third and fourth, with JB almost having this one sewn up, knowing that there's only time for probably one more good one each between Benny Sawyer, Jace Finlay, Jacob
Sawyer
Romero.
is not safe, though.
No, he definitely isn't. And he's taken off underneath the peak. He's tried to come out, and he's gone for a tour across the island. Benny Sawyer is paying his dues right now, ladies and gentlemen, and he won't be seen for the rest of this heat, I dare say.
That's him gone. And now it leaves the door open for Jace to walk in without even needing the keys.
Oh, actually, sorry, I've spoken too soon.
Oh, he pulled back.
Safety
Look at that.
yellow. I shouldn't underestimate him. He's got back into the lineup.
Has he got a buoyancy vest underneath that?
He must. Yeah, what's going on? I thought he was gone for all money.
Yeah. He's a bit tired, though. Look at him. He's paddling to the left. Did he get hurt? Is he all right?
Yeah,
he's looking for a surge one, is he?
He's like, mate, we're having so much luck on this surge ball. Not really into the peak, eh?
Yeah, so he's heading over to Surge to play his games. And Jace Finlay is in a critical spot with less than 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, this is interesting because Jace can just pull the trigger, and we know how incredible he is and how explosive Jace is. Like, go back to last year. His barrel and his air reverse were technically probably the two best moves of the comp.
Mate,
it's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's in the same league as Hub and Virtue, isn't he?
Oh, hang on a second. Jacob Romero's liking the look of this one. Beautiful, clean face. He chips in off the peak. Is he looking for a bowl here?
Goodness, he's gone over the dry island. Did he hold on?
He went for a huge roll there, man. I don't know if he has. We see Benny Sawyer in his favourite place in the surge barrel. He's got a cute little nose.
Loves it, doesn't he?
He's holding on.
And that might even bump up his lowest.
Mate, he comes to a throaty number. He's looking to throw away
Let's get it open. Yep.
He's looking to throw away a 5. So is that one? Is that score going to eclipse it? As we see the replay of Jacob Romero, this was commitment personified, Brendo.
J-Rom. He didn't get on that flight for no reason, and he knew that. He wanted that, and the physics wouldn't work for him.
No, and he probably just got there a tad late, which, dude, at the same time, if you're coming from the peak and trying to hit White Rock, you don't have much time at all. It's amazing he even tried an air there.
Yeah. Gee whiz, and it's pretty much mid-tide, so you're not going to ride over the island. Look at this. Front on view. Wow! He got projected. It's almost a land.
It really is. And the way he's gone into the apex there, he's on dry rock, Brendo.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
What a hero.
The commitment, He never leaves the island without pushing the boundaries in an aerial sense.
Wow, he got projection, didn't he?
He did live action. JB again has found a nice cruisy shoulder to work with, but that one's run away from him.
So bodyboardking.com, you can get all your treats while you're psyched on your bodyboarding for 10% off with a discount code SIC26. So, yeah, get there, buy your kid a bodyboard and celebrate what a great thing to do this is in the ocean as you see the best in the world go head-to-head in an 8-foot east swell.
Okay, scores are slowly dropping in. Benny Sawyer's last wave has come in at a 6.17. It eclipsed his previous second score of a 5. He's really solidified that second place, and Jace is now going to need to drop that second score of a 4.
Yeah,
and he will
jump
need
up to a 7 maybe or 6.
Yeah, like a high 6 at this stage, Brendo.
Yep. Yeah, so Jace is going to need a 6.5 to clip him.
Well, he's got 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining here. This could be the chance and the only chance for Jace to pull the trigger. And, you know, you can't put it past him. He's the magician. He's the wizard. He's the bally god.
Yeah, man.
And he's a very special human being.
Wow, this is a competitive heat. We're into the quarters now, and there's no games here. These guys are all experts. They know what they're doing in the comp scenario. They know what they're doing in slabs. And it's going to be hard to make it through these next heats.
Oh, mate, I'm on the edge of my seat here. This is tense because JB's kind of got this sewn up.
Yep.
Benny Sawyer's solidified second, but it's not out of Jace's reach, where Jacob Romero, it's getting to a stage where he's only got a 5.7, would need to probably push up closer to the 8 range. So interesting to see how this one plays out and if we're going to get actually any waves, Brendo, because...
I'm just thinking that Rollo might have been a bit of a ringer award, to be honest. That was huge.
That was, yeah.
Ringer's got the legacy of that spirit of bravery out here, hasn't he?
He does, and the award pretty much goes to anyone who has shown, you know, thrown caution to the wind on any positions. We can see this empty coming through the island at the moment. Okay, here we go.
Jace, forward takeoff. He's taken a small wave. He's looking for an air, isn't he?
He's coming across this
Oh, my
thing
goodness.
nicely. It's triangulation at its finest. What's he got?
He wants it.
Oh! It did not give him the action or the bowl to be able to perform there. It just ran away from him. As we can see, look at the replay.
With 40 seconds to go.
Beautiful south little push in this one. A carve to forward, maximising his points on the outside. Look at that clean inside rail as he comes down. Adjust the line. It looks like a nugget bowl. His home break down in South Coast region, and that one just comes out the back, unfortunate.
Yeah. And there's a lot of grommets looking closely on what Jace does here. What a beautiful dude. He just didn't get that air ball he wanted. But that's comps, isn't it?
My goodness. Okay, we're down to the last 10 seconds here, Brendo. This might be all she wrote here. As we hear Terry McKenna on the PA count that one down. She is done unofficially. The 2 local lads.
Yeah, incredible. The guys that were out on Sunrise surfing 8-foot barrels on their own this morning have just backed up at lunchtime.
JB and Benny Sawyer through to the semi-finals here, flying the local flag. As we can see, the heat draw currently up on the screen, the live heats and what is coming up soon. In the next one, Shawnee Pine, we have Marley Dunn. We've got Damien King and Dave Winchester. Can you believe another stacked quarterfinal for us to call, Brendo?
If you're a bodyboarder or not a bodyboarder, you're tuning in, I reckon, because this is some of the most brilliant athleticism that you'll see. So enjoy this experience. As you can see, Holly out there in the lineup actually watching on. Damien, that's Damien's partner, Holly.
So cool. And let's go back to Damien's efforts yesterday, mate. Was he turning back the clock to 2001? How were some of those cutty to forwards? And then the beautiful, stylish tech repositioning in the barrel to find his way at the exit. Incredible surfing from Kingy.
Mate, he's one of the best rail-to-rail surfers on the planet, regardless of craft. And we're going to talk you through this next one. It's going to be a tight one because these guys are absolute clinicians.
Oh, mate. And you look back to Dave Winchester yesterday, winning his heat, casually just airdropping down 8-footers on surge, and didn't blink an eyelid when it came to just putting the head down and knowing what it needed to get him through to those quarters. It's very impressive.
Yeah. And then Shawnee Pine is actually, he's all revved up. He's a confident young lad, and I just think that he might have something to say about this particular swell. He's going to look strong out there. Yeah. So.
I totally agree, Brendo. I think with Pino, you saw yesterday his ability to read the ocean, much like JB and Benny Sawyer. As you can see, a quick paddle on the inside here. A couple of crew looking at that one. That one's just shifted through, but he was steely-eyed this morning, Brendo. You saw him around the comp side early. He was keen. And as we can see, a little bit of live action here. Dave Winchester, he's looking to get this one open. Scoops through that oncoming east wall, and that one's just shandied over his head. That is solid.
On high tide, that would have been lovely, but Winnie on low tide just can't get the speed around that one. That's a fort at the top from Kingy, and he's going to drive over towards Surge.
He knows where he is on this
Second
reef. That's
spin
two
of the wave.
spins.
Carve back in.
And he's positioned himself very well through this chandelier and barrel. He's maximising his time, and he's been in there for too long, mate.
Kingy has turned up again with his expertise. 2 spins before the barrel.
We need to break this down on the replay, Brendo. This was legitimate, mate. Like, he's just got all the time in the world out there. So let's look at Winnie's first one. Unfortunately, this one shut down on him. Didn't give him any opportunity to get in and out of that. But when we look at Kingy's, he's seen this from a mile away. Whacks the forward at the start just for good measure, getting some points on the outside. If you look at Dave's front on one again, it would have been great if this one opened up, Brendo, but it just shandied too hard.
Kind of might have been a good one on high tide, but just not on low.
Yeah, as we can see, Zach Sawyer making the most of it on the end there. But going over to Damien's... Oh, no, hang on, live action here. Local lad, Shawnee Pine. He's loving the look of this thing. He's cut, he's getting in
Spinning.
a whack to a
my
forward
goodness.
surge, and
That
he is
technical. Sean Pine, he puts his hand in the air. He knows that's what he's been dreaming of for a good 20 years. Spin in the barrel, high five from the rider in blue, and that is huge. That's Jace Finlay from the previous heat, giving him a big high five. Fist in the air. Sean Pine, mate, Michelle and John Pine, who... Oh, there's Kingy out the back on a replay. This is a replay,
So this is one we talked about beforehand. Getting 2 spins in here. How was the positioning to go that far over and then whack another forward? Techs himself up again. Just make sure that rail's engaged the whole time. Constantly threading, maximising the time in the pit, and comes out after the shandy and spit. It was very, very impressive from the 2001 champ.
Mate, the way that Kingy understood where he was on the reef there was actually knowledge that's hard to understand. But the way he turned his rail just at the right time to position himself into that barrel was unique.
Very unique. Scores are yet to drop. Very keen to see how they decipher this exchange. I think me and you, Brendo, were definitely pretty pumped on Shawnee Pine's spin into the pit, and I can't wait to see the front-on view of that and how technical it was, because just to let the viewers know at home, that water is rushing up so quickly. As we can see, Pino here, turns around the shandy. He knew where he was on the reef again. Great vision.
Turn.
And now he just goes on throwing this forward as the wave is ledging and sucking up in front of him. And he knows he's pulled off the impossible there. That is a very hard move to perform out there, Brendo.
Yeah, I chatted to Sean this morning, and he's a very confident, ambitious, practical lad. But he suffers a little bit from nerves at times, and you see it in his rail work. I said to him, you go out there and you just don't think, do. And that's exactly what you see Piney doing there. He's whipped a spin in the barrel. Probably one of the best spins in the barrel Shark Island Challenge has ever seen.
I totally agree. To do that on the surge dance floor there, again, for viewers at home, is near impossible. There is that much water ripping up that face, and then to dig the rail in and to know that you're going to have the time and speed and positioning to then whack a forward, shave all your speed off, and still drive through a running barrel that wants to eat you up on all occasions is honestly astonishing.
Incredible. So I'm thinking of Ryan Hardy's real upright posture in 1999 on a yellow board spinning in the pit. That's the only one I can think of that comes close to what Shawnee just did then. I'm talking a big talk, but that's technical bodyboarding.
Mate, Brendo, and you would know, mate. You are a great bodyboarding mind, and downloading all those moments and clips in your head. When you see excellence, you've got to praise it. And Shawnee Pine has been praised with an 8-point ride straight up from the judges. Kingy's also dropped his first wave a 9-pointer.
Gee whiz. I can't believe Kingy got a better score than Pino on that one. That's interesting criteria.
It is. I guess, like, looking at, did they award them the 3 moves? So I guess forward spin, barrel with Damien King, and then with the Pino one, it was the cutty to forward spin to barrel.
But the barrel was more circular.
That's what I mean. I think, in my opinion, I'm probably awarding the Pino wave just because of the size of it and the position he was in. But again, length of ride comes into play. They loved what Damien did there. And also showing how technical he was to read that one. It's impressive.
Yeah, it was a long ride too, in the way he read it the whole way.
Yeah. So as we can see, scores have dropped in. Damien King sitting pretty up there in first place for the 9-point ride. Shawnee Pine in an 8. Dave Winchester, a throwaway 1.17. And Marley Dunn, another throwaway. As those guys will be looking to get better waves under their belt. And plenty more time too, 27 minutes. We've only been through 6.5 minutes of this thing,
This is
Brendo.
going to be really interesting how fired up Shawnee's going to be now. He'll have all his nerves out, and he's just going to want to whip moves like he's doing it in his sleep. He's going to dance. You watch.
I think we're in for an absolute treat, and it's only going to get better throughout the day. The heats just continue to stack up, Brendo. Obviously, we're down to finals day here, second day of competition here in the Sutherland Shire. Great to see. The winds have stayed. The swell has, really hovered in the 6 to 8 foot range all over night and into this morning. Tide, the high tide is around 4:10, 4:15, I believe, and we're in for an absolute treat. I can only see it getting better, Brendo.
Mate, totally. That tide coming up, and we're looking at local time at 1:15. So we've got another 3 hours until high tide.
Unbelievable when you think about that.
This mid-tide heat, we're seeing good waves now. It's going to get serious in the next couple of hours.
And you've already seen a huge increase from the wave quality from Heat 1 to Heat 2. As we see live action here, we've got the rider in white, Marley Dunn. He's looking to throw a 0.83. He's coming in hard behind this. And he's had to just let go of the handlebars there and bail out of the back of that one. Smart move because he was not progressing any further through that one.
Yeah, man. Like I said, in the last heat, that would have been good on a high tide one.
So we can see the replay here. Just flat chat. There was no handbrake. It was all go. And even that sort of effort there from Marley Dunn couldn't get him past the wrath of an East Coast rapper here at the island.
Pretty special. The ability of these riders is just so beautiful to watch in this size swell.
Agreed. They're very, very technical, and I guess it's a little bit hard sometimes for the viewers at home to understand the actual commitment these guys are showing, but hopefully all the angles are kind of getting that across to the viewer that it's extremely shallow out there. All the energy is apexing onto this shallow rock ledge here at the island, and it's the most gnarly direction you can get. East swell is pretty much death-defying.
Mate, Marley Dunn is, it's worth noting, Marley Dunn's been backed by a beautiful dude who runs Coal Coast Shutters. So if you're looking for some work to cover your windows in a really elegant fashion, you've got Coal Coast Shutters, who's just south of Sydney, does a fantastic job and throws money at a bunch of different causes, including Coal Coast Bodyboard Club, including the Shark Island Challenge and Marley Dunn.
Kind of speechless here at the moment, Brendo, because I'm just watching in anticipation as these waves grow and grind across the reef for that perfect insider there. I can just sense some great things are going to happen, and you've got you've got Damien King being the 2001 champion. You've got Sean Pine featuring in multiple finals.
Yeah.
Marley Dunn has got to the finals and the semis in his last 2 years in the comp, and Dave Winchester has provided some of the most memorable moments in this comp's history.
Has Winnie won one?
He hasn't won one, but he's gone so close, and again provided so many cool moments. We see Sean Pine looking for a deep wedge here.
He says no.
He lets that one go. Yeah. Rightly so. I don't think he's getting around that wash, but there might be something on the end for the boys.
Not Kingy.
Yeah, Damien King's loving the look of this one. Big roll off the top, and he's looking for a backup from a 9, and that's a great tactical move from the King because he knows he's going to cement himself in first here. Doesn't matter what else happens with the heat itself. He's got a 9. That's going to be a 3 or a 4.
Yep.
And now he's sitting pretty, Brendo.
Yep. Some big sets hitting Pino at the back there. He's had to duck dive pretty deep.
Here we go, replay Kingy. Beautiful bottom turn, straight up to the lip. And a huge roll. Huge roll. Very 2001-esque. Beautiful loopy number.
He's pumped on it too. Look at his face. His neck's stretched out. You can tell by his posture. He's all right with that.
Mate, all those alkaline juices on level 7, they've sorted him out. He's at perfect pH at the moment. His body is in rhythm. And Damien King sold a couple of houses on the weekend. Is here just ripping the island to shreds.
Mate, I saw some pH in that those Fords earlier.
Definitely.
100%. The accurate pH levels going into those limbs just to allow him to draw that circumference of each spinner as these sets just kind of pour onto the outside ledge. To the left there.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Loving that. Oh, we're getting in the chat that maybe Winnie has won one. Should we have a look behind at the board here?
Nice, yeah. Look at the board behind you. We've got the resources behind us.
We do. I'm just having a look at all the past winners. Oh, he has. I'm cooked
Well
at 2011.
Dragon Moon, thank you for the heads up.
Yeah, thank you so much. That's a kook move on our behalf.
Yeah,
2011.
2011. Thank you, Aaron Atkinson. We are standing corrected. Winnie, you are a Shark Island champion. As we can see, Winnie's stretching for this one.
Oh, here we go. The man of the moment. They were burning.
Buzzing. Here we go.
Okay, what's he got? He's come around that wash section. He's looking for the end. He's ironed it off. It's gone throaty. He's in this thing. And that, unfortunately, the 2011 champion has run away into the channel, Brendo.
Mate. And he's a smart boy too, so he doesn't pick bad ones, but he's just getting a little bit beaten by this low tide at the moment.
And you know what? Sometimes the island chooses the rider, Brenda. And if you're not in rhythm out there, it's not much you're doing. It's just unfortunately maybe not your day. And I know most riders wouldn't want to hear that, but this wave's extremely special. It's spiritual, and almost like pipe and chopes, it sometimes picks the winner without the winner even knowing.
Yeah, there's definitely an element of ethereal kind of destiny to the Shark Island Challenge. There's a lot of emotion, a lot of devotion that goes into not only the bodyboard talent, but just the day, the swell, and often the personal situations of the lives of the riders. It all unfolds in a very climactic way here at Shark Island Challenge each year as we see Sean Cooper. He's just lining up a couple of interviews today for us. He's doing a fantastic job. And we're going to throw to him soon when he gears up for his next interview. As we see Winnie just coming round on a small one to get a score on the board.
Smart surfing there by the 2011 champion. Well played, David Winchester. He's obviously trying to build a house, but talking about a house being built, Damon King opens up with a 9, impresses the judges so well. As we see the replay from Winnie, nice little in and out, up underneath it. He'll be happy to get something on the scoreboard, but obviously wants better. But Damon King's backs it up with a 4, Brendo. And now he's sitting with a total score of 13. You average that out, that's 26.5. That'll win most heats. This quarter's looking that way. Shawnee Pine only needs that backup score. And Dave Winchester and Marley Dunn have a lot of work to do in that regard. As we just see previous heat winner and absolute lord and legend of Cronulla joining Sean Cooper down there on the mic. Jackie B, take it away, fellas.
All right, I'm standing here with Jack Baker, mate. First heat of the day, a little bit low tide, but it didn't seem to be a problem for any of you guys. You got busy, and it seemed like it paid off.
Yeah, it did. Hey, when I was out there, it's pretty low, and I was pretty worried. Like we were an hour ahead of yesterday with the tide, but I just made sure that we got I just stuck way out away from everyone. I didn't want to hear anyone. Just got a couple of triangles that linked up, so bit of a gamble, but it worked.
How is it out there, like compared to yesterday? A little bit smaller, bigger, same, clean?
It feels like the swell is absolutely thumping out there. I was sitting quite wide, and I was really worried that some of those sets, because they honestly feel 10 to 15 out there. It's probably cooling off a little bit, but it felt really, really heavy. Yesterday was a little bit bumpy, and it still is a bit bumpy, but yeah, I feel like the swell's just got a little bit of power, a little bit more power today.
What's it going to take to win today?
At all costs. At all costs. Whatever it takes. I don't care. Whatever it takes.
Go and rest up. See you soon.
Thank you.
Yeah, wow. We just heard from JV there with Sean Cooper. At all costs. Don't you love when that is dropped into the broadcast? It's just live action. Sean Pine looking to back up his first 8. He's coming in behind this monster. He's looking deep. He's bouncing over the shocky. And is he getting spat out into the channel? Can he hold on? He's got... unfortunately, he's just come a gutser there. He was deep in that thing. Here's the replay of it. Wow, comes down, has picked another beautiful outstretched wall. He's on the inside rail. That thing has just bucked him 3 ways from Sunday, and he almost held on, ladies and gentlemen. The front on replay here will show the bouncing that he copped as he came through White Rock. Whooshka sent his body sideways in the tube there, and as you can see, he's almost held on. His board's just started to come up now after that wave, and It'll be interesting to see how they score it. They've come in at a 2.4, so showing huge commitment for that second wave. A non-make from Sean Pine, and yeah, you know, to get a 2.4 on a non-make out here is obviously a serious effort, and that was literally centimetres away from possibly being a 10. Incredible riding from Pino. As we can see the boat out there, the fellas, unbelievable vessel out there for the Island Challenge, and so cool to see it floating about. It gives us so much prestige, and yeah, so nice. Okay, as we just see a couple of waves come through the lineup, let's go through some of these sponsors. Out there at the moment, you've got in the water Kingy, Form Landscapes, Matt Riley's company. They do a great job with all of the landscaping work around the northern beaches area of Sydney. Excellent work, high-end and residential work, so definitely go check them out. Winnie, currently sitting in third position, sponsored by the Sparky coach. He's an absolute legend from down here, Crowie. Used to be from the Cronulla region and now up in the Northern Rivers. He's been supporting the comp for a number of years. He's a good friend, and it's a great company. Makes tradies a lot of money, build wealth, and also save time whilst running their businesses in a more organised fashion. As we can just see, Benny Sawyer, second place getter in that first quarter final, down there on the glass, so to speak, with Shawnee Cooper. We'll cross over to them and see what Benny has to say from that last heat.
All right, I'm here with Benny Sawyer, mate. You got second in that one. Did very, very well. It was a very close heat between all of you. How are you feeling after the first heat?
Feeling good. Just wish I hadn't got pinched a couple of times and I would have nailed it. But yeah, I feel like my strategy's paying off at the moment. I'm getting the waves I want. So yeah, it's pumping out there. I couldn't be happier.
You've won this event before. You know what to do.
That's it. Yeah, got to stay cool, calm and collected and just execute on my strategy and get the waves I know I can get.
Your partner Jodie was nearly about to have a heart attack a few times, so just to let you know that one.
Yeah, she's great. She's my biggest supporter, so that's really nice.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you, brother. Cheers.
Yeah, Coops and Benny, great to hear from them at the moment. And just a quick change in commentary as Brendo had to whack out into the ocean real quick, step out. So as you can see, live action just with rider in white, Marley Dunn. He's thrown a spin at the top there, and then unfortunately that one has closed out him over White Rock and Surge. Yeah, Brendo stepped out real quick to deal with his son Rex in the lineup, and I've got co-contest director and good friend with him, Mark Sadler. How are you, Sads?
I am good, mate. I'm sitting here, happy to be sitting next to you, mate, watching these waves. That very, very entertaining.
I know, it has been entertaining all morning. It's great to see it's kind of, leapt off from where we finished yesterday. Obviously, Marley looking to get a little combo here. He was looking for an air section, but that one's just kind of wedged over him and not allowed an open face. But with 14 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this one, we've still got positions as is. Damien King in first, Sean Pine in second, Dave Winchester and Marley Dunn in third and fourth. I mean, Kingy's sitting pretty proud there at the moment. Sadsy, he's got that 9 and that backup score of a 4. Pino really hasn't even got a backup score. His second score is only a 2.4 from a non-make that, 5 minutes ago was almost close to the best barrel of the comp, a Secret Sumatra contender. And then Dave Winchester and Marley Dunn haven't really fired a shot yet.
Yeah, it's interesting, the different approaches. It's definitely... Kingy almost looks like a bit of a local out there. He's pretty calculated, which he's had a fair bit of time away from Shark Island, and he's fully nailing it at the moment.
I totally agree. You couldn't have said it better, Sads. And I think that's why he holds a 2001 mantle, brother, because he has competed here at the highest level in the gnarliest conditions. And when people see an swell out here, it's got his name written all over it.
It does. It's funny how comfortable you can be 25 years later.
It is incredible. I know we had Mike win it last year and showed the longevity within bodyboarding and 62 years of age. But
Yeah.
Damien King, obviously of a lesser age, still is holding such a high level in a technical aspect too. Like a lot of the times when you see bodyboarders age, generally their spins and rolls and ability to adjust in the barrel get a little bit slower just because of the fast twitch fibres and everything just slowly aging. With Mike and Kingy, and especially Kingy in this year's comp, you've seen nothing of it, mate. As we can see live action here, it looks like we've got a ride up from the peak. I think someone's just ducked out of the back. That might have been Pino. He's pretty deep at the moment, looking for those growers on the reef, and rightly so, he backed out of the back of that one. Nothing kind of eventuated on surge, but yeah, it's interesting, Sadsy. We've had 2 locals go through from the first quarter, and we've got, as you just rightly called, Damien King, a semi-local, and Sean Pine, the local, here in the second quarter final, leading the way. We could be having a clean sheet at the moment.
I know. I just saw Pino's wife, Jasmine, down the bottom, and she's a bit nervous. And because obviously Sean's been here all morning helping out, which has been great. And I said, "Oh, how'd Sean go this morning?" She's like, "Yeah, he's sweet. He's confident." I think that's just him though.
Oh, mate,
he
for
doesn't like it.
No, and that's the best thing about Pino. He's always wore his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah, backs it up.
He backs, and that's the thing. When he talks the talk, he walks the walk, mate. It's incredible to see. A lot of people talk, but they can't walk and back it up. But Pino has done it time and time again. And, we see him on a regular basis out surfing the island. His free surfing ability out there and his ability to read the ocean is second to none.
Yeah, wild.
And also, with that extra 20 kgs, mate, around him, he's definitely got a bit more pudding just to push over those shots.
He's lost 5 kgs. When we started, he reckons he's lost 5. He's been working hard and doing a bit of extra training for himself.
I love it. It's good you defend him on the live feed,
Yeah,
but
Well, it's easy for us to put on 5 kgs, mate.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we should be
We'll support each other, Pino.
Yeah. So good. Okay, we're coming down to 10 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this second quarter final of the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge presented by Bolter NMD and that delicious El Jana chicken. Live action here.
Here we go.
Dave Winchester, he's looking to get a larger score.
It's got a lump in it.
Yes, on the scoreboard, and unfortunately that one is just sectioned on him. A little barrel at the end there, but rightly so, ducking out the back.
How good's the water footage?
Oh, mate, and how good is the water conditions? It's still so clean. As we see Winnie on surge, he's turn and burn here. Straight down that one, and he's ducked out the back, knowing he couldn't come through that high chandelier bit.
Yeah, he's sitting on the inside. Hopefully there's nothing coming behind.
It's a tough one here too, because it was just see the replay. Dave comes down it nicely, and he bails out quite quickly. Yeah. I mean, it did do that almond shape kind of clamp on him. It could flare up at the end, but with his speed and where his rail was, it was probably best just to duck out the back and utilise the next 9 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. Get out while there's no sets.
Yeah, and get a better wave. As we can see, the ocean's starting to flare up now from Sean Peterson's drone footage. There seems to be something out the back, and Pino is certainly in position for it.
Things.
Do we have any wall on this thing down the line? We can see a bit of a paddle.
Someone's
Rider in blue. It looks like Damien King's taken this one. Let's see if it can run through over surge. No, sorry, it's Sean Pine.
Red.
He has used his priority out the back. He needs a nice second backup score. And unfortunately, that one is not going to give it to him. He's sitting there with an 8 and a backup score of a 2.40. So Dave Winchester really only needs to drop, let me double check this, to push Piney out of second place. Dave Winchester's got a 3.3 as his highest total. So he needs to drop around a 7.5, and he's going to be pushing Sean out of that second place if Sean can't find a backup. So with 8 minutes and 45 seconds remaining, that's definitely doable. Marley Dunn at the moment is almost in combo land. His highest score is a 2.73, and he needs to pretty much get 2 new waves if he wants to be moving through to the semi-finals here, the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. As we can see in frame, Moody Young has got the GOAT, Mike Stewart, on the back there of the ski. You can't see it in the broadcast at the moment, but we've got water footage of that in the peanut gallery there. As you can see, everyone taking the Monday off, enjoying what the ocean is serving up, and coming down to sunny Cronulla to enjoy this iconic and yeah, just incredible comp that I can't believe we pulled off, Sads.
I know. Even you definitely want to watch the last 1 minute, because look at those heats yesterday. What changed in the last 1 minute of 3 of the heats? Like with the Tassie boys, with the locals, it was do or die till the buzzer.
It was intense, wasn't it?
And there's nothing in it. So it'll be good to see the last set of each heat.
For sure. Well, you look at the conjecture, say, even with Liam Lucas and Tanner McDaniel's heat, between second and third, there's 2 different viewpoints there, and obviously playing it safe or then pushing it in those waves, and depending what strategy was best to be employed in the last 10, 15 minutes of that heat. Liam Lucas coming out on top, but obviously with 2 complete waves, and Tanner having 2 really good waves also, but not to the standard which he would have wanted, and then those points falling to the wayside in regards to the deepness of being in the barrel and rolling out compared to making those waves and getting a roll on the outside. There was a lot of conjecture there, and obviously everyone's got their own opinion. It's great to have that conversation around the comp. It makes it exciting.
Definitely.
And it's always really good talking points as we see this one coming, this quarterfinal also coming down to a tight choke point here, Sads, as really anyone could take this out. It's just going to be the next smoker that comes through.
Yeah, I had a chat with Tanner down the bottom just before. And I was like, how are you going? He's so, for someone who just lost their first heat, being a world champion, he was so stoked, biggest smile on his face. He's like, oh man, look at this comp, I love it. Thanks so much for having me. I'm like, mate, you come back next year? He's like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's
and he's
so
like, I'm
sick.
just here to support Mike, Oh man, he was so appreciative. It was really, really nice. Coming from someone who has been at the top and knows every in and out of every event. Like,
of course.
It was a humbling moment. It was really nice.
That's great, man. And that also is a pat on our back to be like, well, he's keen to come back. He's enjoyed himself. We've made him feel at home, and he wants to come back to Cronulla, which is, stoked, because it's a long way from the islands, brah.
Yeah, for sure. You can just go to Indo again with the breaking even crew and then shoot back over here on late notice again. Beautiful.
Big shout out to the Breaking Even crew too, eh? They do some great content, really pushing bodyboarding, and some of the stuff that they've got coming out of America and Hawaii is top shelf.
It is good. What do we got? Kingy, Pino, Winnie, Marley. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
As we can see, Bodyboard King owner Toby Player walking into the booth for the next heat. He's been pretty pumped on the conditions so far. As we can see, a flurry of waves coming out the back. This one is coming down the last 5 minutes.
Oh, look at
Damien
these things.
King sitting in first
Come
position. We just see Marley Dunn and Dave Winchester
they're on the
copping some solid beatings on the inside ledge here. They were trying to look for those growers. As we can see, Damien King, heat leader, he's pulled the trigger. He likes this big 8-foot east one. He's coming across, setting his line. 2001 champ, the man who walks the walk and talks the talk. Forward spin over surge, technical in the pocket. And Kingy's just doing almost a victory lap at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. He knows he's got this one sewn up. Interesting to see what that second score comes in as. He's currently sitting on a 9 and a 4. I dare say that might eclipse that second score and solidify his position in first place. Shawnee Pine's still got a little bit of work to do. As we can see the replay, it's just pure Kingy style here. Look at him, just a forward, bringing it back 25 years ago. And nothing's changed, Sads. Nothing has changed.
How's that cutty at the Grom? It's just, hey, get it.
So cool.
Still got it.
As we can see, Marley Dunn, this was before Kingy's one. He's gone on a solid inside grower, and it has detonated him as he's trying to pull underneath the hood there. Right idea, though, for Marley. That they're the ones that are going to create some amazing barrels, but he's had another date with the reef there. Okay, so situation, 3 minutes and 45 seconds, Sads. This is how it plays. Kingy's in first place, 13 points. The second score is yet to drop. Sean Pine, he needs a backup. His backup is a 2.4 for that incomplete grower beforehand. Anyone can take it off him here. Marley Dunn's going to struggle as he get back in the lineup. He looks slightly hurt after that beating. Dave Winchester is Sean Pine's main threat here. If Winnie pulls off a golden balls moment and actually gets that 10 that, we all know he can, Sean's in a lot of trouble. So there's going to have to be some real jostling here in priority, and I wonder where Sean and Dave are sitting in that priority situation. As we can see, the last score, Kingy coming through a 5.83. So they loved it. They loved that forward in the pocket, and the judges rewarding that sort of style. But it's going to be interesting to see if Dave can overtake Sean in the last 9 minutes, Studs.
Definitely. We've got, 2.5 minutes, a bit more. We should be able to get another set in that time, and it will come down to the last 30 seconds. Here's some coming in now.
Sean would be so nervous because we all know how much this means to him, and Pino is deserving of winning of this comp. He has Dave on his inside. Pino's let him go on this. He didn't care about it. Will Dave make him pay? He's coming through from the peak. Check turn. He's got some time to set himself up over White Rock. He's looking for a juicy bowl. And this thing is just going to run away from him. So the wave selection there from Pino, he knew to let that one go. That's years and years of surfing the island. And will that be the deciding moment for the the first and second place getters here in the quarterfinal to move through to the semi? We're talking about Damien King and Sean Pine. Well, look, Winnie couldn't do much more on this thing, Sads. I mean, it just didn't allow him to continue on with it. Yeah, and you know, one of those East ones that starts off larger and obviously goes to a smaller size wave. And here we go, Pine. You can hear the locals flaring up from the point. This could be a nice growing one. He's loving life here. Is this Secret Sumatra barrel the comp? No, it ain't. He's coming out the back there real quick and getting out of danger. So he's still only got that backup score of a 2.40. He's lost priority now to Dave Winchester. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Pino's last wave, it was looking amazing. It was that classic wedging East one that we all love and live for at the island. But he's got out of there real quick as that thing has just chundered on down the reef and no chance of an exit. So
how does he not go over? Watch this. So he's on a 4-foot wedge into solid 6-foot barrel, close out, 1 foot of water, pulls out the back fine, just paddles away.
I know. And
that doesn't happen to us.
Exactly. And that's huge with the positioning because now he's actually got a chance
back in the spot
to get back on Winnie's case. And I think he'll know this, and surely he's going to stick to Winnie nice and tight. As you can see, they're both at surge at the moment, and they're both looking for waves.
They are.
This is interesting. I wonder if Pino's having a little chirp. Here we go. Winnie's looking to pull the trigger with 30 seconds remaining. He hops into a nice little pit on surge. Bunny hops over the gurgle there of surge, and I don't know if that's going to be enough to push him up into Pino's territory. He was looking for a high 6 or a low 7, And that was a nice pit, don't get me wrong, but we're down to the last 10 seconds here. And I think Pino is going to go through and get through to the semis as we count this one down on a excellent score and a 2.4 backup with Damien King locking that one in, moving himself through to the semis. Unofficially, Sean Pine in second place, keeping the dream alive, and to all the locals cheer in the headland as that man makes his way through the comp. Dave Winchester, unfortunately, just pulling off at third, and Marley Dunn is exiting in a fourth place.
We have the third place getter of the quarters as well coming through. So everyone who comes third, sit in your seat.
Yeah, for sure. So I guess
get a repechage.
Yeah, to explain that to the viewers out there, the top two third place out of the 3 quarterfinals will be making an appearance in the semis. That'll even it out for 8 competitors instead of 6 going through. So there will be some adjustments to the draw there, and not all hope is lost for Dave Winchester in that last heat. So we're going to throw over to an ad real quick, and we're going to have a swap and commentary as we come back. Don't go anywhere for the 2026 Shark Island Challenge.
Believe you can have a beer. Ask for a beer. Receive a beer.
stops. But I mean, you know when you know when you're happy. I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology, but I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
I'm so sorry, we're back live. Me and Toby were just having a good old yarn. But welcome back to the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. I've got the director and owner of the Bodyboard King organisation here today, Tobes, bruh. Thanks for joining me.
Mate, pleasure to be here. What a day. Mate, I can't believe how pumping it is out there.
Yeah, I can't believe it either, mate. And just in the ad break, we saw a couple of waves being ridden. Andrew Lester locking in a 4.50 over surge, which was lovely. So we can just see the replay now. Smart, competitive move and whacked a nice flip on the end, mate. Has sealed the deal.
Still got it, doesn't he?
He really does. And that's really smart from Lester, because we saw yesterday him taking 20 minutes to open up his account. Today, within the first 5 minutes or 4 minutes or so, Lester has just gone, you know what, I'm getting a nice pit over surge and whack a nice flip. As we see the rider in white, Liam Lucas, also opening up the account there with a nice little pit to roll to cutty reverse there. So there's been a bit of a flurry here, and I think the same sort of, as we can just see, the replay here of Mike also, 1.77, looks to be an incomplete. But again, going hard and going... No, I'm so sorry. That one was a complete. So that one hasn't been factored into the scores yet. So we've got a bit to catch up on, Tobes.
Yeah, still waiting for the scores to drop on that one. Doesn't really get in there though, so wouldn't be a high score, I wouldn't think. And then, yeah, mate, anyone's game. Obviously, here we go, the replay here. It's Mike coming in from behind. Doesn't quite do it. He's done everything right there, but I can see the rocks just popping up.
He probably had that in the foreground too and just going, wow, I want to get out of here pretty quick.
Totally. We've seen a few of those ones from that last heat sort of coming left of the guys as they got into there. And there's Michael Osler just getting covered up with a foam ball.
Yeah,
Not too deep
nice.
though, but...
Again, just great to get the scores under the belt, and I think that's what I was trying to get at before, Tobes. That's the sort of strategy that I think a lot of athletes have put into play today, knowing that obviously it's east, it's mean. You're not always going to get those incredible ones like Kingy and Pino got in the last heat from the peak. So if you can get something underneath your belt early, you're going to go a very far way in making a push for the semi-finals.
Definitely, mate. Like, as we saw yesterday, so many guys getting mega pits, like, looked amazing, but not really making them. At least today there's a lot more makes going on, and a little high performance bodyboarding as we see in that last heat with Kingy and Pino, like just killing it with those spins in the pocket. I was pretty impressed by that.
That's super impressive, eh? And again, for people that haven't surfed Shark Island or spent any time out here, to actually perform that move, as we can see the replay, so Liam Lucas coming in behind, really stalling, putting the handbrake on, making sure he's in the pit, and get a nice little roll at the end there to that reverse, and he'll be happy with that little opening score that's yet to drop on the judges' score sheet. But yeah, that tactic of just getting busy early, it's just an incredibly effective one, and really puts pressure on your opponent so early on, Tobes.
Definitely. Like I saw Ben Sawyer, he has done that both heats, really gone out and just got a few on the end bowl and surge, and then he'll sort of bank a few and then he'll move over, get some deep ones to get a higher score. So as we see, Liam there going for it. So yeah, obviously Leicester's got the only good score so far this year with a 4.5. but plenty of room for everyone to move up as you see Osler scooping in.
Yeah, that was his second wave. So again, 2 real quick ones being made early from Osler, and that was how he went so well in that first heat yesterday, just banging some scores out quickly and then getting that crazy 9.7 or 8, halfway through the heat. But as we can see, the previous heat place getter, Sean Pine, moving through to the semis, he's down with Shawnee Cooper on the Shark Island glass, and we're going to flick over to him now to hear what he has to say.
All right, Pino, you got second, but one of the best spins in the pit I think most of us have ever seen.
Yeah, I've been practicing them for a while. Yeah, but no, it's good. There's a couple of them, mate, which have been solid, but yeah, just scraped in with a pretty shitty second score, but it's hard work out there. It's pretty big.
Is it pumping or how is it?
Nah, there's some pretty gnarly, pretty sick ones if you're in the right spot. Yeah, just gotta stay in the right spot.
I'll let you go and rest up, hydrate, and get out there, mate.
Thanks, Coops.
Oh, as you can see, the man is puffing. He's putting the work in out there, and Shawnee Pine, from all his experience and time spent out there, just letting all the viewers and listeners know at home that it's tough. There's some gnarly ones, but you've got your work cut out for you, and you've really got to want it here for the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. And I think this year, Tobes, he really wants it. He's come close so many times, and I'd love to see him take it out.
Definitely, he's one of the best out here. Every time I see him surf, he always just knows the perfect wave to pick, and still got those technical moves like that spin in the pocket, So, pretty impressive rider. I always think he's one of the best I see out here. As we see, looks like Osler on a bit of a drainer. Oh
my goodness! Live action. Has Osler come out of that thing? He's just gone through the absolute ringer there over surge, and has gone down so many stairs to hopefully make his way out into the channel. We're going to cross over an interview with King and Coops really soon. We just want to see the finish of this replay here. Michael Osler, he gets well bucked off his board and then almost body surfs out without his board to the channel. It'll be interesting to see what happens here, Tobes.
He does everything right. He's got the straight line, not to get stuck to the face, but then just too many rapids, I think.
Yeah, unbelievable, eh? And
you can see that reef really sticking out there.
Yeah, just ribbed out, and lucky to still be in one piece. You see an amazing drone shot there of the lineup, all of Cronulla and the Southern Shire in its glory there. It's a huge rock ledge called Shark Island, and just a cool shot as you can see the drone passing back over where the headland was so stacked and racked yesterday, Tobes.
Yeah, it was a crazy day yesterday. I mean, perfect Sunday again. Seems like the first Shark Island Challenge that was back, it was kind of reminiscent of that, don't you think?
Definitely.
Perfect Sunday afternoon, a lot of people out and about checking it all out. So, yeah, a few less people today on a Monday, but, mate, it's good to watch, and there's everyone's tuning on the live broadcast to watch it all unfold.
Yeah, loving the shout-outs and the live broadcast. Keep that stuff rolling on in. We get some good laughs from those comments. But now we're ready for the 2001 Shark Island Challenge interview with Damien King. Shawnee, take it away, please.
All right, guys, down here with Kingy. Kingy, the rumour has it that you didn't sleep much last night.
No, I was up at 2 o'clock, riding waves in my head.
Picturing the next win?
I just get pretty wired up when I get ready for these contests, so I kind of it takes a sparrow's fart to wake me up, and then I'm bloody running plays in my head all night.
Spinning in like it was 1998, mate. That was super buttery.
Yeah, it was good, man. It was good having a heat with Pino. I was stirring him up before I came here, and said to him, I was signing your poster 25 years ago. I'll be signing it again this year too.
Go and hydrate, mate. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Oh, me and Tobes are losing it. As we can see live action, Michael Osler keeping busy again. A nice small to mid-sized runner from White Rock through to surge with a roll at the end. Kingy just keeps on bringing the banner, doesn't he? Can't keep him down.
I remember the launch night, mate. He just came in like a wrecking ball and just brought his comedy show as I couldn't stop laughing. I mean, I had sore cheeks the next day and stomach. He's a character.
He's unbelievable. They really have aptly named him the Joker for a reason. He's off his head, and it's a pleasure to have him around the comp site and just getting involved on. He's always dropping good feedback. He's always given his point of view, which is so sorely valued. You know what I mean? Like
Totally.
he's got so many cool things to say, and he really knows from a business point of view what works and what doesn't with his own business back home in Port Mac and dealing with people all the time. He's a real people's person, and it's a pleasure to have him here. And his skill set too is just second to none.
Yeah, seriously, like just watching him surf, all the little half check turns he does, he's always just in the perfect spot, not to be too far on the shoulder, but also not too deep to not make it. So as you saw, you got that sick barrel that I kind of gave up on him actually in his last heat, but he's popped out the end for another cracking score. So yeah, he's got it.
He's a freak.
He talks the talk, but he walks the walk too.
Yeah, exactly. And it's great when people back it up. Much like him and Pino are very much similar personalities there. So let's have a situation update here in the quarterfinal 3 of the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge presented by Bolter, NMD and Eljana. Michael Oster's been busy all heat. He's currently sitting there in first place with almost 2 throwaway scores, a 3 and a 3.77. Liam Lucas sitting there in second with, again, 2 possible throwaway scores, a 3.5 and a 1.53. And Lester, only 1 wave under his belt, and he's got a 4.50. That's a backup score that has traditionally, throughout this competition over the last couple of days, played a pivotal role in getting athletes through to that next stage of competition. So it'd be interesting where Lester goes with this one. Is he thinking that he just needs to wait for a good one now, and the way this heat's trending, he can push his way through to the semis, or is he looking to push those 2 scores away and start afresh? And with Mike Stewart just riding that 1.77 to the shoulder, the judges obviously noting he wasn't in the barrel, and that's going to be a throwaway for Mike too, with 21 minutes and 27 seconds remaining here. There's probably so much more time for these riders to pretty much drop both their waves, Tobes.
Totally, yeah, plenty of time in the heat, but I do notice that I think the swell is dying off a little bit. You know what I mean? There's not as many waves coming through in this heat. So that's a bit more critical. Yesterday and earlier this morning is kind of like just waiting for the right wave. You know, whereas now you probably just got to pick any wave that sort of comes to you. So
Definitely.
a bit of a change in tactics there, I think.
For sure, and I think it's worth noting that it is a dying swell. Obviously, that East Coast low, or the Tasman low, due to its severity, has pushed off the coast even further. We're still seeing really nice 6 to 8 foot lines, but they're not as consistent as yesterday, and the boys are showing it a slight decrease from this morning, around kind of 2.3 to 2.2 K kilojoules, all the way kind of down to 1.5, 1.4. So we'll see a decrease, but we're still going to see raw East energy out there, which is kind of all you can ask for. As we go back to live action, Liam Lucas, liking the look of this thing, he's trimming across. He needs to really lock in a solid score to make his way through to the semis. He's happy to pop into the pit, rides that one through to surge, goes high, and unfortunately he has come a gutser over surge, and that's giving an incomplete wave that might be rude on later on in the heat.
Totally. It looked like he was coming out of that from the side angle, but obviously we'll have a look at the replay here. Comes across here, looking good. Great speed, in the right spot. Oh, just goes down a little step there, and I think he's just caught his rail and nosedived.
And that's a hard one because he's in the trenches there, Tobes, and it's been noted a lot of times if you can get high over surge and avoid that below sea level trench, you're going to have a lot more of a percentage in making those waves. And unfortunately, because he was so deep, he was dictated to a little bit. Again, the conversation comes up, could he have possibly rolled out of that to then punch his way through?
True, that's a good call, yeah. Just done an ejection roll out of there to get over the top of that, those little bumps. Maybe spewing because he probably thought he was coming out of that, and then obviously it just got the better of him, those ridges and steps at the bottom.
Yeah, that's a tough one. And also to defend the riders there, it's all well and good us high and dry in the commentary booth talking about doing rolls out of that, but they're split second in a pit trying to make it. They're in a Shark Island Challenge. They're surfing for the title, and there's a lot going on in their head.
Big time. Yeah, and there's a potential to also land directly on the reef doing a roll out too. So, yeah, it's easy to be an armchair critic, I guess.
Exactly. It's always good just having a yarn from the sideline, but when you're actually in the thick of it, it's such a different arena, and you can just see too, again, Michael Osler, his third year in a row here in the comp, continually keeps. The first year makes the final, second year makes the semis, the top 10 automatic qualifying. The structure that we have here for the Island Challenge, we try and always honour the top 10 back into the comp. As we see live action, Michael Osler, heat leader, was just speaking about coming down the bottom of this one, and he's been burnt by Liam Lucas. And I'm wondering how that's going to go with priority there.
Reverse roll.
Wow, that's pretty sick from Liam. But it'd be interesting to see how that was played, because Liam only just got a wave, but then Michael had been waiting out the back and hadn't had a wave. So I don't know if that's going to be an interference on Liam. Just let's watch this one unfold here.
Like, can he make it past this point, Osler? Though? I guess that's the thing. I don't know. Maybe.
And then Liam comes in, and gets the reverse roll.
I haven't seen one of those at the Island comp.
Yeah.
Is that the first for the Shark Island Challenge?
Oh, possibly, yeah. Like I can't remember one. I know the old Gorf was pretty was a favourite move of Nugget and a couple other competitors, but I've never seen a reverse roll.
I'm still perplexed as to whether Liam thought there was no chance, or how the judge is going to see that.
I don't know, mate. Like, I don't think Michael was going to make it, but you've now impeded his chance of making that.
Yeah, totally.
So I don't know if an interference is going to be called here. Again, we don't know the priority situation, but seeing Liam take off on that wave only a minute earlier and then burning Osler on that one, it's opened up for a juicy narrative.
I remember when I was in the comp last year, I had an interference with...
Adam Kesbar?
Yeah. No, with... who was it? Anyway, yeah, I had the same situation where I was on the wave and and he had priority, and I got the priority interference. So I'm pretty sure, like, if that's the case, then that might be the case with Liam there. So
yeah,
what is it? Does he lose his top score?
He does. The top score is halved.
Yeah. Okay.
It's halved.
Yeah.
So, say if it was the case, Liam was sitting on a 3.5 as his top score. That's going to come in as a 1.75.
Right, good job.
And then you've got Osler, who's in the lead anyway, with a 3 and a 3.77, which again are throwaways. They're all really throwaways. Interesting to see how that will be deciphered by the judges.
Sure, be replaying that a few times to make sure.
Yeah, and it's going to have a huge impact on this heat, because again, the scores are so compressed. Like, anyone can win this in this situation. It's not like the previous heat we had Kingy and Pino with those two commanding waves.
Yeah.
There hasn't really been any waves of note right now, and it'd be interesting to see what's going to be passed down from Craig.
Yeah, it will be. I mean, I love the reverse roll though. That was amazing.
It's so sick. And just like to have something different out there.
Totally, yeah.
Spice it up.
Well, because it's a bit small today, so there's a bit more room for moves, and the boys are toying with it a bit more.
Agreed. That last score still coming in for Liam Lucas. They're definitely having a look at that, and obviously having a look at the possible priority situation here as this day 2 of finals day here unfolds. The 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. 15 minutes exactly remaining in this one as we see a beautiful inside set. Unrolling the reef there. We've got rider in white Mike Stewart. He's liking the look of this thing. He's going to bring this one in through to Surge. And unfortunately, I don't think this is going to offer any more surfing potential, as that one just runs off the reef. And, those east ones can occasionally do it. We know the south ones are more kind of prominent in that fashion. But, yeah, Mike, he's probably pulled the trigger on a pretty average wave there, Tobes.
Yeah, I mean, he had priority too, so that's you just gave that one away, really. It's a nothing score, unfortunately, for Mike. He had a good run yesterday, charged hard. Obviously last year's winner, so he's trying to defend his title. But yeah, that wave just sort of faded out then. It's hard to pick it out there, isn't it, from the peak, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. Especially in the east ones, like, the south and southeast age, you're kind of looking for those walls and you want one there. But a lot of the good east ones don't have a wall, and you almost don't want them to have one because you're going to get something down the line anyway.
Yeah.
Those stretched out ones that may look enticing, run too quick. And there we go. There's the situation update. There has been interference called by Craig and his judges here at the Shark Island Challenge. It's Liam Lucas's second scoring wave actually is nullified. So his first wave of 3.50 stands. His second scoring wave is completely wiped out of the equation and has relegated him down to third position. So really, with the scores of this heat currently, Liam could get a 10 straight off the bat and jump Michael Osler and Andrew Lester into that first position, but only one of his waves are going to be counted, where Michael Osler and Andrew Lester have both of their waves being counted and really can throw those scores away.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not sure if he just thought Osler wasn't going to make it or didn't see him, but, yeah, either way, it was an interference and, the replay shows that, so it's unlucky for him.
It is unlucky. It'd be interesting to hear Liam's thoughts on that and what he thought was actually going on. I know Michael Osler obviously probably, didn't look like he was going to make that position, but as you can see in the replay, or the live screen, Liam Lucas is splashing the water. He wasn't happy with that interference call. I guess once we get him on land and hear his side of the story, it'd be great to see what he thought of it, Tobes. But it just looked black and white to me, mate.
Yeah, it was pretty blatant. I mean, Osler didn't put his hand up or anything. He wasn't overly trying to claim it to the judges, but it did look like Liam had hindered him from making that through that backdoor section, or even hitting that section. I'm not sure he might have even done an error or something.
That's exactly what it could have been. Imagine if he went to the air there and then you had that pushed down by Liam. All right, so as it stands with 12 minutes remaining here in this third and final quarter-final, Michael Osler is sitting in the lead with a 6.77. Two real throwaway scores that, you wouldn't expect to see featuring here in the Shark Island Challenge, but that's been the nature of this heat. It's been a grindy one. Andrew Lester's only pulled the trigger on one wave, and that is a 4.50. So he's got the highest individual wave score of this heat. Liam Lucas is on his last legs, really, when it comes to the current situation of the interference and how his scores will be deciphered. Liam is fighting a losing battle. I wouldn't want to say that to him out in the water, but it looks like it's going to be quite tough for him to progress. And Mike Stewart, again, has only got two very small scores and has employed a different strategy, Tobes. He's sitting on the inside of the other three out that backpack, and he's looking to get busy, I think.
Well, I think that's what I try to do when I step out there, and a lot of guys do, because it's such a big playing field. As you're paddling back out, you can just sit wide, and some of the best waves are those ones that sneak past the guys at the back, and you can just bank a couple, under the watch of the guys in priority. So that's obviously what he's doing. He's got nothing to lose, only everything to gain at surge there. Try to get a nice deep surge one.
I agree, because if you get a pump and surge one and drop in like a 5 or a 6, if he's got a throaty one and comes the whole way through, that's game over.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? And then if nothing does roll in out the back, and as we said, things are slightly changing, the swell's obviously abating, things are going to have to be adjusted. It'd be really interesting to see if Mike can pull a rabbit out of the hat. Currently sitting in fourth position. It's almost like sitting in first at the moment. There really isn't any points between these four competitors.
Exactly. He only needs a 2.74, so that's a pretty small score. Just a little bit on surge will get him there.
Yeah.
It seems pretty slow this heat compared to the last couple.
It really does, doesn't it? I guess, that can happen at Pipe, it can happen at Chobes, it can happen at those world-class waves where things just seem to turn off. Mike's getting a bit of a paddle on here. He's seen something he likes that's coming through surge. It does have a bit of a step in front of it, and that one's gone real ugly.
Glassy that is.
But beautiful and glassy, but just obviously not allowing an entry into it. As we see a paddle out the back, rider in yellow, Michael Osler, heat leader. He likes this one. He's pulled the trigger. But unfortunately, that is going to peter away also. So he's lost his priority. He's handed it up to Liam Lucas out there, who again needs to wipe both his scores pretty much and go for a 10, as we see some lumps coming in through the back lineup. And Andrew Lester he's just slightly deeper than Liam Lucas there. So he's in the same position, looking for that bigger one to seal the deal, and there might be something coming through here, Tobes.
Just playing the waiting game.
He is.
Andrew Lester, I must say.
He is.
So, nothing really eventuating from those sets. Sort of missing the reef altogether there.
I know, and the boys rightfully holding back. 8 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Man, can you just quickly run us through again, because me and Brendo were having a shocker. We were tongue twist before. What's the code for Bodyboard King?
SIC 10, so Shark Island Challenge 10. SIC, yeah.
So sweet. SIC 10. We got it completely ballsed up.
Yeah, use that on the website, SIC 10, 10% off store-wide, so grab yourself a deal. We got some epic deals on a lot of ranges. We got a specific NMG Shark Island Challenge model too, so that's a good one to get, as well as heaps of merch. We just got a new run of, we sold out of some of the T-shirts yesterday in key sizes like small, medium and large. So we've just put a reorder in, should have those Monday. So if you want to get a Shark Island Challenge T-shirt for 2026, one of the better years we've seen, jump online and grab it there. Use that code too, SIC10.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you for that, Tobe. I'm glad you cleared that up because me and Brenda were saying SIC 2026, SIC 26, and yeah, so SIC 10 for all your goodies. Again, as I stated before, Bodyboard King, the best retail store online for bodyboarding. Tobes is incredibly quick with his deliveries, and he's very helpful over the phone or email. So any sort of questions, flick him his way, and he'd be happy to sort you out. And again, coming on for the third year for the Shark Island Challenge and making it possible. So huge congrats to you, man, and thanks for helping us out.
Mate, stoked to be part of it. As we see, who's this, Liam? Just doesn't quite get there. Yeah, no, I wouldn't miss it. Such a pleasure to be down here watching this event. You know, good to watch it on the live. I watched the live feed this morning. That was pretty sick, and also the highlights, because yesterday down here on the beach you don't get to see all the replays and everything. Guys have done a great job of that, and everything. Everyone's done it. It seems every year it just gets better and better.
Yeah, it's a real good team effort, Tobes, I agree. And as we can see, Mike lost the heat leader. He's found a lovely one on the inside. Can he run away with that thing as it tried to bear down on his head? He has, but I don't know if the judges will call that a complete as he pushed out the back of the whitewash. So he's kind of used up that priority with now 5 minutes and 39 seconds remaining here, leaving the three other competitors out the back. Andrew Lester's yet to pull the trigger, but you can sense something's coming, Tobes. All he needs is one sniff, and that man is going to put on a show. And I'd be very worried if I was the other competitors in this heat right now.
Totally, he knows exactly the wave to pick. He's spent his whole life out here, basically. So one of the best guys for sure. He's so calm and collected out here. He knows when to burn off speed, when to get speed. Just an absolute guru.
Yeah,
who do you think's who's your top three out here?
Ooh, yeah, Lester's definitely the conversation. I'd put Pino in there, and then I might put Doug or John Showell.
Yeah?
Yeah, I love the way Doug surfs out here. I've just got so much time for him, and I think his read on the wave is incredible. I've seen him do some really special things. But, yeah, again, you could name another 10 bodyboarders that just really set the place alight. And, you know, like, for example, if you're going on comp results, how could you not talk about Tamega?
Yeah, true, yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and when they're the gnarliest kind of comps, he steps up. He won 3 in a row. I don't know if that's going to be repeated.
No, he's an animal.
Oh, here we go, live action. Mikey Osler throws a nice little pit into a ARS, flicks it around. Can he come out of the wash? We'll have to see that one a little bit later on the replay, but he's not making... he's not wasting any time, and not doing any harm to his scores there. Here we go, on the end, comes in underneath it. A smart competitor is Michael Osler. A beautiful ARS/flip and comes out, flares the legs at the end. And let's see if he can ride out of this, because obviously they want to see it complete. And he comes out with the wash. Beautifully done, Michael Osler.
Yeah, I think they'll count as a complete for sure.
And there we go.
Yeah.
7.40. His last one drops in as a 3.63. It's going to go into his top two. Shows again how compressed these scores are for this heat. Andy Lester, could he get through this heat with just one score? It'd be amazing to see so.
But, looking pretty possible, especially with Liam losing that second score. Mike is really... Here we go.
Here we go, Liam Lucas. He needs to get a banger to make his way through this heat. That's a lovely pit, but it is only a mid-sized wave. Throws a nice reverse at the end for good measure. And Michael Osler, again.
He's cleaning up on the end bowl.
Wow, just making no mistake with these waves. He's just on every one that's coming through at the moment and shows how much he really wants it, Tobes.
Yeah, he's probably one of the best out here, actually. Not that he's grown up in the area, but he just has really shown his skill and knowledge out here. As we see him just toying with that one.
Very smart competitor too, hey, like knows exactly the scores he needs and knows where he needs to be on the reef at any given time.
Totally. Yeah, he's always, like every comp he's just making it. Has he made every final so far?
So first year was final, second year was semis.
Semis, okay, yeah.
Which is, again, you're in the top 10 every year.
Yeah.
It's you know...
Yeah, he's consistent, that's for sure.
Doff the cap to him for sure.
So time's running out here. We've got just over 3 minutes remaining. And, yeah, as we see, we got Mike needs only a 2.74. Liam Lucas, I think he's out of the equation there with his interference. And Andrew Lester doesn't need much at all to go into first. 2.9, so... Yeah, all he needs is a semi-decent wave to go into first. And as you were saying before, I think, it looks like Liam's jumped into second place there.
There's a situation change, mate. Liam Lucas dropping a 6.17 for that last wave. They have rewarded him. So that's the top score that he's going to be able to hold coming into these dying moments in the last quarter final, the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. It's pushed Andrew Lester down to third place.
Wow.
Lester needs a score now. But really... Lester needs almost anything.
Yeah.
He needs just over a 2 to push Liam. Actually, no, less than a 2. He needs a 1.7 something to actually get Liam Lucas out of position. And he's pulling the trigger. He's waited 15 minutes for this. Lester comes in behind it. It chunders its way through surge. He stays safe in the pocket and rides that one out. It's a complete ride. You'd have to say the judges need to give it more than a 1.77.
Totally.
As we watch the replay here, nicely scooped underneath by Lester. He's done it a million times before. Playing the numbers game, knowing he only needs so many points under his belt here to take out Liam Lucas, who's been hindered by that interference, which I'm sure he's going to be filthy about for a long time to come. He'll be doing bed karate all week, mate, thinking about this interference, because really Les only had to pull the trigger on an average ride and wave to push him out of...
That was smart by Lester, because, he was waiting out the back and then he just realised, it's all the boys are getting waves of surge, so he's moved over and just nabbed that one there.
I know, it's unbelievable, eh?
So he's moved to first place. Lester's in first with 8.23, so yeah.
Okay, boom, up the ladder he goes. Well deserved too, you know what I mean? He played the smart game, played the numbers, and just took kind of control of that heat with holding priority, knowing that he's got the highest score of the heat and he only needs a small one to back it up.
Yeah, he deserves that. So Mike just, he's got a minute left. I mean, he hasn't really got a good wave so far, unfortunately, so I hope he picks something up. He's paddling now as one comes through surge.
This is going to be super interesting because there's no way Liam Lucas can win anymore. Lester has definitely locked in first, but with Mike Stewart and Michael Osler, here we go. Stewart's last roll of the dice comes in behind that one. A smaller inside one for White Rock into surge, but that one eats him up, and that might be the last-ditch effort there for last year's winner. As we can see, Liam Lucas, an interference next to his name, coming through this beautiful surge pit, gets covered up, but that's not going to go into his top 2 or the top 1 score, Tobes.
No.
And, yeah, his campaign might be over.
Damn. He was so good, Liam, but yeah, that interference just got him in the end. And well deserved to Andrew Lester and Michael Osler making it through. And you were saying before, if you're a third place, you can still possibly make it through to the semis. Is that right?
110%. So I think actually looking at the scores, Liam Lucas got a 6.17. Winnie had two scores I think have just eclipsed him. So Liam Lucas might be the third place getter of those quarters not going through.
Yeah.
With Dave Winchester and... who was the other third place getter in quarterfinal 1? Anyway, we'll have that for you after the break. We're going to go for a quick ad break, and coming back for the semi-finals, we'll have a new comms team of Brendan Newton and Benny Player. Don't go anywhere for the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge.
it just everything keeps on going or it stops. But I mean, you know when when you're happy. I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology. But I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
And here we are back with Benny Player in the hot seat. And it's so good to kind of touch base and wrap into the semi-finals. Benny, we just actually connected right downstairs, and then before you know it, we're here commentating. How's it going?
Good, mate. Good. You've been doing a great job, Brendo.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, it's good fun. It's pretty special when you've got 6 foot waves.
Yeah, definitely. 6 foot plus, I'd say.
Yeah.
So some crazy waves getting ridden. How's that replay of Jace just taking off on that thing? That was absolutely psycho.
Yeah.
It's so interesting to see the lines that people take and people giving it a solid nudge, out there. Makes me feel pretty stoked that I'm on this side of the competition and no longer competing.
Really?
Absolutely, yeah. It's pretty psycho, some of the stuff I've been watching, hey?
It is psycho. It's heavy out there. I went out this morning. It was actually huge.
Wow.
So it's there's some felt like the 15 footers, but really, really heavy. Lots of weight in the water the second day as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, I actually watched, it was interesting. I watched the live webcast yesterday from my lounge room with my kids.
No way.
It was the first time I've ever had an experience like that.
Wow.
And we're cheering people on and stuff like that. And they really got an understanding of, competition and all that stuff. But it's actually really interesting to see, watching the live webcast, and you're so separated from all that energy and all the risk and everything. And what I noticed is check out that gurgler.
That's Sawyer.
Goodness.
It just stroked into a surge one. He had lots of success in his quarter on surge, and that'll be a small score for him. So not really much happening yet. Keep going, Benny.
Yeah, not really much happening. But what was really interesting, what I was just saying previously, actually, we'll just take this into Ben Sawyer. Sick little line. Looked like bloody Indo or something, that thing, right?
Yeah, that yellow helmet's pretty familiar with Indo.
Yeah, I guess it is now, right? But yeah, I was just talking to Ben actually just before this heat, and he said, I'm going to kind of have the same strategy that I took before and sit on the end down in surge there and try and get a couple under my belt, which I think is a smart play when you're dealing with big rogue sets and stuff like this, and just build the house, like the same as you would in any other event, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, that sort of worked for Benny early on. Jack Baker sat on the back last, and it looks like he's doing the same strategy this time. A huge one from the back.
Solid.
Is he going to come around this?
Sick bottom turn.
Nah. It was too much wash, eh?
Yeah, it's interesting because that's exactly right. That's what Jack did in the last heat.
Yeah.
And Jack got that sick one, got 2 sick ones actually, and ended up winning the heat. Benny got second, but like I said to Ben, you don't have to win the semis, you don't have to win the quarters, you don't have to win your first heat. You just got to win the final and scrape through the rest of the heats. That's the only thing that's really important, and that's
Totally.
the focus,
It's really interesting. Same technique. Benny went into the surge waves, and then Jack headed out the back, and Jack just took off on one with a bit more weight on it out the back. His first quarterfinal one was kind of a small wedge into a little runner, and that one just kind of unloaded and
Jack out the back,
Yeah, Jack out the back.
Jack out the back.
So Finlay will be pretty serious about this heat. He's just scraped through his quarters, and he'll be looking to get active.
Open up a bit more.
Yeah.
It is and it's funny what you just said then. That does definitely happen as a competitor, where the further you go in through the competition, the more risk you start applying and, going for those more critical, bigger moves. And just going back to Jace Finlay last year, doing that big reverse air out of the bowl on surge, like the guy is so capable of huge scores out here. And, he can be reckless when he needs to be, but great bodybuilder and great bloke all around.
Yeah, it's incredible sitting here with this pot of knowledge on the black lounge next to me. Is 3 times world champion, eh?
3 times, yeah.
Yeah, and
2.5.
I say that with like a huge amount of respect, but to grind out a real tour and actually end up on top, it takes 20, 30 years of focus and kind of accumulating all those learnings along the way.
That's exactly right, and that's the thing that I do quite often say to any competitors, any younger kids and stuff like that is when they lose, I'm like, it's not a loss, it's just a learning experience.
Yep.
If you learn from that and apply that to your next heat, then you're going to win. And through years and years of accumulation of that, like what you said. Oh wow! Sick line.
Osler, he's going to come out and roll out of it.
Well done, Osler.
Oh, is he going to hold it over the rocks?
Oh man, don't get your hips on that crap.
Yeah.
That was pretty ballsy. Look at that. Look how shallow it
Wow.
is.
I wonder if that's going to count as a make. It was definitely a barrel make, wasn't it?
Definitely a barrel make for
Yeah.
sure. Sick line going through it. Board looks nice. Nice control. Sick roll. Well ridden.
Oh, he kind of over-rotated.
I did overrotate. He's going for an Epo double roll on the section of surge. Sorry, I shouldn't joke around. It was
Yeah,
sick,
that's incredible.
I think it was a smart play. Starting his campaign and getting a wave underneath his belt. Might not be one that is in the final numbers in the end of the heat, but it's good to warm up and get as surfers like to get your feet in the wax, bruh. It's just like about warming up and applying yourself. But just going back to what I was saying before, being on the live webcast and watching it from that side, and you couldn't really see the energy in it.
Yeah,
it was huge, right? Like it was really big down here yesterday, as it is today. But for me, like I was watching, going, it's kind of 4 foot.
Oh, really?
It looks
Okay.
pretty doable, and
Yep.
I couldn't see it. And then everyone I've spoken to today is like, it's as big today, or actually it was bigger yesterday. Oh my God, how's that thing?
Well, you know how there was like a 15, 20-foot Cape swell last April? When I was out there today, it felt exactly like it.
Oh, wow.
So it was huge.
Yeah.
Like there's big lines of water out there, and
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's not looking like it on the other end. So just stay tuned, because if sets come and they hit the reef on high tide, I think
things
we're
gonna
going to
be
see
holding.
something magnificent.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all kind of shaping up for a magic afternoon. It definitely is. But yeah, it's like, but then, I went for a surf this morning and up my way up on the northern beaches of Sydney, and it was huge this morning.
Yep.
But it wasn't as big as yesterday. So, I'm just wondering, how big was yesterday, Brendo? Was it pretty psycho?
It feels different. It
Oh,
almost
here we go.
feels like, here we go. Oh, Jace, this is what he's talking
Sick
about.
line.
Look at that drive.
Oh, no,
No.
That was proper psycho.
Oh, my goodness.
How's that little bump and correction?
Wow. So we're still 2 hours off high tide. We've got to remember that. It's because that barrel didn't open like... Yeah, there's a little one for Sawyer.
Oh, Sawyer. So that was proper psycho, Jace. What do you... Oh,
Wow.
man. Sick line going into it.
Incredible. Look at this. Drive.
Drawing a sick
Oh,
line
my
over to
goodness.
it. Well done, dude.
Bang.
Bang. Oh, dude.
Luca would have got an incredible fisheye shot then.
Yeah, that was proper nuts, eh? Proper nuts. Hopefully he didn't kind of hit his head on
Yeah,
that
I
thing,
hope he's all right. See Luca on the inside with the fisheye?
Wow.
Boom.
In the spot, huh? I mean, it's so scary when you take off on those things out there, Brendo, because you're lining it up, your expectations to get something, and sometimes you just get like a little gurgle or something and just kind of throws you off. Oh, yeah, Ben Sawyer.
That's the
taking
little
off line.
replay, yeah.
Yeah, sick little one. So he's playing a smart game here, Ben. He's like I said, he's building the house.
Totally.
Smart bloke, actually, in general, and he's using strategy to his favour right now.
It's interesting. He's travelled over to Hawaii to compete at Pipe the last 2 years, and it's almost like this kind of competition immersion he's had the last 2 or 3 years is playing into his strategy now.
Yeah.
Because he's a slab monster, but he's also pretty smart about his heats.
Yeah. Well, you got to be. Yeah, it's strategy will definitely win you a heat. Surfing the best doesn't always win you a heat.
Here we go again. This is Sawyer.
Oh.
No, it's not. It's Osler coming
Osler.
round.
Yes, Michael.
Wow. Michael Osler. He's totally got a little deep on that one, but he's still looking pretty good. He's actually dropped into third place. Benny Sawyer's at top. You've got Jace Finlay, all pretty low scores, and we've still got another 25 minutes to go, so there's plenty of action still in this semi-final one.
It's interesting to see. You can really clearly see in this heat how much guys really want to make it. You know, they're taking more risk. They're starting to open up a bit more and have a good white hot crack at it.
So
And
tell
I
us,
reckon we're going
Benny,
to see some magic stuff happen later on.
100%. When you surfing
Sick line, right?
this kind of island, do you have memories of how you would approach the lower tide?
I was always pretty fortunate that we never really got a low tide like this. So high tide's quite late in the day at the moment in Sydney. So high tide typically stops the gurgles, and see that thing there. See how it keeps gurgling? So it makes it kind of problematic because you don't really know what you're getting into, and what affects those gurgles is like the how heavy the wave was before, like how much water that's pulled off the reef, and the smallest little details like 1 degree of angle difference will make the a huge difference between getting a 10-point ride or getting kind of buckled off your board or whatnot. And it's like these really minute elements. Oh wow!
Oh, Jack has just got his first scoring wave. First proper scoring waves, and that's a sensible one,
That
eh?
was a very sensible one. I heard guys just outside just cheering it on, and I think it's a really smart play from Jack. Proper scorer. Oh, look at that thing, though. That is sick, isn't it? Nicely shaped up, sick little spitter. I bet you that felt good.
Incredible. So, Benny, you've now transitioned into running your distribution here in Australia for NMD and Versus, and you've backed it with your brother in Bodyboard King, and you've backed it with your brand NMD. Firstly, thank you so much, because you're not only a bodyboarder who, took out 3 world titles and inspired a whole generation. You've actually made Movement Mag possible with your buddies back in 2003.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah,
Come
was
on,
great.
mate. That was huge. And then we've got a situation now where you're back on the Shark Island Challenge in 2026. 25 and 26 NMD went for it, eh?
Yeah, that's right. 25 and 26.
And how many riders are riding the NMDs out here today?
I don't know. I know Jace is, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And hopefully he does really well. I've always backed Jace. Great guy, family man, solid person. I remember years ago, I used to be like, Jace, man, he's too perfect. He's this good-looking guy. He's always happy, charismatic. There's so many perfect things about him. I was like, he's got to have a flaw, but he doesn't. He's just like a great person. He's got everything going for him,
Yeah, you tend to appreciate those kind of characters in your life when you hit your 40s and you realise how tough it is raising kids and, paying the mortgage and things like that. Jace has been a fantastic friend on the South Coast. And particularly appreciate him in these later years.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
especially when they're going through it too, but they don't take it out on you, and they're all trying their hardest to be good people, and that's something to admire about everyone.
Totally. Sat here with Mez yesterday, and he was talking about his journey in shaping boards and talking about his riders. As we see Ben Sawyer.
Yeah, Ben.
Oh wow! So
Shaping
he wants
up
this
nice.
one to barrel.
Starting down the bottom. Well done.
Oh
well
my
played,
goodness.
dude.
That was the
actually
one.
Really well done. Yeah, for the spectators at home, there was a lot to learn from watching Ben in that bottom turn setup. So you see him kind of set up, drag the leg, and just wait low, waiting for him to get over the steps, so he doesn't enter into the barrel too high and doesn't kind of get flicked, and then he can come up off that low line, and he's in the perfect kind of condition. Yeah.
Wow.
Position to take advantage.
Totally.
Right.
He sort of anchored as soon as that barrel was available. He was there, eh?
Yeah, exactly. And you see the best guys who surf out here, and they're always starting from down the bottom and then rise up from that. Like watching Kingy out there just before, like he's always trimming back down the face, and Benny just executed that perfectly. It's a great ride.
Tell us about what you mean starting at the bottom. So making your way.
It doesn't really make much sense.
No. Tell us, because there's a technique there.
See how Ben's like really pushing down the bottom?
Yes.
And so what you find at Shark Island is it draws so much off the surge section there that if you're mid-face in the same position that you'd normally be riding a pit, you because it's drawing so much at that one point, your rail will stay engaged in the lip, and you'll go up and over the face. And so what you want to do is you want to make sure you're down below that in an unusually low position as you enter into that barrel.
Yep.
And as soon as you get over it, and as soon as it starts to pit, then you lift off it.
Sure.
And so you're past that gurgle, you're past that step in the face.
So you're almost facing the shore a bit more.
Exactly, facing the shore and sitting right down on the flat of the bottom of it and staying well away from those buckles in the wall of the face of it.
Yeah, because we've seen a couple of riders get really pounced, which is so easy, at low tide island. But
so easy.
The more experienced local riders and those who have experience riding slabs are riding those low lines, holding their hips in the water.
Yep, that's exactly it. Yeah, holding back a tiny bit, not getting too much speed because you actually don't want to have to get rid of your speed as you enter into that barrel either. You want to have the perfect amount of speed so when you drive off the bottom, you're not having to correct. You're setting up and you're just kind of like slowly rising off it.
Yeah.
But something I wouldn't say I was ever really that good at, but I can definitely see what people do and they do it really well. I mean, you would have done it in all your slab chasing days.
Yeah,
Brando,
yeah,
sure.
absolutely. It's just nice hearing it from someone who's spent so many years refining that kind of thing, and it's so cool you came down to have a chat about all this.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, my pleasure. It's great being down here. I remember watching Ryan Hardy back in the day at Box where he grew up and just watching how low he was always when he was entering into his pits at Box. And he quite often took advantage of that and would do like little forwards into the pit.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of that little area between, lip where it's going to land and face. It's a little flat area. And if you've got speed, you can kind of start manipulating it. You're really good at doing that kind of stuff. Like, right in that space there.
Yeah, you got like a little metre diameter where you've got to play with if you've got control.
Yeah,
eh?
exactly.
Yeah,
you go too high there and you're gone. You go too low there and you're too close to the lip. But there's this little
super interesting, and there's like split second moments in the Shark Island kind of slabbing waves that you can see. Sean Pine made himself really available to that forward into the pit earlier today.
How good was that forward into the pit?
So good. And I was comparing it to the 99 Hardy spin.
Oh,
with
yeah. How sick was that?
Yeah, and the way that you've been able to articulate that's super cool because, those two spins have been pretty special to reflect on.
Yeah, it's funny. Oh, here we go. Ben Sawyer again. He's on fire. Strategy's working well for him.
He's
Wow.
totally working for it. Look at him.
Oh, dude. If he rolls out of that, it's going pretty. Oh, it was still good. That was still good.
So he's just building.
Yeah, Ben. Well done. He is. He's really building. Another thing too, just Ben, here we go, replay. Just, sick bit. Well done, dude.
So it's incredible. So the sponsorship at NMD is that basically there's a bunch of the four sponsors that go alongside Bolter, Eljana, as the secondary sponsors of the comp. So your brother's done the Bodyboard King sponsorship, and this is all
Jace.
super. Here we go, Jace. He's forwarded into it.
It's good setup.
Yeah,
see how it's
he
splitting
wants
just
something
there,
though,
so
doesn't
he's got
he?
to go lie line.
Oh, it didn't really work for him.
He's got a couple of style points there.
Yeah.
Nice cross-leg spin there. Yeah, Jace is a very talented bodyboarder. I'm guessing he's just trying to stay busy. He's still got plenty of time. He's got 16 minutes left. He's currently fitting in fourth position, but I'm guessing what everyone at home watch what will happen here. So he spins into it. He's anticipating that wave energy is going to come in, but you'll see that the wave just splits into just there. And so what happened is like that energy kind of dissipated into the two waves, and it didn't hit Surge the way he kind of anticipated. But it was a smart play.
It'll be something for him. He's got to keep building, though, isn't he? It's pretty slow heats the last couple of heats. We've got someone on the chat line just really wanting to pick your brains about Winnie and how he positions his board and launches his board over critical parts of the barrel. Can you talk about that one?
Yes, that's a good question. Winnie's a psychopath. I forget what we used to call it, but we used to call him, like, he had a funny nickname because he'd always take off on these... sick one. Sorry, we just missed that one, guys.
No, it's a replay, yeah.
It's
all good.
So...
Here we go. We got Jace looking at this outside one.
A bit pinchy, a bit too wide, unfortunately, Jace. Yeah, it's still pretty good. It's a 3
battling,
or something.
isn't he? Yeah.
It's not bad. It's he's trying to keep busy. He's trying to actually guarantee what he's seen is he's seen bed with that strategy, and he's trying to borrow off from it. So.
Yeah.
And that's kind of popped him up into second place right now. So it's not a stupid play.
It's kind of working for him.
Getting busy, exactly. Sick little line that he's got into this. Sick bottom turn. And good on him for wearing a helmet too. I think it's great that it's not normal now to wear helmets, just for safety, because the kind of things that we're riding are deserving of it, right?
Totally. I noticed you when you did that incredible True North, was it?
Oh, Far North, yeah.
Far North, mate. That film, sorry I got the name wrong, was absolutely remarkable. And the way that you suited up for that added to the theatre of it. And tell us about how that suit went down. Was it good?
Yeah, well, actually worked so well, eh? It was like, I know, it was a bit fantastical and a bit weird, but I got all that suit and stuff like that to actually surf that wave at like 15 feet. So the year before, I was over there with a friend, Ed Salto, and we spent a lot of time there. And we saw that wave there breaking like about 10 to 15 feet, and it's something else.
Incredible, man. We still got a couple of gnarly ones.
Psycho. Jay's getting busy. Well done,
nice,
mate.
Jay. So he's working for it there. And in that particular film, it's a good one. If you want to look it up, I'm sure you can find it on the internet. It's Far
I think
North.
It's on iTunes.
There you
Garage
go.
Entertainment as well still.
Wow.
Yeah, Far North. I have to say I was very proud of it.
Yeah, you should be. That was incredible. I remember going to the cinema and watching that premiere. Well done, Jace. So he's just locking in a second score there. It'll yet to drop, but Sawyer got a 6.23 in his last one. So that
was nice, Pierre.
He's literally gone from 1 to 2 to 5 to 6, and he's just been building.
Building and building. So going back to the question about Winnie. So Winnie's always had that strategy to the quickest way to the bottom is free falling. And for somehow, he's like the only guy in the whole wide world that I know that can handle it and land on the flats without getting splattered. And he re-engages his rail and pulls in. He did it famously in like 2002 maybe at Shark Island.
Yep.
And he had this sick photo like free falling from the top. And in his first heat yesterday, I saw him doing it a couple of times.
Yeah, he did it again.
He's highly skilled at it.
In 2012, I think he actually did it like remarkably down at Coney's.
Oh, did he?
Down at
Yes,
that right.
yes, he did.
Landers footage.
Yep,
Spitfire.
Landers
You
footage,
remember that one?
Spitfire. Yeah.
Everyone
Sick
check out Spitfire at home.
Yeah.
Tiger Landers footage. Remarkable.
Yeah, Lander.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's watching right now. Hey, Tiger. How are you?
So we've got 12 minutes remaining. And that's a really interesting point, the way that Winnie gets to the bottom as fast as possible by dropping.
Yeah, it's a great observation. Sorry, I'm not sure who asked the question, but yeah, he's a freak show, Winnie. I have to say he's highly skilled at everything he does. He's just one of those guys.
When he was 18, he'd land backflips like that too. He would land and he wouldn't lose speed. He'd bounce around and still look as if he's...
Bounce out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this set coming through, Brendo. I reckon this is going to produce something nice. It looks like a pretty good direction, eh?
Yeah,
Come on, boys.
We've got 11 minutes remaining.
So it's really interesting for me, once upon a time being so in the mix and doing this and for it to be everything and then to have that moment yesterday watching it with my kids and seeing their stoke and, them cheering and stuff like that. It's funny how life goes, you change things and learn new things and have new experiences and stuff. And I love having new experiences and doing stuff like that yesterday. It was
incredible,
a really, really
man.
cool
It's interesting for me to hear that. They were stoked, were they?
Yeah, they were so stoked.
Really?
Like,
Really?
Yeah, five and a 3-year-old.
Oh, there you go. They're still really young,
around.
yeah. 5 and 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we just
So the
watched it on
5-year-old,
YouTube.
how did they handle that?
Yeah, she was pumped, eh? She was really pumped. The youngest one kind of gave up and she actually tried to turn the TV off a couple of times. Like, no, come on, let's keep watching.
Daddy's big day. You're
Yeah, it's cool. But yeah, like just going back to what you said about sponsoring the event. Yeah, we're stoked to sponsor the event with NMD Bodyboards. And Dave and I, we're in a great period of our lives where we feel like we can kind of give back and support, the next generations. And we're in a great position where we're distributing a brand that we truly believe in and back. Mez is a great mate and a really good person. Going back to what I was saying about Jace Finlay before, being a great guy, Mez is like that as well and just like such a genuine, great human being. And he had the belief to give distribution to Dave and I, and we're blessed and really, really lucky to have that opportunity.
It's cool, man. You both handled it similar to how you handled your bodyboarding, where you've gone at it and made it successful.
Well, one thing I realised with bodyboarding is there's only one way, and that's 110%. You can't expect something to happen without giving it everything. That's the rules to live by, I think.
Totally, man. Yeah, it's incredible watching you guys do the thing, and so cool seeing so many riders out here today. Mez was actually listing the riders that he was backing yesterday, and it was quite a few riders in the comp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he loves to give back. Mez does a lot for the industry as a whole without people kind of giving him credit for it. He's a very caring, kind person.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's Nick Mesritz, and any sort of OG bodyboarders from the 80s and 90s would still have their bodyboard in their garage that's gathering dust with the MEZ written on the rail.
MEZ with a three-legged human.
So sick.
Yeah, it is sick. It's really sick. Actually, it looks like the conditions have kind of changed. I don't know if the viewers can kind of see it at home, but see that little ruffle on top of the lip lines? So it looks like the wind's kind of come in a tiny little bit. It was predicted to come up around this time, and it'll get a lot cleaner, later on this afternoon as the land temperature starts to cool down a bit and the winds will swing back offshore.
Nice.
So something starts really... it's an unusual time of year, this time of year, autumn in Australia, where the water temperature is still really warm and the land mass starts to cool down, and you can get these really unusual elements where you get offshores and swell and warm water and all these different mixes. And today is going to be one of those. Actually, yesterday and today was a pretty unusual swell event for us to get an East Coast swell like that. It's pretty unusual, and we're so lucky to get it within the Shark Island waiting period this year.
Totally, yeah. It's incredible to have such an east swell with variable winds that are still letting it barrel offshore all day yesterday.
So what do you reckon, Brendo? Like if you were out there in a heat right now, what kind of would you be shifting your strategy a tiny bit?
Mate,
with this wind?
I think the last 3 heats or 2 heats have been really slow, and your Benny Sawyer strategy is definitely coming out on top. So a couple of 4 or 5 pointers, staying active, being selective, but not waiting for the biggest one of the day. And let's just hope that the swell hangs around and starts to fold more consistently through that section that we love about Shark Island as the tide comes up, so we can have a pretty fierce set of finals rather than a pretty inconsistent couple of heats we've just seen.
Yeah, exactly. But also a benefit of getting the high tide coming along is you're going to start to see these sets kind of unloading on the reef a lot more and giving the guys the entry from the wedge behind it and coming in from behind it and backdooring the whole section.
Totally. Just see Kingy just jumping on there.
Yeah. Dude, he's been ripping today, I have to say. Kingy's been absolutely destroying it. So much control.
Yeah.
Entering into those pits and the forwards into the pocket and stuff like that. He's showing that he's still got the form, and he's still got it.
Yeah, man. Well, he still bodyboards a fair bit at some of those critical little right-hand barrels. So I suppose the rail is still warm.
Yeah, for sure. And he rides those kind of waves all the time back home, and he's well practiced at it. That's for sure. But he's, he's one of the funniest dudes I've ever met. I caught up with him. About 5 months ago. We went out and got breakfast, and he's just always dead set in tears, just laughing the whole time at the guy. Yeah, he's like the funniest dude, eh?
It's so nice you went and caught up with him for brekkie.
Yeah,
that's lovely, mate.
He's an awesome dude.
Yeah.
And we had our moments where we probably hated each other, and it doesn't mean that's just competition.
Yeah.
And I got so much deep respect for that dude.
Wow, that's actually incredible, man.
I was watching a section with him recently, surfing. Oh, dude, how's that thing?
King Island, were you going to talk about?
No, it wasn't not King Island. It was actually in Bali at a place called Karamas. It was in, I think it was the Hard Life, maybe, or maybe Kingy's video, I don't know. And it was actually a coincidental event that happened. I was on my way to go check the waves that morning. I didn't realise that Ryan and Kingy were there, and just stopped at a little cafe to get a coffee on my way to the session. And I bumped into Kingy and Ryan. I was like, hey, dudes, what are you guys doing? And they're like, oh, we're going to go all the way. And I was like, no, man, let's go to Karamas. It was, at the time, it was this new secret spot.
Yeah.
And so I was on my scooter, and they trailed behind me, and we turned up there. And the three of us surfed, and I think Chris Bryan captured it, maybe, from memory. Filmed it all. And Kingy, I was just reflecting on the way Kingy and Hardy was surfing in that section.
Wow.
But I was really focused on Kingy because he's relevant because we're talking about him right now. But just his control, man. I was just like, dude. And so I had a moment not so long ago where I was like, dude, Kingy, you were so freaking good.
Wow.
I probably never gave him credit for it because I was competing against him at the time. But, man, like so much control.
Yeah.
Kind of control I actually have never seen any other rider have. You know, like it's truly unique. And I was like, we were all so lucky, like Ryan and Lester and Kingy and Winnie, like to all grow up in that phase, and we're all kind of competing against each other. And you know, I mean, we all wanted to be the best.
Yeah.
There wasn't enough room for just one of us, and we're all trying so hard. And now that we're older and we're kind of beyond it all, it's like we are so lucky the kind of experiences and moments we all kind of share with each other.
That's incredible, Ben. I love it, mate, the way that you're able to reflect and have a bit more space for those kind of thoughts. You're not, you know, driving for the comp win.
No, definitely not anymore. That's for
Good
sure.
on you, mate.
Yeah.
Incredible. So this particular heat's got 3.5 minutes to go, and Michael Osler will be getting very busy in this next 3 minutes.
Yeah,
because
come on, Rat.
he needs to sort of I heard Shaggy call him Rat. You call him Rat too, do you?
Yeah, just no one else?
No, I don't know. I mean, that's fantastic. It's a good little nickname. We got this. Osler's only got a 2.4. He can better that, can't he? And then Jace
Definitely
Finlay
capable, yeah.
is sitting in second with a bottom score of 3.9. So low-scoring heats. Baker is looking for his smoker also. So whoever gets the next waves is pretty much going to make it through.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and this is the scariest point in a heat because so many positions can change in these.
Here we go.
moments.
Finlay wants to make it work.
Smart, Finlay.
Yeah, that's
Roll.
a smart move. That'll better his... Will it?
Well, it did two things. It blocked one of the other competitors from getting that wave, and it also gave him maybe a scoring wave, but probably not.
3.9?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, sick bottom turn into
Yeah.
it. And it's quite often when conditions change like this with the onshore, like judges do shift their scoring focus.
Yep.
They potentially could be doing that and scoring up a tiny bit compared to earlier in the heat. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I would hate to be a judge. It would be the hardest thing. So, yeah. And then you get guys like me who are absolute pricks all the way through their career. Like, why didn't you give me the extra 0.5?
But that's the personality that helped you win, mate. It's beautiful.
Yeah, Jay.
Here we go. This is what he wanted.
Starting low, smart play.
Oh, that
well.
was a nice one for this heat.
Yeah, that was really nice. And it did say that might jump him up. 2 more minutes left. It's going to be interesting to see how those scores drop.
Jack will be in first. Oh, almost. Nah, Benny got a 5 and a 6.
Yeah, but just going back to the way the judges might shift how they're judging and score this up because it's harder to come by now, because it's slightly onshore. It's going to be really interesting. But he gets into it right, trims off his speed, starting from the bottom, waiting for it, and then he just releases, comes through it.
Yeah,
Really
it's
well
pretty
done.
special. As you see Osler just charging a big closeout.
Wow.
Yeah, he just got kind of slurped on that
Yes, mate.
closeout one.
Yeah, I've always liked Michael. He's such a top bloke, and he's always funny. He's always got great humour. Very talented bodyboarder. He was living up on the northern beaches there for a little while, and used to surf with him quite often. And oh wow,
There he goes.
oh Michael, dude, that's gurgling hard, hey.
And do you know he sponsored Jack Baker into this event?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, with Tiny Solar Homes.
Oh no way.
Yeah, his new company.
It's so great that he's doing that.
Isn't that
Benny.
cool? Yeah.
Yeah, that is really cool. Look at that! Look, no way! Look at Rat standing there.
Yeah.
Look how shallow that is. Psycho. Yeah, it's really cool. I was having a chat with him earlier about it. It's like, good on you, dude. Like, he's a Rat or Michael Osler. He's a very smart guy, and he's heavily focused, and I think he would do really well with the business. And people love tiny homes, don't they?
Yeah, man, he's into it, and it's cool how he kind of launched his hand-picked boards into the. Here we go.
Oh my! Look at the size of this thing.
With 20 seconds to go, Jack
Oh.
Baker. Oh my goodness, he's going to
Sick
make it.
double up.
No, he gets slurped.
He might.
Oh.
Oh. He's lost his board as well.
Wow.
Go and get the drone down there. Get it to him. No joking. That was a pretty. That was a pretty hectic drop, eh? And unfortunately, we are out of time. But let's just take one little quick final look at this.
Yeah.
Jack, 6-stroke into it. Get up over that. Sick bottom turn. Good setup. Jeez, he did good to recover.
Yeah.
How's that gurgle?
gee, he's experienced at trying to hold the weight of his body through those critical sections. The way he gears up here.
Yeah, and pushes forward.
Yeah, he does a lot at Cape and things like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's a very talented bodybuilder, and he's always got the biggest smile on his face, doesn't he?
Yeah, man, he's pumped. Benny Sawyer and Jack, looks like unofficially they're going to get through this particular semi-final. And these are guys that actually took an early out Cape early at sunrise this morning.
No way.
And got a couple of 6 to 8 foot barrels just for breakfast.
Jesus. That's psycho.
On the day of competition.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Huh?
Isn't it cool?
Yeah, that is cool.
There we go. Reverse hand for our guy Osler.
All right. I'm sorry you didn't get through it, dude.
Yeah,
You're
that's
surfing
tough.
great yesterday. You had a great campaign today.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this next heat.
Oh, dude. Wow. Andy Lester, Damien King, Sean Pine, Liam Lucas.
Unbelievable. That's technically one of the most remarkable heats I've seen on paper. Dude.
That's psycho. Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to watch how this rolls out. Really, really interesting. We got Liam Lucas, who's Australia's next hot talent, absolute ripper. Sean Pine, veteran out here, absolute veteran, did the sickest spin into the pit in his last heat.
Yep.
Damien King, 2 times world champion, 1 times world champion, drop knee. He's going to get up drop knee today, maybe. Andrew Lester as well, absolute guru out here, good buddy of mine. And it's going to be really interesting to see because all these guys are very, very experienced out here, very talented. And it's going to be great to see how it all kind of plays out.
Totally, Benny. And what a remarkable thing it is to have this kind of talent in 4 to 6 foot barrels. Let's see how it all unfolds because the top 2 here will meet Benny Sawyer and Jack Baker in the final after the women's straight final.
Wow.
So we've got the next couple of hours are going to be pretty intense. Let's hope that the consistency of those barrels stays with us. And Benny Player, it's been an absolute delight to see you talk us through some of the more technical aspects of riding Shark Island because how many Shark Island challenges do you do? 10?
I don't know how many it did. I
It's
was
probably
lucky
10
enough
Shark
to
Island challenges.
win 2, I think. Maybe,
You won 2. You've done a heap of them.
I think maybe. Yeah, no, I won 2.
Incredible. We've got
thanks,
Winnie,
Dave.
and we're going to hand over. Probably, if there's an ad break available, we'll try to hand over to our guy, obviously Luke O'Connor, to anchor down with the guy who got kicked in the butt with a rainbow. It's the special Winchester coming through, the luckiest man on the planet. We're going to hand over there when we sort of wrap up this next phase. Hopefully we can throw to an ad or just hand...
Believe you can have a beer. Ask for a beer. Receive a beer.
No, it's just everything keeps on going or it stops. But I mean, you know when you're happy. You know, I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology. But I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
So wild watching the live chat, eh?
Yeah, it's funny.
Oh, and I think we're back. Okay. welcome back to the afternoon here, the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. I've had a beer pass by to me. My co-host, Declan McMullen, and here in the lounge with us to talk us through the second semi-final is Dave Winchester, 2011 champion. Winnie and Deck, thanks for coming on, boys.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Lukey. It's great to graduate from the beach up into the booth. I'm very excited.
Oh, it was always going to happen, man. You've got so many smooth, dulcet tones behind your commentary, and the Gold Coast Bodyboarding Club is very lucky to have you. As we can see Andrew Lester in the replay there, opening up with a 4.17. That was just in the ad break there for this second semi-final. Just recapping the last semi, can you believe it? The locals have continued their charge, gentlemen. Jackie Baker and Sean Pine moving into the final.
They're so hard to beat.
Oh,
They're
man, I'm
local
sorry.
boys.
Jackie Baker and Benny Sawyer, I'm so sorry.
Benny Sawyer, yeah. And then Lester, I think he's been not getting busy enough. So you can see he just wants to start off with a little surge one and continue on.
Yeah,
build a house.
Seems like that's the tactic. Get busy while you can. Get the scores under the belt because, yeah, it hasn't been huge scores in the last couple of heats, has it?
I totally agree. It's been grindy, and such is the nature of the conditions, I guess. That backing off east swell slowly abating, more down to the 6 foot range. Still fairly clean conditions with a slight onshore ruffle at times, with this kind of cloudy conditions overcoming here in Bay Bay. But yeah, not like you can sit there and wait for two smokers. And I think the real smart competitors have progressed through to the second semi, now the final, because of those exact tactics. Get busy, keep the inside rail hot, and just go for it, because you're not going to get those two amazing ones in 35 minutes, I think.
No, it's definitely not. It's pretty hard. And this heat especially, Lester, Kingy, Pino have all won it before.
Yeah.
And Liam Lucas is the only one who hasn't. So he's going to have to pull something out pretty big.
You know what, Winnie? You've given Pine the ultimate compliment there, but actually
He
he's
hasn't.
still yet to win it. You think he would have won it?
Yeah, well, he probably should have.
Exactly.
How many second places?
I think there's been 2 or 3 live action here. Sorry, we see Damien King, who's been a standout in the last couple of rounds, has just looked to pull the trigger on that larger one. That's come into
Someone's
nothing.
coming from deep.
Who's this? In
Pine-
yellow,
Pino
Piney, the
deep.
local hero.
Oh my gosh.
Are you kidding
Are
me,
you
mate?
kidding?
Wow.
The Point Erupts in this sodden rain. They are losing it out there because their local hero is one step closer to the final.
He's
Wow.
Liam
Here goes
one
Liam, a
behind.
little one. It looks like it's going to kind of phase out. Get back out there, mate.
Try again, buddy.
Yeah, but let's talk about Pino. That one was crazy, and I think he heard me. You know, I told him he's won it, and he actually hasn't.
Yeah, I think he did. So the first wave that was in the exchange was Kingy. Unfortunately, that has just petered out, and wave selections have become crucial here. As we see local hero Sean Pine come back in behind this roping White Rock grower, threads it perfectly, uses that extra 20 kgs on his frame now to make his way over the shocky, and that's impressive, eh?
Yeah, that was really good riding. Super technical. I mean, he is one of the most technical guys out here. I feel like Lester, for me, has always been the most. And you can just see, and Pino's not that far behind him.
Look at that drive, though. No spray off that inside rail. He's just flying over that section, the section that some people bounce off, and losing no speed. Unbelievable surfing there.
Yeah, agreed. I can't wait to see how the scores come in. Liam's was the third wave in that one, and obviously not offering up too much. So Leicester sitting with a 4.17, that opening wave, and now Damien King and Sean Pines and Liam's is about to drop, but obviously Sean's is the score of note, and he's locked in probably that one wave we were talking about. And if it plays out this semi-final like the rest of the heats, he kind of only needs one backup score to progress through.
For sure, yeah. What do you think that's going to drop at? Pinos?
What do you reckon, Deck? I'm calling in the excellent.
That's an excellent, yeah.
It's an excellent.
What do you reckon, a 9? It's got to be up close to a 9. The way he drove in, he came from really deep. The judges really want the drive from behind the peak, and yeah,
Agreed.
that was it.
I feel like land angle, the water angle looked a bit better than the land angle for me.
Yeah.
Land, it didn't look as deep, but yeah, we'll see. It's definitely going to be up there. But,
and that's actually the angle that they mainly look at. There we go, an 8.17. So taking on your points, boys, an amazing wave, excellent ride. But as you said, Winnie, maybe could have been a touch deeper, and that front on angle showed. As live action, Liam Lucas looking to get an absolute surge bomb. That thing's opened up. He's parked himself well inside that and comes out with the spit.
He's got to have the best hair in the comp, hey? That guy. It's like full purebred.
Yeah.
Purebred poodle.
A couple of times lately, he's spoken to me about he doesn't even know it's raining because it's just like a canopy over his head. It's amazing.
He's got the curls, and hopefully he's getting the girls with him because he's doing a great job on the boog, like making all the way to the semi here. But looking at his campaign, fellas, let's hone in on Liam Lucas. He's had a scratchy one.
He has, but I feel like sometimes you can have those sort of scratchy early heats, and then when it matters, it comes your way, you turn it on, and you can win. It's hard to kind of keep that domination of every single level, every single heat, like 4 heats in a row. So, who knows? We'll just, see what he can do.
Yeah, how often do you see the guy who's been ripping the hardest the whole time, might not get through a semi, and then kind of like Mike last year, scraped in the third place in the quarters, and then took it out when it mattered.
Exactly. That's a huge point. I was just going to raise that, Deck. I'm so glad you did. Mike's campaign last year, he was the third place getter in the quarterfinal. That scraped through on that callback for the 3 quarterfinals, having the top two quarterfinal third place getters moving through to the semis. He was one of them. So you bang on. Like, you kind of need to hit your straps at the right time, and if you go too early, you're just peaking too early.
Yeah.
And what do you reckon, Winnie? Like, you've been in this situation many times before. If someone's got a smoker early in the heat and there's not that many available, what do you start thinking? How do your tactics change a little bit?
Yeah, you definitely have to be able to pivot and move around on the reef. Here comes someone from real deep. Who's this? Is this Pino again?
Oh my goodness!
He's coming from deep. This one looks pretty nice. Let's see if it opens up. Look, he's just got so much control there. That one didn't really eventuate to much, but he's there dragging the legs, looking for it. I reckon he just wants to chuck another spin in there.
100%. That one in the previous quarterfinal, that's top notch. And you're so right, Winnie. As a replay comes up, that one didn't stretch out what he liked, but he's so comfortable on his inside rail. He wants to be deep, and he's not trying to outrace the barrel. He's really trying to maximise his time there.
He could have maybe hit this.
Yeah,
that's true.
For a roll there.
What do you think there?
That's a pretty big air bowl, and it actually had a nice open face for him to land in too.
Yeah,
I reckon he kind of turned his board to that little 45-degree angle, looking for that forward into it instead of driving the rail,
hitting it.
That's so true.
But with this, with the waves like this, it's kind of junky swell. Here you go, it's live action again. King scooping into this one.
Likes the look of it.
I go a bit wide though, I think, this one. That's my gut feeling.
I agree, and that's petered out. How's you just straight from the commentary box, calling him already without the line-up inside?
Can't even see where it is on the reef, and he just knows. Amazing.
I saw a comment before, it said Winnie just airdropped into the commentary booth.
I don't blame him.
And you would have lost no speed as well while you were doing it.
Well, mate, let's airdrop from one famous athlete to the next. We've got Jackie Baker sitting down there with Sean Cooper after that last extraordinary semi-final. Let's hear what the man has to say.
Hey, boys, you look very cute on that couch. I was just checking in. Jackie Baker, you are one buzzing human being. Talk to me. You're in the final. First one ever, yeah?
Holy beep!
How's it feel? You must be buzzing like best ever.
Dude. Oh, my God. It's sick. I'm frothing. I'm in the final. Like, it's fucking Christmas.
And you're in with Benny Sawyer. You got another local next year.
That guy again. Far out. That's 3 rounds. He's an animal. He just stays so busy. Doesn't take the pressure off. He's definitely lethal. And he's won it before, so...
Now, I want to know, can you manufacture a win, or will the wave choose the winner?
She gives and she takes, but whatever it takes, at whatever cost, I'm going to make it happen.
I think that means you know what to do. Good luck, mate.
Papongi!
Oh my goodness! As you can see from the last little part of that interview there, Jack Baker is an extraordinary human. He's a very different character, and kind of throws out what he wants to say. But yeah, huge congrats to Jackie B moving through to the final. It's well deserved. He's had some honkers out here over the last 5 or 10 years, and it'll be interesting to see how he fares out there, gents.
Yeah, one short of a Baker's done, doesn't he? You reckon? Or
mate.
Maybe a couple extra.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You don't know which way to look at it.
14 in the pack, that one. Good on you, Jackie.
He's definitely one of the busiest men in bodyboarding, isn't he? Like, every time I chuck on his Instagram, I get to see the waves I've definitely been missing up here, and he's always scoring. It's unbelievable stuff.
Oh, mate, he's not afraid to let you know either. You know, he'll definitely give you the update, and let you know that Three Smokers, he's just had a cape and he's off to work on a couple of cars this morning. You see live action here. Damien King looking for a smaller one. Beautiful spin in, roll over the surgy bit of surge. And that's obviously a smaller wave, but he's looking to just feel the ocean out, make sure he keeps busy, as we were speaking about, and see if he can kind of build a house up to second place. Because right now with Shawnee Pine, he's sitting on a 12.5 combined total. And Kingy's got 3.24. This one's going to go into his top two, obviously, but he's probably going to look at that as a throwaway later on in the heat with 20 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Current standing, Sean Pine in first, Liam Lucas in second, Damien King's now moved up to third with that last score coming in, and Andy Lester was still sitting like his first heat with one score of 4.17 after 15 minutes.
He just got a little kind of cover-up roll. Didn't make that roll on that one, I don't think, but he's just trying to build. I felt like Kingy thought he was a break wall on that wave. It's like...
It's exactly what I was thinking. A bit of run out, spin in, roll combo.
There's Leicester's little pit and then the little roll. So, yeah, Leicester's they've got work to do. But those top, like from second, third and fourth, it's super tight right now.
It is super tight. And you're right, I just missed this inside one. Leicester has got two waves and gets the roll in. So that will be a completion on his end. Interesting to see how... Yeah, it kind of fares and the heat score kind of sits because Sean's got a commanding lead and someone else just needs to join him up there with that one really good wave in the excellent score range. And it's not sewn up, but it really makes it a lot hard for anyone to come back from that.
Definitely. Looks like Kingy's warming up for the team's challenge with this little combo, I reckon.
He is.
He's ready to go.
And what a team challenge that'll be, Deck. We've got that on the long weekend of June, hey?
Oh, looking forward to it. I'm so glad you're on the team, Lukey. It's... great to, stretch the arms out between the Cold Coast and Cronulla and have some absolute legends going up there. So good.
Oh, it'll be so much fun. I can't wait to see the Port Mac boys in all their glory. It's their hometown, It'll be interesting to see how we'll be received up there, and I'm sure there'll be some competitive juices getting thrown around.
Oh, mate, it's on. We've scraped a Headlanders team together.
No way. You're coming down for it.
We're coming, mate. We're coming. I'm coming. Double points rider. It's on.
No way, Winnie,
we'll
mate.
see you there, mate.
When's the last time you competed in the team challenge?
I did one when I was 17 or 16, I think.
Oh, that's epic.
Yeah. So like 48 years.
This is incredible. Jace is in our side. We've got Brendan Newton, Sean Cooper, Liam Lucas, Sam Strachan, and then we've got Declan and myself, and then your side, it's got yourself. Who else is in the...
We've got a bunch of absolute legends. Got a couple of grommets too. Some Ballina locals. And, yeah, we're going to bring it.
That's so good. I just love that too because it's funny to see bodyboarding, from a team challenge perspective, getting put so heavily on the map as like a comp of consequence. And you can see why all these teams that are coming together. It's a great event in the yearly calendar. As we see live action here with Liam Lucas sneaking into a beautiful pit.
Yeah, speaking of double points riders, he's ours, and that's why he knows how to, pick the bones out of any heat.
Yeah, I hope I don't get him.
Yeah, I know. As we can see the replay, taking off nicely underneath it, maximising the time in the pit. I think the judges will really like that, and it was a critical takeoff. So, again, on surge, not the length of ride, but a beautiful nug to put in Liam Lucas's top two. And yeah, long weekend.
There's another one. Who was that? Leicester.
Live action. Second place holder at the moment, Andy Lester. Let's see a replay of that from the start. But they're picking off these inside ones and they're building a house, Liam and Andrew.
Yeah, they are. They're getting super busy. So Leicester's little airdrop into it. Nice little tube there.
Definitely got bucked too. He was deep.
Yeah, nice little bit of spit. Stayed open. Liam's kind of folded a little bit at the end, clampy, but that one's... Yeah, a little bit hollower, spat him out.
Yeah, but it's going to be super tight for second right now, I feel. Those Kingy, Leicester and Liam have all kind of got these two sort of end bowly kind of like surge ones. And Sean Pine just sitting out the back, comfortable. He just wants those roll-in ones. He's had like two good ones already.
He does.
He just wants to build on it.
Yeah, that's a good cause. We're looking through the scores here. Andrew Lester, 4.50 and a 3.73. Oh, sorry, wrong heat. What am I talking about here, gentlemen? Let me get this up. Just looking at the live feeds. live heats feed here at the moment. So Shawnee Pine with the 12.50. He's sitting on 8.17 and 4.33. Liam Lucas, as we said before, that last one was a nice nugget. They've rewarded a 5.10 for that with a 3.77 as the second score. Andrew Lester, his last one came in as a 4.37. So they enjoyed it, but at the same time they gave Liam a little bit more oomph in the score, maybe because of the drama of that critical drop and the size of the wave. And Damien King, a 1.67, and his spin to roll teams challenge combo was a 3.37. So, yeah, as you said, Winnie, very compressed there, and a Piner with a commanding lead, but a number of three of them, Liam, Andrew and Damien, all have chances to get through to the final.
Yeah, I think what it's going to come down to is one of those guys is going to have to go deep.
Very deep. And as we can see, Shawnee Pine almost pulling the trigger on that one. Probably a wise move as that one kind of shifted over to Serge and closed out. But he's on the hunt for those bombs out there, Deck.
Yeah, you look at the scores, and he got a 4.33 for that deep one. He didn't really get a pit or do a move, but it shows how much the judges want you to be coming from deep across the reef and, really maximising coming in from behind the peak. So you might be right there, Winnie. I think someone's going to have to go deep and, really risk it.
And here's live action, rider and white, Damien King again, getting busy over Serge. He sat pretty on that foam ball and has come out with a nice forward, we think, just from that drone angle from Sean Peterson. It'll be good to see the replay there and see what he got done on the end. But here we go, straight off the bat. The boys are quick, locking into the pit, sitting nicely through Serge and whacks a forward for good measure in the pocket. That's stylish again from the King.
Yeah, I mean, he's ridden it perfectly. He's probably got like a 4 and a 5 or something now. So I feel like now, 14 minutes left, now's the time. You're not going to get much more than that in there on those size waves.
Agreed. And I think it's a great strategy too, Winnie, because we haven't had a bomb in a while. And usually we're looking for the 10, 15-minute mark. The ocean's going to light up. So if they can position themselves and they do have those tactics in mind, I'm sure some excellent rides can be ridden. We see Liam Lucas there too, getting busy also.
I saw Sean Pine paddle for one out the back, so I'm not sure. He probably would have lost priority. I know in our heat, me and Marley were sitting a little bit further down, and Marley said to me, if Sean comes through on a screamer, do I go? I'm like, yeah, you can yell at him, mate. It's all you.
Definitely.
So it'd be pretty hard to call someone off on a honking bomb from out there, though. But, yeah, I feel like these guys, Liam, Lester or King, their two-wave totals are all in the 8s. Like, it is tight. So I feel like one of them has to make the call when they have second or priority and go and sit there and wait for these last, 12 minutes or 13 minutes and try and get one of those long ones.
Yeah, I totally agree. It'd be amazing to see what would be going through all their heads. I think Sean's would be quite calm and calculated, just bossing it. But Liam, Andrew and Kingy, they'd be thinking, how do I get myself through this heat right now? All our scores are so similar. Like, what's going to be the point of difference, Deck?
I reckon Liam, just based on the waves he's going and knowing him like I do, I reckon he's looking for that flip bowl. He's got one of the best flips in the game. Here he's having another look at an end bowl.
This one looks pretty good. It's drawing out. I don't know if he's going to punch through that, but it was looking good.
It was looking good, and I guess that's what they're dealing with out there, a bit of lump and bump. It is a system that's quite close to the East Coast and obviously hasn't lined out as much as we would have liked. And then as a competitor, you've got to pull the trigger on that wave, but then how do you come out of it?
You don't hit the reef a lot, that's for sure. But yeah, look at this one. It's pretty deep on there. See, that would have been a good score if you could sneak out of that.
Definitely. That would have to go close to an excellent, just seeing how deep he was on that one.
Yeah.
And that'd be sapping your energy, wouldn't it, Winnie? Like pulling into those ones and having a bit of a tumble and having to paddle quickly out of the impact zone.
Sorry?
Would that be sapping your energy a little bit, those kind of ones?
Well, these guys are catching a lot of waves too, so they're, the turnover's pretty quick. And so they're getting straight back out there and into another one. But you see Sean, he's just still sitting out there waiting.
Yeah, you can tell that he's really controlling this heat right now. He knows where he's at in the scoreboard and he's just waiting so no one else gets that wave of the heat. Because a lot of competitors talk about this, and I guess, Winnie, you're spending so much time on the tour competing, you could speak to it. It's like people talk about their competitive nous and realising that they're going to lose more than they win. And it's one of those big things of knowing how to calm your mind frame and your mindset and just understand that you've got to put emotions outside of your ego and outside of the mind and just focus on the strategy of winning. Like, How hard is that to do in the heat of the moment?
Yeah, it is pretty hard, especially at such a heavy wave. It's so, like, the consequences are right in front of you, you know. And I guess, yeah, what I've always done, you just kind of try and get in a bit of a routine. I feel like if I catch more waves, I can get in a better routine. I'm not like Tamigo used to be like, I'll catch 10 waves of heat and I'll turn 2 into 7s.
Yeah.
At least. So I was always wanted the better waves, but I feel like once you're catching more waves, you can get into a better rhythm.
Yeah, so true. And I think that's actually noticed across all disciplines and all sports. Like if that person's in that flow state, in that rhythm, they can really kind of make the most of it. I guess, Deck, one of the key moments that come to my mind when I think about flow states and making the most of opportunities would be Sean Gregory Cooper in a Gold Coast comp.
Oh my gosh. Winnie said one of the great things to me yesterday. He said that bloke was born in a red rashie and he was born into first place in that rashie as well. And, you know, he's got that touch that a lot of these guys have. The best wave just comes to him. And, you know, you kind of need that on a day like this as well. I know Winnie's had that accusation thrown at him before and we've definitely seen it. But all these guys would have it, and Kingy's one of those guys. He kind of seems when he's riding this wave, he just has more time than anyone.
It's true.
And when you're talking about, you know, other professional athletes, it's like, you know, Cleary with the ball or punter facing a bouncer just slows up and he's just onto it. The way he can spin in and be on the rail when other people are kind of bouncing down the face, it's pretty unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. And for him to just talk it up so much with these videos with Sean Lee and backwards and forwards and the stuff that you hear him say, he's much like Pino in the way that where his confidence comes out and exudes out heavily, but he backs it up. He talks the talk and he walks the walk.
He does.
It's incredible. And you've got to love people like that, eh?
Totally. Yeah, this is a tight heat for second. Look at Liam Lucas, 8.87. Lester just behind him on 8.54. And then Kingy on an 8.04.
Wow. See the spread of the scores there too. Pino's caught 3 waves and just pulled up stumps. Leicester, much the same too. They kind of know what they're looking for out there, being locals. I mean, I'm not saying that they're all picking the right ones, but they haven't gone on as many waves, knowing that they probably don't offer the same opportunity up. But yeah, to have that wave straight off the bat for Sean, that high 8, well the low 8, but into the excellent range, like it just puts everyone under pressure straight away.
It does. And I feel like it's going to be pretty hard for those guys to get one of those from Surge.
Yeah.
Right now.
Definitely. And Shauno's commanding that kind of position out there. He's probably got priority back now. And, yeah, it'd be interesting to see how these guys play it out. I wonder if there's a bit of game of cat and mouse going on in the inside here and a little bit of argy-bargy because all 3 of those competitors would want to win so bad.
100%.
What do you reckon? Do you reckon Kingy's, you know, a bit of chirp, trying to get maybe under Liam's skin a little bit? I don't know. Liam's a strong competitor, but you know he hasn't won 2 world titles or 3 world titles or whatever it is. Yeah.
No, dude, 100%. And like, it's funny you say that because Jackie Baker in his first heat, where he went out there just chirping, and he said no one else wanted a bar of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it can kind of put you off your game, and yeah, it'd be interesting to hear in the wash up tonight at the Prezzo at Tarrant Point Bowling Club what actually went down in these semis. But yeah, interesting.
I just have to laugh at one of those comments. Surely the charcoal chicken's gone bad. It's been sitting there for 2 days. No, mate, this stuff's good to go, eh? It's an empty box.
Yeah, it's actually not too bad.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe it. They've got the most beautiful tasting charcoal chicken, but they've somehow worked out the flavour to last for days on end, mate. So just don't worry about the food poisoning from tasting charcoal chicken. I've got to admit, it is super legit. Like, when they came down here yesterday, that food went in seconds.
Yeah, it was great.
Before I even got to start, everyone was just talking up the chicken and, yeah, it lived up to it. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, and sometimes we get something so talked up, you're unfortunately left, like, wanting more when you've had it because you've had this inflated, you know, view of it. But, mate, you know, even the Irish fella next door, Tig, he came in and he was like, mate, that's the best chicken I've ever had. And I'm like, yeah, mate, not too far off for me either.
I don't know who this Chip Douglas dude is, but he's pretty funny.
Is he blowing up?
I can't even read that one.
Don't eat that chicken, Winnie. It's not free range and probably swimming in salmon's Ellas.
He's having a good time, that guy. Like we all are. But who's pumped for the chicks up next? I want them to send it.
I cannot wait, eh?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I'm looking forward to seeing a couple of the Gold Coast girls as well once again. Jane Keel, oh my God, she rips. Like, she's so good. So I'm very happy to see her get through the trials.
Me too, and it was sick to see Isabella out the other day. She was ripping, like not even really caring so much about the straightness and heaviness of the wave, like just really keen to get in some nugs. So it's going to be great, and I think the 5-woman final makes it a lot more interesting too. That extra competitor out there, a little less space in the lineup, more chance of all the waves getting ridden. So it'll be action packed, and don't go anywhere. Because I think the second instalment is going to be bigger and better than last year. Obviously, having Rio and Sophie was great, but to have 5 in the water really spices things up.
It does. Here we go. Who's paddling for this one? Ooh. These guys need to get busy.
I know.
Ooh. Was that a scorer?
Might have been something. It could have been in and maybe a roll, but it wasn't. It had that weird wedge going through it.
Yeah, hard to get the chip on that one, I think.
Exactly. And obviously the swell is dead east, but it's very difficult without that subtly push to find yourself, getting those real makeable ones from the peak. You've got to pick the eyes out of it, as Sean's already done in this last semi-final of the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge, presented by Bolter, NMD and Eljana. Talking about NMDs, Winnie, what's your favourite model at the moment, and what are you riding?
I've been riding this. Look at that thing. That thing is slabbing.
Wow.
No takers.
Wow.
I don't know why that one went unridden. Just must have sneaked under them. Maybe those guys are thinking about the chicken. I've been riding this 1.5 pp splitter channel. That 1.5 pp, for people who don't know, is a softer pp. It offers a bit more flex than the 1.9, and the splitter channels just work really well, like releasing and speed, and they just feel like a good all-round board. So been on that for a while now and loving it. I rode the same board last year, and it felt really good. Then this year felt good until I got knocked out. And then
They don't feel as good.
Yeah.
But that's great, man. There's so much new technology coming out of NMD's boards, and how do you keep up with the crazy scientists in Nick Meseritz?
You just send me lots of boards, and we just try them and see if they work, see if they don't, and then you just kind of like some work in really good waves, and then some don't work in kind of average waves.
Yep.
So it's sort of a bit more like you can get more out of a board in like clean conditions, and then when it's bumpy, different boards work better. So that's kind of pretty cool.
That is epic. And how good has it been working with a company for such a period of time and building up such a relationship with the shaper, man?
Yeah, no, it's good fun. It's always good. Sometimes you don't know what you're going to get, and you're just like, what's this thing? So, but love it.
Has there ever been any boards he's major and you've kind of thought to yourself, not really my cup of tea, and put it aside, but then rode it a couple of years later and just thought, what am I missing out on here?
Yeah, well, not so much, but yeah, some just don't work. They're like, we thought ones would work and then the other one worked better.
Wow.
It's completely opposite to what your brain thought when you had 2 boards in front of you. So, it's pretty cool though.
Oh, that is cool. That is cool. And great to have you guys on for a second year, and great to have Tobes on also. Bolter Beers, smashing one now. Eljana Chicken and Secret Sumatra. Boys, have you been over to Secret Sumatra?
I haven't.
No, me either. I was pretty jealous, and I saw Coco put up a clip in his Instagram trying to claim that he's already won the barrel of the contest. He reckons he's in with a red hot chance, so he's frothing down there.
He's already putting his hand up for it. I love it. I mean, to be perfectly honest, man, you look at his barrel back, it was the standout from yesterday, and I think of today, like there's some really good ones in the mix, but he's got to still be up there with a real chance.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems right now that it's slowing down the swell.
I know.
It just feels that from this heat, but you never know. From heat to heat, it just turns on. It can turn on. Here we go. Look at Pino out the back. Is he looking at this? No, he's duck dived this one.
Yeah,
so these 3, gosh, they don't need much. It only be a 5 or something like that.
For sure. Is Sean going to pull the trigger on this thing? No, he lets that one go through. Whooshka. Again, so hard to pick him from out the back, but you're right, Winnie. These fellas need to get busy. Deck, if you're in this position the last 2 minutes, you're Liam, Andrew, and Damien. What are you doing, mate?
Oh, it's, you're absolutely stressing, that's for sure, and you're just praying that one comes your way, don't you think? So it's really coming down to priority there. It's going to be really, really tricky. I think you're almost just going anything from now, aren't you, Winnie?
Yeah, well, anything looks like it's going to barrel.
Yeah, rideable.
That's for sure.
Well, how's this? Leicester only needs a 4.51 and Kingy needs a 4.21 to push into second place. And that's all they need to do to secure themselves a spot in the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. We've got 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining here.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
There are some sets approaching. We will get a chance to see these riders have one more bite at the cherry. And can they push themselves into the final? They've been working all year for this to try and get to that position. Liam Lucas has currently got one hand on the final Rashi.
Looks like Kingy's motoring to the inside there. Maybe he's seen something.
He's happy with this.
I wonder who's got priority at the moment.
Exactly.
Leicester's in priority 2. So Leicester's sitting on the end now. He's in priority 2. Pino priority 1 out the back waiting. Kingy's gonna go sit in the middle to hope that Pino or Leicester doesn't drop in on him. Here goes King. Here goes King deep. Leicester can't get him from there. Can he get over this thing? This thing looks
not
like
too
it's
bad.
going to tube.
Yeah, can he get inside of it? Yep.
Oh, wow.
He needs
huge.
a 4.21. And it might be increased with Andrew Lester. He's played the waiting game. He's inside this thing. Can he come out with the wash? He can. He's maximised his time in the tube. Andrew Lester might possibly be eclipsing Liam Lucas into second place and making his way into the final, allowing 2 locals from the second semi-final to push into the final. And if I'm correct in saying Benny Sawyer, Jack Baker, Sean Pine and Andrew Lester, 4 locals are going to be in this Island Challenge this year, I am going to eat my shoes, David Winchester and Declan McGowan. That is unbelievable.
I mean, they're hard to beat. Kingy, look at this little one. I feel like that's just not going to get the 4.2. But then Leicester's on the other hand, I feel like it might get the 4.5. Wow.
There was more drama in Leicester's, hey, and he was in there a bit later. So Kingy's come from out the back. They're going to love the length of ride here. Comes in behind the curtain, definitely pitted, makes the most of it, but there's no section at the end or there's no real length of ride there. Like he was from out the back, but there was no steepness to the face or criticalness. And then Leicester is in behind the curtain the whole time.
Deep.
And he's just come out with the wash. So how are the judges going to...
And he's claimed it.
I'm
So
glad
that
I'm
always
not
adds to the drama.
I'm glad I'm not a judge.
I know. We're obviously going to go on hold right now to see these scores filtering through. Again, as the situation stands, Leicester needs a 4.51 and Damien needs a 4.21. So there is only 3 points of difference in this current situation. 0.3, sorry. And it's coming down to the wire. There we go. Situation change. Damien King has locked in his second score with a 4.67. Andrew Lester has been rewarded a 3.83 for the length of ride. And we have the 2001 challenge winner, Damien King, making his way into the final. Congratulations, Sean Pine. Congratulations, Kingy. Unlucky for Liam and Andrew, they'll stay for another day. We've got a slight change. It was a slight change in the commentary. Winnie, Deck, thank you so much for coming in, gents. And,
Thanks, Lukey. Loved it.
Happy days, and we'll see you for the women's final shortly.
Thank you.
Let's go to a break. Catch you on the other side. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge presented by Bolter, NMD and El Jana Chicken. As you can see, we've got some new commentary hosts into the booth at the moment. Sitting to my left is Emma Cobb, absolute legend and lord of the game. And we've got Brendan Newton back here, my co-commentator, to call the women's final. And we've already had some waves ridden, ladies and gents.
Straight into it today. I think we saw Ebony in red, and I'm not too sure who the first two riders were. But heat started, the girls were frothing, pretty nervous, which is...
Oh, there it is. That's the big one. Who was that?
That's the replay straight up. Is that Ebony Shell?
No, that was Sophie. I think it was
Sophie just launched into it.
Yeah.
My goodness, Sophie Pickering just throwing caution to the wind and not caring about the reef below her. That was insane.
Yeah, Sophie's been frothing all week. She's just can't wait to get into these waves.
Really?
As we know, she's like South Coast local. She loves the big stuff. And yeah, she's pretty pumped to be here.
And as we can see, live action, we have Lily Pollard, I believe, taken off on that one as we'll look at a replay of Ebony Shell's one. We're going back to live footage right now. And the replay of, Ebb has come up. And that was a nice little one over surge, but probably not going to go into her top two.
I think she had a little roll on the end bowl too.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it might. What we'll have to see is we sort ourselves out. And Lily Pollard just straight into the lineup and straight to the bottom of White Rock there as she throws caution to the wind again. That's so cool to see.
Incredible. So they've literally started on the buzzer. We didn't even get time to sit down. Lily Pollard's riding through pits with her arm up, and then you've got Ebony. Ebony's actually scored some points for that one. Be good to get a read on what the points that are dropping. We'll just do that for you. But everyone's been really excited about this one. It's so good to have 5 individuals fill this instant final for the women's division, and it's so good to sit down with Emma. And talk us through, you know these girls, Emma. You know them pretty well. So talk us through, maybe top to bottom. Like, what's your understanding of their bodyboarding and their lives?
Yeah, top to bottom. I guess if we go with the list that's on the screen now, Ebony Shell, she's pretty new to the sport the last few years. I only met her maybe a month or so ago at the wave pool. We had a really good session, but I've followed her sort of along her journey already, and she's doing really well in some of the Australian contests, and she's taken herself over to a couple of the World Tour events as well, and is very competitive, and she's got a big, bright future ahead of her. She's from the West Coast too, so plenty of big waves over there.
So she surfs like box and all that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so she wasn't sure she was going to get here. Like financially, she was kind of struggling, but pulled it all together, and she's happy to be here, but yeah, nervous. Obviously, a wave like this that you don't surf much can get a little bit daunting. Lily Pollard and Isabel Souza, I obviously spent a lot of time with them on the World Tour.
Yep.
And the Australian Tour a lot with Lily. Isabella pipped me in 2013 for the world title. So
wow, you got second in the world, yeah?
Yeah.
No way.
Just fell short in a heat in Venezuela. But yeah, I was super stoked. I didn't expect to do that well with my career. I always wanted to do well, but yeah, finishing second, I was more than happy with that. So Lily's same. She's obviously Lily's big wave rider around here. I think she lived in Cronulla for a while, so she probably surfed this wave a bit.
Yeah, I used to run past her along the promenade when I was living here, and she'd run the bodyboarding school.
Yeah, so she's got probably a little bit, probably out of all the girls, the most experience at this wave. Sophie Pickering, another frother, South Coast. She's Sophie, Jane, Ebony. They're the future of the sport. They're our young girls come through, and they're pushing the limits every day. Jane's a good friend of mine. I surf with her all the time. Over the last 2 or 3 years, the improvement in her surfing's been amazing.
Yeah, she holds a rail, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's ripping her aerial manoeuvres. She lived down the Aussie Pipe for a while, so she was surfing there every day. But yeah, she's just an all-round really good person. She's part of our Gold Coast Bodyboard Club, which is unreal, super supportive of all the Grommies. So yeah, all the girls are ripping. Isabel Souza, she's an incredibly talented rider, especially in aerial manoeuvres.
Yeah, tell us about how it was competing with her over a series of comps around the world.
Yeah, it's unreal. Like, Isabella always pushed the limits. She was always, top. I think she's got 3, 4, 5 maybe world titles. So
sure.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Maybe the chat line will help us out with that one.
But yeah, competing with her was good because I always was like, she's my level that I need to beat. So that was unreal, surfing against her and just watching her progress over the years. She's Brazilian, very passionate. She's up. Jane Keel's up now.
You can see some live action. Jane Keel going straight down and over the handlebars there as that one sucks out from underneath her. But yeah, sorry, you were speaking?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Jane's just got a little one there. I think she's pretty keen to get busy out there today.
She was pumped before the heat.
She's been pumped all week. Yeah. I think she slept in a wetsuit all week. But Isabella, she's an incredible rider, and she's the Brazilians, as you guys probably know, being on tour and a few people know, they're pretty passionate.
They are extremely passionate. Their fan base and their athletes are so committed, and you can see it in every sport. They just love their way of life, and they're so, just energetic about it all, which is so cool to see. And it's great to have Isabella down here, living in the Gold Coast now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's been great for her just to cruise on down. And we just got confirmation also, pretty sure, from Tanner McDaniel that he'll be moving to Australia. So hopefully next year he can come down and compete.
Oh, my goodness.
Which is sick. Some really good news coming up. We just see a replay there of Ebony Shell just feeling things out. Unfortunately not getting much scoring opportunity on that one as she tries to spin through the lip. But she's got another 27 minutes, and I just wanted to highlight to everyone, and I'd forgotten, we're looking at the live scores here. As we see live action really quick, Isabella Souza, I'm so sorry, looks to get in and out of that one. It's blackboard, so we don't actually get to see the scores until the presentation.
Yeah, that's why I was scrolling through. I was having trouble, and that's why we can't see it, because, all will be revealed at Tarrant Point Bolo.
That's it,
Yeah.
man. A couple of cold beers and a couple of announcements, and we'll see. As we see live action.
Here we go.
Rider in white, Lily Pollard, drawing a beautiful line there and just getting gobbled up over surge as that one runs in that easterly nature out to the channel. But yeah, we will, Brenda. I can't wait to see Tarrant Point Bowling Club going off. Everyone down there waiting for the winners to be announced from both the women and the men's final. But in the interim period, we have second place getter Liam Lucas from the last semi-final down on the glass with Shawnee Coops. Coops, what do you got for us, mate?
Confirm that? Is it second or third?
No, look, let's not confirm that yet. Let's re-look at the live heats, because I'm pretty sure that maybe Leicester... Kingy slipped in through and Liam dropped into third, so real disappointed for Liam. Amazing bodyboarder.
He did. I'm so glad Brendo corrected that. Thank you, Sean. Take it away, brother.
Yeah. Liam was getting a lot of hugs in the channel saying he did get second, and I was just reconfirming it. So, Liam, a little bit of a heartbreak, but you had a really good campaign in that last heat.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Yeah, it was a nail biter. It seems like my whole campaign this year has just been scraping through, but stoked to be a part of it. It's like, in my eyes, one of the best events in bodyboarding, and yeah, I've been watching this contest since I was a little kid, and yeah, it's a dream come true to even be a part of it and make it to the semi-finals, so I'm stoked.
Well, the next stop for you is the Teams Challenge, mate, so we've got to keep that campaign going.
100%. Super keen to represent Gold Coast Bodyboard Club. If anyone doesn't know about it, be sure to check it out. Come join. It's a beautiful grassroots bodyboarding club down on the south coast of the Gold Coast around Wollongong area, and heaps of groms, good times, and plenty of high-performance bodyboarding at the same time, so you got it all.
Hopefully see you next year, mate, which I'm sure we will.
100%. I'll be back better than ever.
No, what a cool dude. Liam Lucas has not only got the most projected backflip on the coast, he's a good dude, and he's just swallowed that 0.1 loss. So he lost by 0.1 to Damien King in that particular heat, which means he won't be going to the final. And we see the girls just having a go again. So it's a bit of a slow heat so far for the girls.
Unfortunately too, Brendo, I think that's the case in the semis too. And we just look like the swell is fading out ever so slightly. Still scoring opportunities, but probably not to the level in which we had on day one. As we see Ryder and Blue Isabella Souza underneath the hood, getting spat out, and unfortunately can't wrangle that foam ball there. And it's become quite hard over surge to stay high, keep out of the trench, and avoid those ruffles and lips, Emma.
Yeah, definitely. It seems to be pinching. It's we're coming into the high tide now, I believe.
Pretty much bang on, yeah.
Yeah, so just kind of having to read what ones you can get that are going to open up through that end section. Just kind of put you out, and otherwise they're going to pinch you.
It's incredible to kind of understand the weight of Shark Island. I don't know if many viewers understand that. Here we go, live action. In white, a huge drop. That was Lily.
That was incredible, mate.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely charging on a 6 to 8 footer.
Be great to see the replay there. Like, obviously, here we go, straight off the bat. She airdrops into this thing. It sucks out from underneath her. And she's had one bounce and has just been
She's on the rocks. Oh, no, is she
detonated.
all right? She's on the rocks.
Whoa.
Where is she? Someone looking after her?
There
Someone
she is.
needs to get in there.
She's popped up. I'm sure the water safety will be whizzing around very shortly.
Wow.
But yeah, that was great commitment and great send. And as you can see, she might
looks
be
a bit ginger.
Slightly rattled from that one as that... Wow.
Lily Pollard, ladies and gentlemen, she turns up and she puts it all on the line. Yesterday, Arvo, after the heats finished, she got a serious 8-footer flying through the barrel, and there's some TLC required by our great lifeguards there, just dragging Lily onto the back of the ski. I hope she's all right. Gee, she's brave.
The beach operations are trying to get her up onto the sled there, but they are struggling a bit. She seems to be just getting up there now, obviously still taking stock of what just happened. Might be slightly concussed or beaten up at best. But as we watched Lily getting ferried back out, just breaking the waves, we've got Andrew Lester down there with Sean Cooper for another interview after that last semi-final. Coops, what's happening, mate?
Thanks, guys. Yes, I'm standing next to an old friend, Andrew Lester. It's good to see you again, mate. Let's just rewind and go back to yesterday. You had pretty much a 3-minute heat, and it was. How did you sleep last night after that one?
Far out, man. Yeah, you're right. It was like a 3-minute heat. Yeah, I just feel like in all the 3 heats, I've just been just out of rhythm, just kind of chasing my tail, and and yesterday I got really lucky. I got that one good one, and then was able to just get another one on surge. So yeah, it was like within 3 minutes. I watched it at the back a bit of the heat last night. I was like, I can't believe that. Even just the fact that I was able to hold my nerve, I would have, 10 years ago, I would have been screaming and carrying on. So, and then and then today I was just kind of again just trying to chase my tail and couldn't get there in the end.
It just seemed to slow up there at the end, and even Kingy was on the rocks, and Liam was scraping through but not scraping through. Like, it was a tough one.
Yeah. Like, Pino went out and got a good one from the peak, but even still after that, he didn't really get too much. And then, Liam and King and I were just sitting on surge trying to get something. And we were just kind of trading 3s and 4s, and, you don't really want to be doing that in the island comp. So it is what it is. Heartbreaking, but I guess that's what motivates you to keep going, doesn't it?
And you had the family down here today?
Yeah, it's absolutely awesome. Like, I see my 2 boys here running around and having a good time with my wife, and it's pretty surreal that I can compete in front with them here to watch, and they're both kind of getting old enough now to realise what I'm doing, and every other day of the year I'm just dad, but today it's like I'm the bodyboarding dad, so it's pretty special to share it with them, and I'm stoked that they're here.
Thanks, Andrew. I'll see you next year.
Yeah, thank you so much. Coops, great job down there. And ladies and gentlemen, you've just watched live footage of a really critical moment. This women's heat, and there's been a bunch of banter going on about, Lily flying over, this, that and the other. But I think what she has just done is so incredible. I hope she's okay. She's basically blown both flippers off. She is back in the water by the looks of it, and we saw Jane Keel, and that's Sophie there. Saw Jane Keel get a good one. We saw Isabella get a good one while the interview was playing, and then we got Sophie just getting that little insider. We'll get a check on... Yeah, this is a replay of Jane Keel's one, and she just bobbles over surge there, but she holds on through, so that'll be a good scoring ride for Jane.
Mm. Yeah, I think Ebony had a little one too with another roll, which was a nice roll off the end.
Nice, okay.
So I think everybody got a wave in that. I think we're still waiting to see if Lily's getting back in the lineup.
It looks like she is. I think she's taking her place slowly but surely.
Yeah, having both your fins blown off in the middle of rocks, it's not fun.
Full credit to her for getting back out there. It's not an easy feat, and when you've had a beating like that, you usually want to go home, maybe have a hot magnesium bath and a cup of cocoa.
So she's back on her board. Is that confirmed?
I believe so. I think she's slowly making her way up.
Oh my goodness! Look at her go. Absolute weapon.
Full credit to her, because really that has been the biggest send of the heat so far. I know it was incomplete, but it's got to be scored well considering how intense and big that drop was.
Both flippers blown fully off, and she was pretty ginger, and she's having a little chat with one of the photographers there while she makes her way back out. We can't see the scores for a reason, ladies and gentlemen, and that's because we'll announce all the winners and the podiums after the completion of the full contest at Tarrant Point Bowling Club tonight.
As you can see, a beautiful nug just roll through underneath everyone there. That is unfortunately the undecisive nature of the islands. We see Ryder in red, Ebony Shell looking at that one. That one filters through the surge without her on it. We can see a flurry of waves coming through the lineup now. Isabella Souza is loving this one. Is going to come down the face of this, perk herself up into a lovely chamber, and she's going to ride high and come out with that one. Makes the claim, and that's probably the best barrel rid in this heat so far, Em.
Yeah, definitely. She's ridden that very well, held a line really well. Even though it chandelied a little bit, she managed to just pop herself out into the channel.
So good to see, and it was full commitment from the get-go. You could tell in the lineup she wanted that wave, she identified it early, and she was like, let's dance.
Yeah, she's very happy with that one. It's nice and clean. Nothing too gurgly, nothing that's going to put you on the bottom. So.
And the best thing was that she's come out after the spit and maximised her time behind the curtain. That's going to fare very well with the judges, because we've had some nice rides, but probably not as deep as they would have liked. And Isabella's finally found one that, is a keeper in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she'll hold on to that one. So it's kind of slowed off a little bit, but hopefully a few more waves come through and gives girls a bit more opportunity.
For sure, and it's great actually. We did have that encroaching little squall come in and make a slightly ruffled kind of onshore face there for a bit, but really good to see the winds have held. We've had light variable winds for the last 2 days, which we've been very grateful for. We've been thanking the weather gods continuously. As we're going to hold finals, we are holding a final in clean and offshore conditions, which unfortunately doesn't always happen in surfing and bodyboarding comps because of the forecast and how you run over multiple days. But the swell is still cooperating. There's still solid 6-footers out there, and a clean face for the ladies to deal with, and they're really cashing in.
Yeah, definitely.
And yellow. Yeah, Jane. Here we go. Jane's her second scoring wave. She's just warming up. There she goes. And she just reverses out of the wash there. It's a pretty hard wave to surf Shark Island. I was talking about it earlier. The weight of the lip is just... If you're not surfing it, you don't really know how hard it is to hold your line and complete moves.
Oh my God, Eb just lets that one filter through over surge as it was running away from her. Probably a really smart move. There would have been too much time spent in the barrel. And there's Jane Keel. That's the replay of the frontal view of that last wave. Comes a little bit unstuck on the reverse as she catches an edge, but that's not to worry, as that was a complete one. It's probably going to go in her top 2 with 15 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this second ever women's final hit, the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge, presented by Bolter, NMD and Eljana. We can confirm the Eljana boxes here are fresh. It's not chicken from yesterday, so no salmonella will be caught or caught by any of our commentators today. Thank you everyone from the chat to looking out for our safety. But it's great to be joined by Emma Cobb and Brendan Newton here, and what has been really the last 2 days just unbelievable in my eyes. How have you guys seen it, especially from yourself, Em, not being here yesterday, being able to watch them from home, the live broadcast? What do you think?
Yeah, I actually didn't watch it yesterday, but I listened to it. I was driving back from just the outskirts of Wagga yesterday, so I spent 5 hours listening to it on the way home, and it's hard to listen and not visually have it. So there was a lot of, kind of had to make up myself what was happening. And then I watched a little bit when I got home yesterday evening, so that was good. But yeah, I've been here most of the day today, and this is the first time I've actually been at Shark Island and watched it live as a contest. So I work 2 shift work jobs and usually just doesn't line up. But yeah, it's nice to be here. I've only surfed the wave maybe once or twice. So yeah, it's nice to see it big and get conditions for the contest. That's what it's all about, and you guys have done an incredible job, and all the organisers, to get it all sorted and to have waves, to have good winds. As we know, winds are so variable throughout a whole day contest, and with this wave too, you got to think about the tides. So it's we got yellow up here. I think it's
Whoa.
Jane Keel.
Oh my goodness, she just got
Comes
threaded. And she throws her hand in the air. She loves it.
Jane loves that. She'd be
pumped.
frothing right now. She's been so pumped all week.
Oh.
And she's just, you can see her kicking in the water.
Oh, that was a proper pit.
And that was
Love it.
critical too, because you can tell the glee is on her face. She comes out because at one stage I'm sure she thought she was going to be gobbled up. She was right in there, like at the most crucial point of that wave as that surged itself, and just to see the line she drew and how she was shot out of it, it was a great bottom turn.
Yeah, she did so well to hold it. Like, I think any rider out here that takes those drops like that are kind of 50-50 on whether the wave's going to let them pull off the bottom. So for her to hold that and come out, it's unreal. She's surfing so well, and yeah, it's stoked to see her so happy as well. It's building her confidence, so which is good for her future surfing, definitely.
So cool. Her dad's on the point here, cheering for her. I surfed North Reef Wollongong with her earlier this week, and she's just a beautiful person, excited and pumped. She wanted to leave nothing out there, but here we go. Ebony was looking. Was it Soph?
Sophie,
Oh, was
yeah.
it Soph again? I got the pink and the red mixed up. There you go. Yeah.
I think we got Sophie's in pink with a black helmet.
Yep.
Yep. That won't be easy to work out, but.
And we might throw to actually some sponos. The community carers have been a big backer of Lily. Thank you so much for your time and effort. Investing in making sure there was a really good women's final and 5 people competing this year. Sophie, Eclipse Pool Products has backed her. So check them out, Eclipse Pool Products, distributor and heating specialists.
Mate, pumps, chlorinators, heaters, pool vacs, water testing equipment, you name it. James down at Eclipse Pool Products has got it all.
And yeah, Jane, her brother-in-law just said, Jane, I'm going to back you in this one. I'm going to throw down some cash on behalf of Cosmo Cranes. So they're a Sydney-based big cranes company. Thank you so much for backing Jane into this comp. Ebony Jenkins Brothers Removals has backed Ebony.
The finest removalists in all of Perth, Brendo. I'm telling you right now, if you need to move over west, they will get your gear sorted from A
look
to
them
B.
up. Yeah, look them up. Jenkins Brothers and Isabella. Do you want to talk through Isabella's particular sponsor? I think you probably know more about it than I do.
Oh, XSIT. So if anyone looks at our current Shark Island Challenge website, that is representation of Rami's work. He's an incredible human being, does so much behind the scenes for our comp in an IT sense, and has also got everything that you need for your business to take it to the next technological level. So go sort out a phone call with Rami or an email. He's a lovely dude out at Kurnell. He'll have all the time for you in the world. He loves a bit of horse racing too, so throw that in there and you'll get along with a house on fire and find yourself with a fine website and an IT system to sort yourself out throughout the rest of the financial year. But let's recap this one. 10 minutes and 30 seconds remain in this second ever Shark Island Challenge women's final, and we've had some waves ridden. We've had Jane Keel on that last screamer that she would have been so happy with. We've had Isabella D'Souza get a lovely one over Surge, and she'll be going home tickled pink with that thing. And then you've got Lily Pollard, who arguably is in some lines coming out the back, and there are some very hungry competitors here on the inside.
Yeah, it looks like Lily's held priority now. That hasn't changed on the screen. But yeah, Sophie's taken this, so that means Lily's in priority. Yeah. And so Lily will be really keen in the next 1.5 minutes just to top off a second score to look for a Shark Island Challenge Championship.
Yeah, so that was Soph. That one didn't quite hold up probably as much as she would have liked. As I know, Soph's the OG Shark Island Queen from last year. I think she was pretty pumped to win that one, and she's pretty happy to be back in here, giving it a shot at backing that up. So, Soph's contesting. I think that wave probably wouldn't have given her the score she would have needed, but still got a minute to go.
I'm probably looking at it and thinking right now, theoretically, if I was to go back to the scores in my head, is between Lily, Jane, and Isabella right now. And hang on a second. Jane is looking to pull the trigger here, an inside one. Will it give it anything on the end? Unfortunately, that's petered out to the channel. Nice reverse there. Yeah. Not going to really hurt, but I guess using that priority you'd want to be. She was very happy coming into the channel then. She was pumped.
Yeah, she's stoked on that barrel. She is just alive right now.
It's so good to see, hey. And it's great to see people surfing it kind of for the first time, not in free surfing, but a competitive setting, and just getting so much enjoyment out of it. It must be such a thrill.
Yeah, they love being here, the experience, and just the confidence it'll give to all their surfing.
That's sick. Here we go. Lily's really keen on this last throw of the dice. She's got a big one in the bag, but unfortunately that one is not going to allow her underneath the curtain, and that's just a face carve for Lily Pott. It is a complete wave, and she has had some humdiggers, so we'll have to see how that is sorted out in the future. But it's going to stay blackboard until we have our live presentation at Tarrant Point Bowling Club around 6:30, 7 o'clock tonight. Me personally, I'd just like to thank you, Emma Cole, for coming in the booth and giving us a rundown on the women's final with all your inside knowledge. And I hope to see you out in the waves soon, mate.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for having me. I love being here, and it's always good to support the girls. And hopefully next year we might have a few more girls in the water and continue this sort of tradition with the women. So.
It's so cool, mate. This is really cool. And apologies here we're just being informed of the technical difficulty through the heat there. We had 5 minutes, we've been told, of no vision on your end, guys. So we apologise for that. It's a local internet issue. And rest assured, there are a couple of gnarly barrels. I'm not sure which ones you missed, but around about that period of time, Jane Keel got an absolute hooter. And then there were a couple more rides in between that, but basically it's hard to pick. Isabella Sosa got 2 good waves.
Yep.
But yeah, it's just a really special thing to be able to take these 5 women through instant final out Shark Island for 2026, brought to you by Bodyboard King. Thanks for joining us, Emma, and we're just going to kind of gear up for the men's final. And I hope there's a few pulses left in the day.
Yeah, definitely. There'll be more ways coming through. But all the best with the men's final, and I guess we'll just wait and see what happens tonight.
Giddy up. We're going to go to a quick ad break, and we're back on the other side for the final of the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. The men are in the water. Don't go anywhere.
No, it's just everything keeps on going or it stops. But I mean, you know when you're happy. I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology, but I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
Believe you can have a beer. Ask for a beer. Receive a beer. Just everything keeps on going or it stops. But I mean, you know when you're happy. I think
there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology, but I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. We've had a lot of waves written in the break, but just quickly, I've got next to me my co-host for the entire day, Brendan Newton. But on the other side of the lounge, the man who's been providing all the interviews today, the El Presidente of the Gold Coast Bodyboarding Club, Coops. Great to have you here, brother.
Thanks for having me, boys. Having so much fun. I recommend everyone to get down here because this is going to be amazing.
Oh, mate, the next 40 minutes is absolute heaven. We've obviously had a couple of waves ridden. We will get those replays up for you very shortly. But as you know, for the women's final, the same for the men's, it is a blackboard. And as we can see, a replay of, it looks like Damien King, 2001 champion. He is just making a mockery of this wave today, spending so much time in the pit, coming down that face and just stalling for fun as he whacks a roll out over the end of Surge. And that's a great way to open up the final for the King, gentlemen.
Wow, so he's got busy straight away. Good heat strategy. And, hey, Coops, is there any truth to the fact that you, Sadler and Luke were working on a site about 3 years ago and started to talk about the bringing the Shark Island Challenge back into action and we're here as a result? Is that true, mate?
Oh, mate, so Luke and Sads actually did an event for Palmer. Is it Jason Palmer?
It was, yeah.
They did this event in Cronulla where they organised it and they filled up a room full of men and women to support their friend with motor neuron disease. Is that right, Luke?
It was, it was.
Yeah, and anyway, I remember walking into the event. And
it was called Palmerama.
That's right.
And I thought it was a real hoot, yeah.
I dead set thought there'd be like 20 people there, and I turned up to the biggest room full of people, and I was like, you guys have got something going on here.
Yeah.
You need to get this comp going.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they did. So hats off to you boys.
And it's all history. Mate. And then that also birthed Gold Coast Bodyboarding Club. Which
here we go, Sawyers, jumping into it.
Oh. Nut burger.
Oh, it's just kind of gone a bit wide.
Yeah, but we did miss a wave of him beforehand, fellas. A replay came through. I think he got a nice pit to a forward spin over roll there as we see that last one from Benny. Look, it would have been fun going down that face, but it's not going to go into his top two. And I think Benny knows that. And he's probably going to go back out there and look for a bit of a meteor one, hey?
Hey, are we allowed to kind of put in our bets? Are we allowed to say who's going to win, or is that not allowed?
100%. As we can see, JB, local lord, getting that one through. That's a nice starter. Yeah, I mean, he did get a little cover up there, Coops, but you're right. It's probably not going to be the wave that's going to seal the final for JB. As we look at the replay here, take us through it, Breno.
Yeah, look, just a little. It's definitely not what Jack Baker was dreaming of when he went to bed last night, but it'll be something. It might be a little 2.5 or a 3, just to kind of keep him active.
Agreed. And I think, him being busy throughout the whole entire day, Coops, has played really well for him. But I think when it comes to the final, it's a little bit different. You need the top two, mate.
Yeah, Jack knows what he needs to do. I was chatting to him before. And there are some amazing waves out there.
Oh, my God. Sean Pine, Sean Gregory Cooper.
Oh, no, here we go.
This is the wedge he's been waiting for. He woke up for this.
Back.
And goodness, that ran away from him. It looked great at the start, but probably a very smart move competitively wise just there, fellas.
Yeah, mate. Sean is a very, very switched on dude out there. He sat for 25 minutes in the one spot at the back on that last heat and took it out.
Incredible, eh?
I was sitting there watching that last heat, the girls, and then the one before that, the semi-final. And the semi-final, a lot went under them. And Luke, you'd know this more than anyone. I'm guessing that it's almost impossible to sit kind of right in the middle.
And you have to sacrifice the duck dives.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. And sometimes those duck dives take so much energy out of you. Like
true.
Brendo got this morning. Like Brendo pretty much did what us locals would do on a normal free session, so to get out there in the apex and know that they're the growers. But he unfortunately popped up in a spot at the time when he had 10 to 12 foot sets on his head, So that's the game of cat and mouse you're playing. Sorry.
Yeah, for sure, man. This is strategic. These guys are some of the most strategic guys you know, especially 2 times world champ, 3 times world champ Damien King. He started real neat. and he'll be looking for a second score real quick.
He would, eh? So Pino hasn't had a proper score yet. Baker's had something. Benny Sawyer's had something. But you'd have to say Kingy right now, of 30 minutes in, he's probably sitting at the top just currently. Just making a mental note, you know?
Pino's sniffing out there. I wonder if Pino will learn from last heat and understand there wasn't many that came to him in 25 minutes, but I know he came out on top, but gee, it was a bit nerve-wracking.
I'm thinking that Pino's thinking, I'm just going for the win. 2 big ones.
Yeah, righto.
And just go for it. Because, like, they're getting 4s and 5s on surge, and then in the middle's too hard to sit. So then I think he knows the wave so well that he can sit super deep. That's what I'm guessing anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I totally agree. And if we just want to make reference of this, 3 locals versus 1 blow-in here in the final, it isn't evenly split, is it?
Wow.
The locals have put their cards on the table, and currently they've played them pretty well so far. As we see Benny Sawyer, another local fella, looking to get something over surge. He drags the carcass through this one, slows down.
Beautiful.
Enjoys his time in the pit and comes out to the peanut gallery with a nice reverse that finds himself back in the wash there. So this is interesting. Benny Sawyer's had a couple, not of crazy note, but he's building a house. JB's had a cover up. King's probably had the best wave so far. And as we see Benny Sawyer, that's a nice size wave over surge, a short ride. He was in behind the curtain, but probably not the length of ride that the fellas are watching for. And JB pulls up the handbrake, lovely style over surge, maximises his time in the barrel. And that was dramatic, fellas. Is he selling this to the judges?
He's still on surge, though, and our Uncle Pine out the back is waiting for his big one, the heat winner.
Look, these guys have got a strategy. They're getting a couple of scores and they're going to build on it. That's exactly what they're doing.
Kingy.
Oh, my goodness. This has got ribs all through it. What's he got at the end here?
What's he thinking?
Check turns, loves it, enjoys his time behind the pit. Is he going to get a roll in? Just maximises the curtain and kind of looks up at the judges.
That's not too bad.
I can do better, but that was pretty nice. Let's see what's going on here for the young Damien King.
Wow.
And look at as you said, Brando, earlier on, he knows where he's on in the reef.
Yeah.
He's never out racing. He's never too deep. He's just where he needs to be. And length of ride and time in the barrel span, the King is currently on top in the final, in my opinion.
See how he got a little buckle at the bottom there? Most people would have actually fallen off on that buckle. It really wrenches his board, but he just holds on. Look at him bang. See that? And he's kind of... he just rode that horse, didn't he?
He did. He did not give up at all. Not flogging a dead horse. Let's put it that way.
Here we go. So we've got 28 minutes remaining. Nice, generous. This is a 40-minute final we're looking at.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we've got 28 minutes remaining. Or is it 26? Having trouble seeing it. Yeah, 28 minutes. And, mate, things are just warming up.
They really are. And Coops, from down on the Esplanade, down like with the riders and all that sort of stuff, like, you know, you're getting the true comments on and off the camera. What has been the general vibe from today?
Oh, we're like, I've been talking to so many different people, and then it's a classic competition where the waves are good, but then one heat's good, one heat's slow.
Yep.
Everyone's like, why is he sitting there? And then we're like full like judging from our couches, right, literally. And it's like, we just got to chat to the riders and go, what was going on? Why are we sitting there? And obviously there's a reason, right? Like Winnie was telling me that there's lots of ribs going through the face that we can't see from the land. I mean, I would have loved to have spoken to Pino after that heat, because he was the one sitting basically where all the locals sit and made it through a couple of times. But the vibe's insane, mate. Like I said before, there's a lot of waves that people can't get that are still keeping the entertainment up. So it's been an amazing day of competition, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm stoked, mate. I still can't believe the wins we've had. I still can't believe like the swells held in there. Obviously a little bit smaller today, but still super contestable. And you know, that east swell that everyone's wanting, is we see some large lumps coming in the back. There's a bit of some confusion at the peak. Damien King wants to take this one on.
He decides for it.
Oh, my God. Locks in, stalls the leg. Unfortunately, that one goes a little bit ribby on the face, as
Yeah.
you were just speaking about, Coops. And as we can see, Ryder in red, Benny Sawyer, he's not letting this one go to the channel. He wants a piece, and he is just holding
and
on.
Kingy looks at him as he goes past.
For dear
Is that a little
life.
claim? Did I say claim?
Could possibly a little claim. I'd like
love
to
it.
see some of the water footage from that because it's really going to highlight how Sawyer held on. But first, Kingy's nice one. Again, rail never leaves the face, drags the legs through it. Obviously didn't open up like he would have, but rode it to the best of his ability. And you see Benny Sawyer late on this one, leaving nothing on the table. He could have
Wow.
been swallowed there, gentlemen,
Yeah.
but he
Pretty
navigates his
critical.
way. Very critical. And a larger wave.
Yeah.
So Benny Sawyer's had 3 waves now, not from the peak, but out in the White Rock Surge area. And that one would have to be the biggest and the longest. So, you know, factor that one in with the mental case for this one, where
Yeah.
we see the replay of Kingy from the water. It just didn't do what he needed it, huh? It needed to be rounder. It needed to funnel off longer. And Benny Sawyer's one.
This is critical. Almost got him, eh?
Yeah, and he's as deep as you can be, mate.
Wow.
Are they going to reward that?
Oh, you know, if you saw the front on, I think Ben got the better of that exchange, only by a little bit. But the judges are being super critical of how deep you are.
Yeah.
Like when we see the scores come back, it's been like you got to be really in it, and like that was critical. It was amazing. So that's going to be something to think about as we watch the rest of the final and not know the scores. So we can, you know, I reckon they've got a couple of mid-range scores there, but I reckon Sean Pine's looking for that 8 or 9.
And we'd see Sean Peterson just doing a bit of a lap of Sean Pine there in his camera work on the drone. And I think he's got his webcast in his ears, and he's hearing us talking about this strategy. So you've got Sean Pine waiting and waiting. He's employed this full, basically throwing it all at the wall on this strategy, trying to get 2 big ones from the back that actually...
Someone's paddling.
Oh, Benny
Here we go.
Sawyer again on the end. He just keeps
he's
so
been
busy.
He's been doing this all day long,
And
baby.
oh my goodness,
That was
mate. That was a lovely wave. Again, we've got to go to your point, Coops. Let's see the front on view, see how deep he was. But that was on the foam ball. That was critical. That was steep and deep.
Oh, I reckon this has got to be the best wave of the heat so far, even though it was at Surge.
Wow.
Yeah, it was serious
sick.
barrel.
And it was critical because he could have been guillotined quite easy there.
Yeah, he loves it. Look at him.
For a Surge wave, that
Yep.
was high scoring. So he's in a good position at the moment because he's got a couple of scores. Oh, that was sick.
Yeah, people are going to be frothing on that. I think Craig will look at that with warm, glowing eyes, knowing that there was a fair bit put on the line there. And yes, again, taking a point length of ride, Pino's still probably got that in his back pocket out the back there. But, you know, the lads on the inside have been building houses, and their houses are getting more fleshed out by the moment. And, you know, Shawnee's staying there in a little scampy tent right now. He hasn't got anything covering him at the moment.
Yeah, mate.
So,
Oh, look at this one. See what I mean?
Wow.
Like that went under all of them. Like it's so difficult, this wave. I don't know how you guys do it.
I know, but it's also the same as some of your famous reefs down your way, gentlemen. You guys also pick the eyes out of it. It's just what you've grown up with, you know
Yeah,
what I
I
mean?
suppose, but there's something unique about the island. It is so... Here we go, Shawnee. Shawnee's decided on one.
He's looked to pull the trigger. This could be big. The whole headland's erupting.
Yeah,
He's
the
coming
crowd's
down
going
this
off behind us.
8-footer. He check turns. He looks to get right over White Rock. Parks himself in there.
Is he coming
the big
through?
underwater welder. Can he come out with the spin? And unfortunately,
He got cement mixed.
Oh, that is a rude opportunity from Sean Pine, and that could possibly be a deciding moment here in this final, the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge presented by Boulder NMD and Eljana Chicon.
Wow.
That was ridiculous. A big moment, gentlemen. A big
Yeah,
moment.
he's going to be fired up. Look, there is still 22 minutes remaining. Is that true? 22 still to go. And Sean is going to be fired up. Get back out there, and he's going to make magic. I wonder whether he's going to change his strategy.
I know, and this will be big to see, Coops, because he's been waiting out the back there. He pulled the trigger on this thing. It looked incredible. Jacko just in a big closeout.
Oh, my goodness.
But as we keep watching Sean's replay, I think he might have got bit off a bit more than he can chew, and he got a bit greedy with the pit.
Oh, there must be a few imperfections in the waves, because right at the end they're just clamping a little bit. But
as we can see, Jackie B, he didn't care about the clamp. He wanted it,
Yeah.
He needed it.
he wanted to be in the highlight reel, right?
Yeah, look at that one.
Whoa, the water footage of that is going to be insane, and the beating and that is going to be also insane. The JV's going to cop here, but currently Kingy and Benny Sawyer look to be holding this one down. Points-wise, I guess, anyway. There's been so many exciting moments, but you'd have to say with this board being blacked out that Kingy and Benny Sawyer are at the top of the pile. And Sean Pine and Jack Baker have had some amazing waves, but probably not the completions that are going to allow them to win this final here. So if I was to give you give you $100, gentlemen, 20 minutes to go, what is your call right now?
Wow. 20 minutes is a whole heat. I mean, that's if they've got the mindset, that resilience to start again, that's the key. So what are they going to do? Sean, is he going to go right out to the back again? Kingy, is he going to keep going hungry in the middle? It's going to be really interesting to see how they handle this next 20 minutes.
But if I gave you $100 right now, Brendo, like $100, like a fresh...
Well, Benny Sawyer has been on all day. He's been the most intelligent bodyboarder today.
Yep.
So, it'd be hard to go past him, but I think Sean, if he's been hungry for about 20 years to win this comp, so Sean, if he gets one, smoker, he might walk home with it. Then Kingy could do a 14-1 too. So you just don't know. Jack Baker is like, you want me to pick someone?
Say just right now with the current scores have been pushed, and then I'll ask you.
Oh yeah, right, okay. Yeah, you'd have to say that Sawyer's on top.
Yep. That's a solid answer. Coops, what are you feeling? Because
Yeah,
you are the master statistician.
Yeah, I'm doing all the math in my head, but I would say Ben's winning, but I reckon it's anyone's game. I reckon it's low scores at this stage, like mid-range. So, Sean needs to get back on the horse, forget about everything, enjoy it, and I reckon if the wave chooses him, he's going to win. So let's just see whether that happens or not.
Yeah, it's really interesting. You got your first Aussie Championship 2001. Was it?
Yeah, 2002, I think.
2002, yeah. So 25 years ago when Damien King won a 12-foot comp out here.
Oh, that was different. That was the Pro Junior.
Yeah, I know, but that was the same year you were winning the Aussie title, so you've been around the comps for a while, and you're saying forget about everything and enjoy it. It's a really interesting statement, because you said that to me a number of times, and it seems to work for you, Coops, and it's a really interesting way to approach the remaining minutes in a heat.
Yeah, I feel like a wave like the Island, like someone's going to win with a hammer, not from getting a couple of pocket fives, you know. So it's kind of like you've got to just let it be, you know what I mean? I feel like all the hard work's done. They all need to just enjoy it now. But then again, it's been scrappy already, so who knows? It's very difficult.
It is super difficult, and I really feel like it could be turned on a knife's edge as we see a couple of larger bombs coming through here over White Rock and Peak at the moment, not probably offering up the scoring opportunity the boys need right now, but there's still some energy out there. It's been fairly consistent. I know we had a bit of a quieter heat for the women's, but there's still scoring opportunities out there, and it's still really 6, possibly 8 foot. Like, to have a final in this, gents, I'm extremely stoked, and to see 3 locals out there competing against 1 world champion, it's incredible, and probably couldn't have asked for anything more. It's drama, it's excitement, and hopefully the locals keep it in town this year, eh?
Well, you know what? The best barrel is going to a Secret Sumatra holiday. So basically, what would you say currently, unless we see a crazy one now, what's the highlight barrels?
Well, the top 2 scores, as we see a wild one come through the Peak, is Michael Osler and Cohen Thomas. And Michael Osler's, from a comp perspective, scored higher, but from a aesthetically pleasing and excitement kind of level, you'd have to say Cohen Thomas as well yesterday.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in the remaining 17 minutes.
So Osler's wave scored a bit higher. You always think about the last thing you saw, which was Cohen's. But did Osler do something at the end of the wave? I can't remember.
He was just in there for a tad longer, but
okay.
it gave him an exit which was more of a kind of shandy push out into the channel, where Cohen's was a real clean exit, but he probably didn't spend as much time in the pit.
Yeah.
So then the length of ride was quite similar, but I think obviously Osler's been behind the curtain for a bit longer.
Kingy's scraping. He wants something.
Kingy does want it, but
No.
I don't think he can get it. On the inside here, this might flare up for Benny Sawyer, and he's looking to take off against safety yellow, throwing caution to the wind here. He's coming in behind this thing. Hold on to your dogs and your cats.
Oh, there he
this thing
goes.
is going to
Roll.
load up. And he's punched a roll.
He made it.
Into David Jones's locker and pushed out of it.
Mate, he did that in the first one 2 years ago.
And he's happy
real
too.
similar,
Yeah. And you know what? They're going to love that because it's a big wave. It's length of ride and he gets a move out of the end. I know he hasn't been properly barreled on it, but gentlemen, it's ticking 3 of the 4 criteria really. As we look at the replay here, he's as deep as you could possibly be. He looks to race across right rock. He knows there's an air section there and then punches over with the lip and rides out safely. Large move, large wave. You'll instantly see, where it sits on the scale.
Have we got an Einstein plaque? Like the smartest rider of the day? Because you know what? Like you got the Ringer Award, which is like sending it, but he has just played his cards today.
He has.
Hasn't he?
I'm so impressed by Ben.
Okay,
he's
live
just picked
action.
a lot.
Sorry, Shawnee Pine here looking for those. Another wedge one. Is he looking for his perfect score? He's coming in behind this thing.
He wants it.
Throws the handbrake up behind White Rock. There's
Aerial.
an air there. Is it a backflip or it's a nice forward?
Yeah, it's nice. Let's see what the judges think of that. Beautiful.
Yeah, very flowy.
Yeah.
Great style from Pino. He never looks ugly, but it's probably not the explosive manoeuvre that he wanted at the end of that wave. As we can see, Kingy whacking a forward again like he's always done.
Is it going to do anything this one?
Carves back hard.
Yes.
Really gets into the pocket with another forward. Looks to cover himself up. And gives the eye to Sean as he drives past. But,
Shawnee says, I'll get the next one.
Yeah, definitely. You got Jackie B and Benny Sawyer out the back waiting for those solid numbers. We've got 14 minutes remaining here in this 2006 Bodyboard King Sharkline Challenge final. Pino here on the replay. Rode it well, but just wasn't offered up the barrel of the section that he was really looking for.
Tough one.
Yeah, what else do you do there?
Benny Sawyer, he's serious,
mate.
isn't he?
Yeah, it's so impressive, eh? He's done this all day long. He's just got these couple off surge and he just builds off it.
Clinical.
Yeah, as a competitive strategy, he's done really, really well today.
Well, it's incredible too because you're flying to the radar and you don't have that wow factor on you as the guy who's picking off the bombs. You're just making sure that you're getting through your heats, which is... Yeah, from a tactician like yourself, mate, it's incredible.
Gee, those Fords look beautiful, don't they?
Oh, it's just poetry, isn't
it?
Unbelievable. You never get sick of that, mate.
Yeah.
I watched the World Tour and everyone does a backflip. I could watch this all day long, this stuff.
Yeah. Let's talk about that. You see a Ford in a pit, like Sean's and Damien's last heat in their semis. Just incredible, like such a good wave riding example.
Well, that's the other the award that you have. You can't go past Sean's spin in the pit. That thing live was unbelievable. Watching it from the headland, like as a technical thing, I'm still speechless.
Yeah, and you know what also puts like an exclamation mark on and highlights it. Pino doesn't claim. Pino doesn't claim.
Yeah, right.
Pino's pretty... He's almost like John Florence-esque, doesn't claim.
Yeah.
But he was pumped on that. So then you knew it was something special because he's unflappable usually.
Oh, we were calling tens.
Yeah.
We were like, tens.
Yeah.
Our hands in the
Well, I think we're screaming the same thing on the webcast. But, he wants it now and he's still got 12 and a half minutes.
And it still can be done. There's going to be another flurry here in this final, and there's going to be some drama and some action towards the end. The island never leaves you going home feeling empty, and I really feel like she's gonna provide a smorgasbord of waves in the last 5 minutes.
It looks nice out there. The lovely little last light of the day sinking, and 12 minutes of competition to go.
And the girls are still out there watching.
Are they? They're still out there.
I saw a couple of them in the channel. And they had a good heat. I saw most of it. I saw a couple get a couple of good pits off surge.
Lily sent a crazy one.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, sent a crazy
psycho.
one.
Yeah,
Both
nice.
her fins were blasted off.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
went over the dry island.
Oh, was that Lily?
Got ragdolled, yeah.
Full flogging.
Yeah.
Toby was telling me it
Yeah.
was Isabella, but yeah,
Nah, it was
right.
Lily. She went for it, and then she turned up into like a proper good pit after it.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think she struggled to get a second score. Maybe I don't know.
It'd be interesting to see where they score
Yeah.
that first really good one, because a lot of the hard makes today that have been almost 10s you don't make, they're getting closer to a 3.
Oh, really?
So if
Okay.
she has that backup score plus that one,
Pretty sick if your top scorer is a.
oh my
here we go.
goodness, what's happening here? Piney likes
Piney's
to look
looking
at
for
this.
it.
What's he
Oh,
got
no!
at the back
Screams
of
in the
this?
background.
Oh my
this could be
goodness,
it.
he bounces hard. That looks like it's Shandy over Serge. If he can come out of this, he's a
Pino.
magician, but he can't. And once again,
Pino would hate that.
gentlemen, the island is starting to choose the victor here.
Yeah.
I
And
told
it
ya.
doesn't seem like Sean Pine is in the favour of the island right
Or
now.
is it testing him?
It could be
His
testing him.
resilience.
We all know he's a man with a lot of resilience. He has an underwater welding job and goes out to all stretches of the coast. As we can just see Shawnee here, drew a perfect line, driving hard over the bump and the chatter, and that thing has just run out from underneath him and left him scratching his head, looking at the leaderboard going, how do I lock in this virgin Shark Island Challenge victory?
Mate, he's. I think he's had. If we run through his records, it's second, third, and fourth out here. I think.
For sure, and he's had a couple of other
Yeah.
lower things, but every year he's progressively got better and better.
So yeah, he's yet to get a win.
Hang on, who's out the back here kicking this?
That's
JB
Jack
has
Baker.
just kicked for 20 metres on an unbroken wave and has found a grower here. Ew.
No love.
You can see Sean Gregory Cooper really lean into the monitor there. He knew something was coming there, and JB is someone you never take your eyes off, but unfortunately that thing has just run away from him and shut down. But it looked like he was going to get shot out of a gun then.
I love watching the locals surf this wave because, like, I don't think anyone else would be even looking at those ones. And then when you get them, and then they start to turn into something that no one else can see, like, it's so exciting to watch.
It really is. You definitely right. And JB had the right idea there. If you just could have got past that kind of close-out middle right rock section, it funneled off nicely on Surge.
Right. Mate, there's still a lot of time left. Anything can happen to any of these guys.
For sure. And as we see the drone shot there from Pito, going back to the headland, we've got the huge boat, we've got the water safety, we've got Brad Whitaker, Moody Young out there on skis, the whole gallery. We've got a lot of Groms screaming and hooting. The Chicks final still out there, probably having a couple of beers and savouring that. And look at that golden glaze over the Shire, mate. God's country, mate. A couple of hobbits, but goddamn, a couple of good moments out here in the Sutherland Shire.
And there's a highlight reel right there.
Isn't
Incredible.
it?
Look at it.
Mate.
It's so incredible. 9 minutes to go, and these guys would seriously be finishing everything up now. It's all on the line now.
It really is right now. This is make or break. I wonder how all four of these competitors are feeling. Like, you've got Kingy and Sawyer who have won comps. You've got Pino and Baker who have become so close, especially Pino, and will be dearly wanting this. But they haven't had the win. They don't have the knowledge yet. They don't have the experience. Are Kingy and Benny Sawyer, which arguably in my mind are sitting in first and second at the moment, are they calling on that experience of winning these comps and bringing it to this final right now?
Yeah, that's a good call, man. Because I feel like that they might be ahead, like those two, and they've won it before.
I agree.
Whereas, but I feel like Pino's done the right thing.
What's Pino doing? He's paddling.
He's motoring.
What? No, he was moving to the side there.
Yeah, I think he's motoring to that deep peak beat again.
No, is that Pino on the? Oh, is that the previous heat? No, Pino on the surge there.
Is that
in the yellow?
Maybe he's changing his strategy.
Yeah, he's changing his strategy. With 7.5 minutes to go, we're seeing Pino decide, bugger it, I'm going for a big surge pit.
Yeah, you're right, mate. You are.
Well, he only needs one of them, and then goes out the back. Everyone gets a wave, and then the wave of the day comes, and he wins the comp. So it's not a bad option considering he's probably pretty down the line in priority.
Third priority for Sean.
For sure.
Fourth priority's Jack. And Kingy's second, and Sawyer's just holding his hand to the throat.
Yeah, I reckon he's probably ahead at this stage, isn't he?
And
see this little weglet?
Well, here we go. Pino's looking to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Comes in behind, looking to change the strategy that the boys highlighted, and that strategy isn't going to work on that one. That thing's also eating him up. And again, hang on. He's almost riding out the front of that thing.
He tried, didn't he?
He really did, but Are we seeing a classic case, and here's the replay, gentlemen, of the Wave choosing the winner?
Yeah.
It almost seems like it's cancelled Pino out this afternoon.
It's pretty crazy when you start thinking about it.
You know what I mean?
My optimism wants to say it's testing his resilience, but I can't help but feel like that's over-optimistic.
I know, but and look, you got to be to win these finals.
Yeah.
And I think it's a good attitude he's got to have. But
Yeah.
it just seems like right now Benny Sawyer is in rhythm. JB's semi in, semi out. But Kingy's also there reading the wave really well. And Pino just, after that amazing ride that he almost came flying out of, which would have been close to an excellent, if not a 10, he's really come unstuck. He hasn't looked flustered, but he just hasn't made those classic waves that you expect him to make.
Yeah, he's not flustered. He's a good guy at handling loss and disappointment. Puts up with a lot in his day-to-day life, manages a big company, underwater welding company. But yeah, he'd be hungry in this next, less than 6 minutes. Benny Sawyer.
Miracles do happen, you know that, eh?
Yeah, 100%.
All the time,
yeah.
mate.
And here we go. There's a bit of
For
screaming.
anyone, I don't reckon.
Someone's yelling for Piney to go.
Oh, is that Jack Baker?
Yeah.
Oh, it's JB,
See, that's
sorry.
a weird
He
local
wants an
one.
airball.
Boom.
Oh, wow. Nice little roll out of that one. And that one didn't even make it all the way to surge. That was kind of like a White Rock roll almost.
Conditions have been funny today, man. Like, it's just like all of a sudden, like 2s and 10s. Look at that thing out the back.
Oh, my goodness. The live feed. Who was not on that thing? Can we get a replay of that empty? My goodness gracious me.
No, someone got... Oh, was it Jack that got one on the head then? Yeah, he did. He got one on the head after his little roll.
Whose board's that, though?
Is it Jack's?
I think someone just got smashed. I
Oh.
think someone went a wave.
Oh, no, that may be JB's
Oh, that
too.
is Jack's board, sorry.
It's blown in front of him in a...
He doesn't even realise it. Look, he's floating off the island. It's right behind him.
Mate,
JB.
he needs to get moving.
The
He's only
sled's
got
there,
5
mate.
minutes. He's just
Someone's
claiming
going straight over the reef. Who's going straight over the dry rock?
Yeah, who is that?
In the red.
Is that Benny Sawyer?
it. What did
He's
he
give.
do for?
He's
They haven't seen a shark or something, have they?
Ben Sawyer has just decided I'm done. He's going straight.
There's some drama unfolding here, gentlemen. Because how on earth did that happen? As water safety gets JB after that one on the head there, he's making his way back out. He's got just over 4 minutes to seal this final up. You'd still have to say Damien King and Ben Sawyer on top. Possibly Ben Sawyer at the moment with the biggest wave of the heat and a roll out of the end, holding down first. Again, unofficial. This is just our opinions here in the booth. Damien King possibly in second, and JB and Pino fighting out third and fourth right now.
It'd be very close between the bottom three, I reckon. So, like I said, we've said it so many times, anyone can go to the top here. There's no way there's a clear, like, someone's running away with it. Oh, look at these things.
Yeah, so just
Pino,
as we
get
go
out
into
there,
the
Pino.
last 3 minutes of this heat, we're just seeing a little bit of a lull of enthusiasm, a strange manoeuvre from Ben Sawyer going over the rocks and Jack Baker's paddling back out. Shawnee surely knows there's another 3 minutes to make something.
How was that one that just went through then, gentlemen?
I know, mate. I'm telling you, from watching it in front, you see them all day long. They must be so hard to get into.
JB was really keen on that thing. He knows he's only got 3 minutes left now, just under.
Oh, that one was sick too.
Wave selection's going to be critical here, gentlemen. It's going to be critical. I'd wonder if Benny Sawyer is going to rejoin the lineup because currently we only have Damien King, Sean Pine and Jack Baker out there.
Kingy's been quiet the last 10 minutes.
Unless
we missed something.
Does he know that he needs that big score? He knows he needs that one big score, I think, at the end.
I reckon.
He's probably played the mental gymnastics in his head all heat long, Coops, and I think he's gone to himself, hey, I've got a couple of mid-ranges, I've got to pull the trigger on a real good one.
Yeah, King's looking for it.
Yeah, he knows. He's already done the math in his head.
Sawyer went straight and he got a lift out. That's what he did.
Yeah.
Look at him go.
Must
So
have.
that's the situation. He's taken off on a wedge. It's not gone to his favour and he's gone straight.
Must have been,
Yeah,
eh?
righto. Here we go.
Oh, man, the vibe in that channel right now would be unbelievable.
So we've got a sunset in here over the Southern Shire, breaking clouds as the sun peeks through. We've got just under 2 minutes here in the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. It's blackboarded. It's been real tight scores so far. You can kind of pick and choose the winner if you like, but it's all personal opinion. We don't know anything, and we've got to see another flurry of waves. There does seem to be a couple of looming sets out the back there.
1.5 minutes on the clock. These sets might be it.
Oh, I've got butterflies in my stomach.
Wow.
This is sick.
Will the island choose the winner? We've got Sean Pine looking at this thing. This is the last roll of the dice.
He'll need to
Will he
do a
whack
forward
forward?
into it or something. He needs
He's
to.
not. He's just keen on this pit. He starts
he
to
wants it,
drive.
doesn't
he gets up.
Oh,
a
he rolls
big
through it,
roll
lands
out.
it.
Can he come out with the wash?
Yeah,
he's
he's
getting
got
out
it.
the front of
That's
it.
a
He has.
score. And Kingy.
Kingy's used his first
Turns.
priority. Whacks in the rail.
Oh, it's going to
my
chandelier.
goodness.
Is he going to hold on?
There's no way
he
in
went
God's
over.
green earth he can't come out of that thing. Not even the great Damien King.
Wow.
Can
So
wrestle
Shawnee
that.
came out of that one as a scoring wave. He did a Rolo, and that might just go into his top two.
Definitely.
So Shawnee Pine liked the look of this thing. He probably could have done a spin at the start, you're right, Brendo, but he used the rollout technique, and that saved him there. That's amazing.
Pretty solid roll.
Which is incredible, and that has now thrown a cat amongst the pigeons in the scoring department. You see Benny Sawyer here. Oh, no, sorry, this is a replay of Sean's from the air. He sets a nice line, knows it's going to run away on surge, punches out. That's a nice big move.
Great intuition.
Yeah, and dramatic too, which is all time.
Oh, was that a make?
Oh, did he get bobbled?
Yeah, did he come out of it?
He came out. Look at him.
He pushed
right
out.
there.
He pushed out.
Shawnee.
Great work from the team.
Kingy just got cement mixed.
And now we're down to the last 1 seconds. That one has come to an end here.
Wow.
For the 2026 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. We won't know the scores
Yeah.
until the presentation at Tarrant Point Bowling Club. We'll be going live via Instagram, so please keep a handle on that, and we'll be updating the scores and all the action from there around 6:30, 7 o'clock. Brendan Newton, I want to thank you so much for a great day, brother. Shawnee Cooper,
Well
the
done,
same
boys.
thing, man.
Well done.
And we will see you all next year. Huge shout out to Bodyboard King, El Jana Chicken, Bolter, NMD Boards behind me. Keep checking our socials, and we'll be back next year for another edition of the Shark Island Challenge. Mahalo.
Yeah.
No, it's just everything keeps on going or it stops. But I mean, you know when it's, you know when you're happy. You know, I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology. But I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are. No, it's just everything keeps on going or it stops. But I mean, you know when it's, you know when you're happy. You know, I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology. But I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
believe you can have a beer. Ask for a beer. Receive a beer.